his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal. Once wayward souls that fall and kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and singing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too. Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof. In pale decay and empty gloom, he comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal. Once wayward souls that fall and kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and singing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too. Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin. Her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof. In pale decay and empty gloom, he comes for you. 6 horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the wintry hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too. Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof. In pale decay and empty gloom.
We did it! We hit $3 million! Oh!
How's it going?
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Hola. Oh, there's coffee.
We decided to do a little bit of an impromptu stream as we do a little bit of work as well, as I just wrap up.
It's
wrap
impromptu.
up a few things,
We're
you know
doing
what I mean?
Impromptu.
It's just kind of a little,
We're impromptu actors now.
Chukles, do chukles.
We're gonna do chukles?
Do chukles. So everyone's saying cosplay. Yeah, that was only for 3 million yesterday. So I don't know anyone at Chuckles cosplay, but I'm still very glad. I'm still very glad that we hit it.
But Mikey will be doing a Chuckles cosplay.
I owe no one shit.
He will be doing a Chuckles cosplay if tonight we hit $4 million.
Can you imagine? If we hit 3.1 tonight...
There's that one person who's gonna add fucking...
Yeah, if we hit 3.1 tonight...
How about 3.25? Or is with 3.1, you think?
If we hit 3.1?
If we hit 3.1 tonight, Chuckles cosplay?
I think that's extremely doable.
I think it's extremely doable.
I think that's extremely... PST. By 3 a.m.?
Well, it's only 5 right now.
That's true, it's still early.
It's still early.
It's 5
That
right
seems
now?
almost...
Seven,
I reserve the
10
right
hours?
to extend it if we want.
No,
so
10 hours from now till 3 a.m. our time is perfect because that's 10 all the way down.
If that's it. Well, let's say midnight tonight Eastern time, then I'll extend it if I'm feeling a little spicy.
You feeling spicy?
Yep.
Thanks for the congratulations.
Thank you so much, everybody. How we doing?
My voice with no beard is so odd. I am sorry it's such a shock. It's a shock.
It's
to
now
everyone.
Derek. Well, at least you have glasses. Because
Yeah.
beforehand you were dressed
No,
as
without
Bitsy.
the glasses, it totally.
You were
the
dressed
face
as
is
Bitsy,
completely
and you didn't have
transformed.
glasses. It was a fucking nightmare
Yeah.
scenario. It was just absolutely crazy.
And
I
I
have a
haven't-
hype train going, by the way.
What?
Hey!
Let's thank folks.
I'm gonna turn this so they can hear me.
Let me
on the computer.
let me just
Yeah, do
quickly finish posting this fucking comment. Sorry, I'm just you know, I'm a social media manager. I'm in my mid-20s. I graduated with a communications degree.
Ooh. Communication.
I've got okay. I think I'm good for now.
Apparently, I look like an extremely relatable English teacher. I don't disagree. Unfortunately, I can't teach English. I can barely speak it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you all for the warm congratulations. I will cosplay Chuckles, and it's not like immediate, obviously, but I will commit to cosplaying Chuckles at some point in the future if we hit 3.1
million.
What are we at right now?
3.023.
I think we hit 3.1.
So we have just 77,000.
77,000 to go.
That's extremely reasonable.
Yeah,
That's reasonable.
Extremely
I would
reasonable.
have done a more aggressive goal, I think.
3.125?
Hold on, let me see. I'm not committing yet.
Alright.
You already said it.
Yeah, we already said it. Yeah, you're right.
I think it's extremely reasonable.
I agree. I agree.
Very
if we,
reasonable.
If we hit 1.1, I will. I didn't actually get a communications degree. I got an English degree. Thank you, the Null gifted a sub. Thank you, the Liching Hour for the raid. Oh, that's 17 hours ago. We have a hype train with the one gifted sub.
Yeah, but thanks anyway. You know.
Thank you for starting the hype train. Thank you for getting the hype train. So we have unlocked minion miniatures for the all-in box, the minis only tier, and the miniature add-ons and bundle and all that shit. So if you are still on the fence about getting the all-in box, the all-in box value just went up tremendously. And the next reveal, the next stretch goal at $3.5 million dues is tokens. Top-down tokens. Digital top-down tokens, free for everybody. Every single backer will get top-down tokens for free.
Plus.
And they'll never be free again. They will be sold after the fact, but they will be free for all backers. Plus. Physical premium tokens as an add-on, and of course, thrown into the all-in box for free.
They're gonna be premium.
They're gonna be quite premium.
They're
gonna look great.
Premium-esque.
They're gonna look great. Derek looks like Coraline's dad.
I don't think it looks anything like Coraline's dad.
I don't think it looks anything like it.
Coraline's
Yeah.
dad?
No, you don't look anything.
Coraline's dad?
No.
I think that's just
I don't want to call
completely
you all wrong. I think he looks more like.
No.
No.
He looks more like the Inside Out dad.
Yeah, I look like the Inside Out dad if I had a mustache.
And yeah.
No, I don't look. Coraline's dad looks extremely sick. What do I look like right now?
Well, that's the
blonde
famous.
hair that's like combed over.
That's the famous. Do you know the guy who voiced him was the PC from the PC Mac commercials?
Yes.
With Justin Long.
He was trying to get into acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't acting. That's
Well,
why.
he
That's
wasn't
how they found him.
Yeah.
We got folks excited for their all-in boxes. We got folks excited for all sorts of stuff. Drolly says, can you explain the backing process, the one that comes with everything for those of us who don't know how these things work? Well, first of all, I would recommend going to our YouTube channel, at Legends, which you're on. Actually, you're on YouTube. You're on YouTube, and search Kickstarter 101. Can you link it? Can you?
I think we have a.
You need to do it in YouTube. It's a question on YouTube.
Oh.
So if you do not know how to back on Kickstarter, we have a really great Richie and Andy put together a Kickstarter 101 video. I strongly urge you to watch that video. And that will walk you through everything that you need to do better than I can do now. Richie will post it in the chat on YouTube, because he asked it there. And basically the way that it works is you select a tier that you want to pledge at, and that will come with one or more things. I guess all of them come with at least the music, so they will come with multiple things. And then you can add on whatever you would like, to your heart's content, and then you will pledge. You will not be charged until 11:59 p.m. on November 1st. When the campaign ends, you will be charged then, and you will be eligible for all. You will be eligible to receive all those goodies. You will lock in. If you want free dice, you gotta back the campaign at a physical product. We have to be mailing you something. So if you have a digital tier, add on something, or upgrade to a physical tier and get a bunch of cool ass shit. I know that people mostly play D&D online, but like, it's fun to roll dice. It's fun to have adorable plushies like the Borb. It's fun to have a tarot deck. It's fun to have enamel pins. It's fun to have that shit. It's fun to have minis to paint. I've painted so many Warhammer miniatures, and I've never played against a real person. So it's just fun to paint. And so if you're just joining us, we are Legends of Evantris. We are currently running our first Kickstarter campaign, The Crooked Moon, a folk horror supplement for 5th edition. All of those goodies that are an additional onto it. If you like Over the Garden Wall, we've got original music by the Blasting Company who did the music for that. And all backers get all of the music. And as high quality MP3s, and we will be adding all of them to streaming services. And what was I going to say? I was going to say something.
I don't know.
What was it, Derek?
It was probably that we are accepting your questions with channel points.
No, that wasn't it.
Someone asked, what is the free dice about? I think we should explain.
Jack-o'-lantern. Free dice. The Pumpkin King free dice set. Do you see the dice here? Oh, I got it right. Let's fucking go. If you see the dice here, we are giving away a full free set, 7-piece sharp edge resin dice, orange and black resin, gold inking with our own custom numbering for the Crooked Moon, and a jack-o'-lantern symbol. And all you have to do is back the Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com and get a physical product mailed to you. We will throw in the dice free of charge. So no cost for the dice. We'll add it to your order. All you got to do is opt in on the Backer Kit survey when we send that out after the campaign ends.
It is not a jack-o'-lantern.
It is not a jack-o'-lantern. Its name is Lewis. You know, I've been trying to film a shill short as Chuckles doing the whole Lewis thing. I even bought a fucking costume, if you saw from the last night's session. And we just have literally not had the time.
We haven't had a spare goddamn
We were trying to film it like 4 days ago.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping we can film it tonight or tomorrow morning and finally get it posted.
Clap Cloud.
Clap Cloud with the 20 sub bomb. Holy shit. Clap
You deserve a cloud of claps, you know?
Clap Cloud. Jason White says, are we at 3,000 or 3 million, right? Or 300, wait. Or 300,000. Neither. We are at 3 million, Jason.
We are at 3 million.
3 million. Not 3,000, not 300,000. We are at $3 million.
That's a lot of dollars.
We are the second biggest. My name is Lewis. So that'll be funny. If you see that pop up tomorrow, please watch the whole thing, like it, and comment on it. Share it. People really hate us shilling, so it gets annihilated in the algorithm.
Thoroughly Modern Millie. Thoroughly Modern 3 Millie is what we've done.
Yeah.
That's a musical, for those of you who don't know. It's a fine musical.
I've heard of that musical.
There's a really, really terrific song that I could sing if I wanted to, called The Speed Test. And I've been saving it for Caprice for a long time, for a rare opportunity. Great song.
My name.
Let's say.
Is Lewis.
Let's say. What was I gonna say? Oh, hold on. I just gotta make sure there's no like personal like financial documents on the table here. No, we good. So the big people are asking how big until we are the biggest D&D Kickstarter of all time. We have like 300,000. It's over 300,000 away, right? Or maybe it's just 300,000. Let me look. I have no idea. Do either of you know?
Oh, we are.
How far away?
We're over 300. They're 3.3. It's like it's about 300,000 away. We're like exactly 300,000.
Yeah. They were at 3.323.
Yeah, something like that.
So if we were to get 3.33,
4.4,
then we would be the number one 5th edition role-playing game Kickstarter of all time, which would be
That's right.
pretty neat.
It'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Hold on.
triple threes. That's all you have to remember. 3.33, 3 threes, 3. That's the big number for the leaderboard. But this has been such a massive success. This is so surreal. It's hard to imagine even right now. For me.
It is hard to believe.
This has been a surreal month. And everyone else, I think that it's as surreal for me to be sitting in the chair that I'm sitting in now with these fine people talking about this Kickstarter as it is for you to look at my beardless face.
Yeah. I should have restated in the update. 'Cause I did a whole update yesterday about how the minion STLs worked. And so I thought I don't need to reiterate that information. And I was and I'm a dumbass because people don't read. And we love all our backers, but it's pretty interesting. I did a full deep dive in yesterday's update, or the day before that. I don't need to do it here. And all the questions are, what about these things that you've fully answered in the last update? So give me a second while I respond to all these comments.
We're sprinting.
Now I can keep working. I don't have to get up to my producer desk.
Ooh.
Are the minion SELs now? Oh, sorry. This is the question.
Hey, gang.
Yeah, Richie's here.
Yeah, Derek, wave. See if they can see. Like back. There he is.
Holy shit.
Hold on, wait.
Oh my god. Oh, you're on camera.
I'm on camera.
Oh.
Wow.
I see what you're doing. Hey. You get some three-dimensionality of the space. What's up, everybody?
Let me.
I can be the.
We need to get them the Kickstarter tracker.
Can I be?
I think that. Oh, do you pull it up? It's above first.
Sorry.
Hold on. If I'm here.
Oh god. You look like the White House.
Rich. Do something evil. I'm the devil on your shoulder. Ow!
I kicked Bitsy. I was crying with laughter. Our channel is dangerous when you're wearing makeup. You can't wear makeup and do this shit at the same time because I was laughing and smudging all the shit all over my fucking face. Holy shit.
Rich, can you update the Kickstarter page and the add-ons basically saying the STL pack includes bosses and the minions. Bosses and minions included with the miniature, like Harvest Terror plus the minions.
Can you type that out to me?
No, I need to be answering questions. So
Wait. So you need me to do what?
I need the page to be updated with the STL saying there's also the minion miniatures in this. I need all of the physical miniature things to be updated, whatever we can edit, to say...
Well, that's what I'm doing, but I can't edit the descriptions of add-ons.
Oh, we can't do that?
No.
Oh. Bummer. I thought we could. Or is that in the item description, maybe? It's the item description, I believe, you needed to do.
I don't think we can touch items.
I don't know. Anyway, where's the questions on Twitch?
Question.
Gondor calls for aid. Wait, did someone say? Archix says, is that one of the stuffies? This is one of the stuffies. Borb. Then there's Kelly, who's next to Derek. Derek, can you hand me?
I'm doing the flying. See?
That's one of the stuffies. And then
it looks like they're
so
flying.
I grew up. So it was very interesting. I grew up calling them stuffed animals. I never knew them as anything else. But people call them stuffies, plushies, plushes, plush toys, dolls.
I actually make a distinction between stuffed animals and plushies, and I learned.
I do not. Oh, key behind you.
Yeah.
I couldn't find it.
I knew where he was. Hold up.
What's that yellow thing?
Can we just include it in the stretch goal? Is that would that help?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please
I'll fix
do.
that.
Thank you. Lil Phil. So all of them are delightful. Chester v. Horsington's not included. Gary Goodberry's not included. The Chief's not included. Unicream cheese is not included.
A plushie of me without a beard is not included.
No. The little mouse, the Bitsy-esque plush behind Derek is not included. The raccoon, the vagrant is not included. Thank you all for the kind words. Everyone's calling you a baby face, Derek. You little baby, tiny baby
Fucking
man.
baby face.
Oh, I know. I dropped like 15, 20 years shaving
At least.
shaving that beard. 'Cause
Yeah.
In addition to it just rounding my face out overall, I have like a pretty youngish jaw line, and you lose all the gray. Right?
Yep.
So the gray
Yep, the gray is gone.
It's gone. And so all
So
of a
it's
sudden
wild.
I'm just like,
You know what's wild? I was like taken aback for about 10 seconds, then I got used to it. I got used to it almost instantly.
professionally, I'm going to be hurt by this.
I agree.
I'm going to go to my job and they're going to be like, we're not going to listen to this expert, are we?
Yeah,
he
no,
doesn't have
hell
the
no.
experience to know what he's fucking
Hell
talking about.
no.
And then you put in your 2 weeks.
Someone,
Well, if you think I've got the experience, I don't know. Look at my fucking face.
someone in YouTube, sorry I missed it, asked, can we just get the plushies, or do we have to back it a tier? No. A lot of people have been asking on our ads, can I just get the dice? I just want to buy the Pumpkin King dice. No. If you want plushies, no. It is just, you have to back at some tier, and then add on the plushies, add on whatever dice sets you want, add on et cetera. We have a hype chat from Bone Crusher X11.
Bone Crusher.
And I can't read it because Richie has Photoshop.
Bone Crusher times 11.
Give me a second. I'm opening the file.
Oh, Bone Crusher will get to your hype
He's gonna
chat.
crush only 11 bones.
He's gonna get all the bones.
He's
oh,
not crushing 10.
Actually, I can just
He's
pull
not
up.
crushing 12 bones. He's crushing 11 of the bones.
I have my laptop. We're good. I have my laptop in front of me. I'm gonna open up.
Questions your fucking self.
I'm gonna pull up all the shit. Hold on. Channel.
Oh, shit.
Does Switch chat show up?
Now I can move it.
Okay. I'm trying to find the hype chat. Mikey, Derek looks like Craig, Nicole Miller from Seinfeld.
Craig, Nicole.
I have not watched a ton of
Miller,
Seinfeld, I will admit.
Seinfeld.
All
Hold
of our
on.
boss miniatures.
Hold on. The Wig Master.
The Wig Master.
The Wig Master.
If you want free dice, if you're just joining us and want free dice, go to thecrookedmoon.com. Thecrookedmoon.com. It is our Kickstarter campaign. And if you back the campaign and get any physical product, there's tons of shit there. Take some time looking at the page. But back it at any physical product, and we'll throw in the Pumpkin King dice for free to your order. They will never be offered again. They are Kickstarter exclusive.
That's very kind. That is a handsome man. I don't have the same color hair.
Look at that GIF.
He has the browner hair than I do, and he has blue eyes.
Look at this GIF on the screen. Look at this fucking GIF on the screen that we had made. Look at this GIF on the screen. Oh, it's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone. Okay. Let's see. Where's the question stream?
Yeah, can you-
congrats on. Oh, here. I'll pull it up because.
Pull it up.
Congrats, my dude. Yeah, we need to manage this. He's got things to do.
I
technically also should be doing things. I've got to get our
I
social.
mean, technically all of us do, but I will pull it up. I know. I'm a streamer.
The question
I'm not a boomer. Just a ballooner.
I need scenes. Where are my
Stream manager, we're pulling up the questions. Oh, yeah, baby. I got it. Congrats, Tulip Rosewood says, congrats, my dudes. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Tulip Rosewood. Chloe Zoe MG says, does Derek just live with y'all now? It feels like that a little bit. It feels like it, but it's a good thing. And hopefully we will be able to have some time to slumber and feast in Valhalla.
I can't wait to slumber and feast.
I'm
Feast
excited.
and slumber. I'm
Feast and
going
slumber.
to do it in that order.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
Is this
choke.
fair to say?
Available for free in the all-in and miniatures only tiers and the STL pack, and also the miniature add-ons. I mean, to be fair, that's fine. That's fine. No, it already says that all of our miniatures will come with free
but so it should be the tiers.
boss miniature add-ons
All boss miniature add-ons.
and the and the STL packs.
Yeah, that's way clearer.
Yep.
Capitalize add-ons. A and O.
Oh.
Yeah. It draws the eye. It draws the eye.
it draws
You
the
guys are watching this fucking live,
This is
folks.
how the sausage gets made.
It really is how the
On
sausage
Friday
gets
you
made.
watch how the sausage
We're
gets
doing it
unmade.
live.
But right now you're watching the sausage making.
This is just how we work.
Yeah. Do we ever find out what number Derek's mom was?
I actually gave her a call today and she ignored me. She left me on red.
Yeah, she literally left you on red. That's really funny. Drago Lord 19 Delta with a $2 super chat The Dice Goblins have arrived. Goblin noises. Yes. If you're just joining us, Dice Goblins, we have fucking 14 full sets of dice for you in the Crooked Moon, including the Kickstarter exclusive Pumpkin King Jack-o'-lantern Halloween spooky dice that are available only until November 1st. And it is given away for free by just backing the Crooked Moon, any physical product. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The Madman 12 says, it would be fun if you would do an Oops All Clown on Red Nose Day on April 10th. That is a great idea. We'll keep that in mind. We can add it to our calendar.
I'm gonna make 2 thank you graphics.
Void Gremlin says, will the Crooked Moon DM screen be available after the Kickstarter campaign is completed? It will be fulfilled along with everything else. It is not suddenly done out of nowhere.
No, I think they mean is it available to purchase?
Oh, yes, yes. So we plan on offering, because, I mean, especially because that DM screen is so fucking good. That art is so fucking good. Of course, we're going to be offering it, and we want to make it feel as premium as we can, as, you know, as much of a chipboard, cardboard, foldable DM screen can feel like. We got a raid, I think. Did we get a raid? Hello, thank you for the raid. Oh, I also got to find.
If you have questions, I'll have the alerts up here.
Yes. Okay.
Sanctuary Polaris, thank you.
Thank you, Sanctuary Polaris. Thank you so much.
Chat.
12. Yeah, 12. Oh, we got a. Yes, we got the hype chat. $10 hype chat. I didn't see it was $10. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sanctuary Polaris. Thank you so much for the raid with 12 viewers. If you're just joining us.
Oh, and if we see Dragon...
Free dice!
If we see Dragon Bean in chat or
Dragon
Sloths,
Bean? Oh, shit. Sloth.
We gotta shout them out.
We miss Sloth. Sloth, if you're here.
Thank you.
Thank you for the tip. It's so hard to see tips.
We've got like 14 panels.
With the rest of the
there are like 14 panels on
yeah,
up
it
here,
really is.
And there's all the chat happening simultaneously. But thank you.
Not included. Thank you all so much.
I am not.
We have, it's been a fucking wild ride, folks. Beardless Derek really looks cursed out of Bitsy cosplay.
Thank you so much.
It's almost like because you're back to normal, except for the beard, which is almost worse, and it's almost more Uncanny Valley.
I've gotten to the Uncanny Valley.
Yeah. So if you're just joining us, back to Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com, we are doing a special drive of if we get to 3.1 mil tonight, I will cosplay Chuckles at some point.
Damn.
So, do we want to, like, advertise, like, Chuckles cosplay? I don't know. Join. Come watch us.
Advertise where?
I don't know. On, like, the Twitch integration. Anyway. Boop. Tulip Rosewood says, you have a good face, Derek, even without your beard.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you.
RoboFoxo says, I'm already getting an all-in box. Gotta give it up. Debating getting a second fill. You should. I mean, you can't have just one. If one of you 3 commands it, it shall be done. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. This music is by White Bat Audio. Excellent royalty-free music if you are a streamer or a content creator.
The musician or artist also is named Carl Casey. That's K-A-R-L.
Casey. That's just White Bat Audio is Carl Casey.
Yeah, that's his like sort of album. But if you go to Spotify, and I'm a Spotify man.
Oh,
I'm a
YouTube.
It's under Carl Casey.
I'm a YouTube man, and so I know him as White Bat Audio. So they're one and the same.
One and the same.
They're one in the same.
I'm running This is Carl Casey Spotify playlist right now. And it's pretty terrific.
I'm so glad he's all on Spotify, too. That's delightful.
Oh, yeah. I discovered him, and if you are a fan of Icebound and you've been watching, you can hear him premiere on the channel for the first time when a certain metallic man arrives.
Yep, the Metal Man. Mega Man himself.
Arc 1.
Mega Man himself.
The Mega Man.
I should give him a fucking, shotgun blasto arm, shouldn't I? Shit, I left a lot of money on the table.
Oh boy, you should actually. He should have like crazy ass fucking powers.
Yeah, I should probably go in more like an Iron Giant direction, where like when he gets mad, all of a sudden his head sinks in, like a shield shows up.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Like,
yeah.
That one scene is so painful to watch because one half of your heart is rooting for the Iron Giant to turn into a badass killing machine, and the other half of your heart is like, no. You're not a gun.
You're not a
You're
gun,
not
but
a
you
gun.
are a gun.
The
You were
gun can
created to be a
choose.
gun.
Do you know what Brad Bird's pitch to the studio to make Iron Giant was?
No.
He sat down and he said, "What if a gun could
Oh,
feel.
I did know that.
Could decide? What if the gun itself could think?"
Oh.
And that's how he pitched the entire story.
Wow, that's really good.
It's fucking. It's good
Brad
stuff.
Bird used to be really good. He used to be really good.
What's Brad Bird been up to? I don't know what he's been up to.
He did the
Is this good?
abysmal. What is it? Oh yeah,
And like just everywhere.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Ad with
Yeah,
minions
yeah.
everywhere. With minions literally fucking everywhere, Rich.
Brad Bird.
Yeah, yeah.
Since
Make it as
then-
clear
So
as.
he did Tomorrowland and fucked that up.
Yeah.
apparently.
Well, I mean, was it his fault or was it the writer's fault? Anyway, that's a
Oh.
whole. Did he write it? I don't know.
No. So it's been pretty banger. Ratatouille, Ghost Protocol,
No,
then
Ratatouille
Tomorrowland,
guy.
then Incredibles 2. It's.
I hear
fine
Incredibles
work.
2 sucks.
Fine work. I've heard fine things. About it.
Tomorrowland was a disaster. They should have played it straight instead
And
of a
then
fucking twist.
His TBA is called Ray Gun with 2 N's.
Ah.
I don't know what that is. Interesting.
So, folks, Fogstar Moss says, have you considered mass production for the book after the end of the Kickstarter, if it's even possible?
We have considered
Yes,
it.
mass
That's-
production is
that's how
how
we'll make it.
it's the only way to make a Kickstarter product.
Oh, well, that is what you're kickstarting.
You're kickstarting mass production.
We're not just creating a store that's open for 30 days and then shutting down
Yeah.
business. We are endeavoring to be a publisher and
Yes.
to make these stories and
Yeah.
adventures, and not just this one, but a whole line of future endeavors. So the objective is we fulfill all the backers, the rewards that you're backing as part of the reason you're supporting us in kickstarting our venture. And once our enterprise is running, we'll be able to find shelves in stores
Yep.
and find
Yep.
online distribution.
A lot
And
of big words there.
This is
Big words.
this is not like a small Etsy store where everything is handmade and hand
Oh
printed.
god, can you imagine?
We absolutely wanted to make sure it's robust.
I kickstart Bitsy.
That's really funny. By the way, we are so close to 30,000. I'm gonna be ticking us down to Chuckles cosplay. So we are the loading bar is now at it can be to 30%. We are 30% of the way to a Chuckles cosplay. So, can we get to 3.03? We're gonna say 30%. I had a good question from YouTube. Engineer Gaming says, I wish I could shake everybody's hand that could afford an all-in tier. Yeah, me too. If you do meet us at a con, shake our hand and tell us that you got an all-in box.
You can just take the collector's coin that's exclusive to the all-in box, put it in your hand, and do this, and I'll consider that a hearty handshake.
Thank you. For the goalpost for Chuckles, yeah, we're gonna consider moving the goalposts. I cannot be trusted.
This actually, as soon as we started streaming, this started going real fast. So we got to move the goalposts.
I kind of want to do it where basically when we become the biggest D&D stream. That's so far away. That we can't hit that today.
You mean the triple threes? The triple
That's
threat?
triple three, yeah. 3.33.
3.33 would be the Chuckles.
We have to be more than
cosplay.
3.33. It'd be 3.33.
No. Ryoko's was 3.23. So if we get to 3.3, we'll have gotten them by 7,000. That's why 333 is the magic number. It's also a nice mnemonic to remember because I was constantly going back to Ryoko's being like, how much do they make again?
Yeah.
Wow, that was a lot of money. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. Just how many milestones we've hit has been fucking insane. So Transflare says,
Can I? Let's see if I can. Am I?
No, not. Oh yeah, there we go. I didn't know the mic was visible on stream. That's fun. Look at Chester. He looks so down in the dumps behind you.
That's how close I am.
Yeah. So we are all in the studio. We are all working. Can we give it up for Sassney? Sorry for mispronouncing that name. So I got the all-in box. I will be DMing the campaign once it arrives. I'm really excited. Thank you. A first-time chatter dropping casually that they got the all-in box. Give it up for Sassney. Thank you so much. Zach of Creative says, I heard free dice. Yes. If you're just joining us, Zach, you can get a free set of Pumpkin King dice right here on the screen, by going to thecrookedmoon.com and backing the campaign at a physical product. So you can get it yourself. It's for free. It's Kickstarter exclusive. Okay. Transflair asks, I know it would probably be an answer of wait and see, but do you perhaps have an estimate on how much the top-down tokens may be as an add-on? It is a wait and see. It's basically, we have not unlocked it yet. We are not close to unlocking it.
And we're not committing.
Or we're not committing to
Because we
anything
haven't
yet.
unlocked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
In the same way that folks were asking to see the minis for the tier that we just unlocked, it's like we didn't know we were going to unlock it.
Yeah.
Now production starts.
we
Now
will have a
design
price
starts. Now-
available for the add-on as soon
Yeah.
as we unlock
Yeah,
it.
we're doing the math.
But we are doing some quick calculations and quick hurried conversations with our manufacturing partners to see what we need to do in order to offer it as reasonably as possible, and also deciding on what material it is. So thank you, Transflair. Tomb Raider IP says, when will the Crooked Moon be getting its own live-action movie? That's hilarious. That's awesome.
It's a live action movie.
I think that it would probably never get a live-action movie. I would love I'd love like an animated thing. That would be fucking awesome.
I would do a live action movie if we had
you,
unlimited
Tomb Raider.
funds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just more of an animated guy. I don't really. I feel like just D&D doesn't translate well. At the end of the day, you just have to have a bunch of humans, and they have to be humans
too
in
expensive.
costume, and
Well,
it's too
sure.
expensive.
No, but I think that if you did if you took what they've unlocked with One Piece, and you took what they were able to do with the D&D movie, I think that it would be extremely possible.
I think the D&D movie still failed in a lot of ways.
It was excellent, but
It was a lot of fun.
I agree, but it was.
It was a ton of fun. I loved it. But at the end of the day, it's kind of one of those movies on reflection. It's like they failed in a lot of ways because it's just dudes and gals and people and humans with ears or with contacts or with whatever.
Oh, you wanted them to go harder.
There's no dwarf. The halfling is a joke. It's a shrunk down Bradley Cooper. It's you when it comes to live action and you can't properly portray a racially diverse, like, of all of the dwarves and you guys have elves and humans.
Do you feel that way about
They
Lord
have-
of
and
the
the
Rings?
and the
Do you
tiefling-
feel that way about Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings may be trying for a different goal.
Lord of the Rings
But it is just
very
fighting hobbits,
deliberately
right?
mostly human in the Age of Men, and elves are very close to men that you can't even tell them apart.
So-
and I don't think and dwarves don't go out. Tolkien created a world that was not.
Well, I'm
super-
writing you a blank check.
Yeah.
That's in blank
Yeah.
check Mikeyverse.
And the tiefling even just had human colored
no,
skin.
the tiefling left a lot of money on the table. But in blank check Mikeyverse,
Yeah.
you would have a halfling be genuinely distinct. You would have tieflings be genuinely distinct. You'd have
Yes.
all of those.
And I would include them in the party. And it's one of those things where if you did a live action Curse of Shredanya, the Sarnax, we're reimagining Sarnax as a guy in Voldemort makeup.
No, he
with a
used
little
to be a
green face
fucking
paint
lizard man.
and some contacts. That's what they would do. They would fucking turn Sarnax into that. And because that's expensive to convey, I don't even know what they're going to do in One
But
Piece
in
to convey.
animation, you can
In
just-
animation, it doesn't fucking matter.
that's
I mean, it might be harder. Anyway, sorry, I'm ranting. We hit $3,031,000, folks. Can we get to 3.04? 40% of the way there to Chuckles. Dude, Chuckles.
Dude, Chuckles.
Arrow Conductor. So I still really like the movie. I think it was great fun. But at the end of the day, I think you can't really properly convey D&D in live action. A and B. I think the thing about D&D, it ended up being a Forgotten Realms movie, and I realized that in order to have a D&D movie, it's D&D quad D&D. It just ends up being Forgotten Realms.
Forgotten Realms is supposed to have more variety than that. Like, if you go and read the writing, saying just Forgotten Realms, I think is...
I don't think it's a bad thing. But what I'm saying is that D&D is a rule system for collaborative storytelling. It's one of those things that you can't just have a D&D movie that is just D&D, other than it is either a generic fantasy story that has fantasy tropes, or it's a setting, specific movie that has D&D tropes.
I still think that they need to make the Muppets.
You could try to do a meta thing like Barbie or Lego or something else. And I don't think I
One
get.
Piece. Like if you're going full One Piece,
Yes.
you have to play it straight.
Yep.
I'm
Right.
saying
I
that
agree.
with puppets,
I
it'd be
agree.
very charming.
I agree. Sorry, I'm going off. Aero Conductor says, I accidentally casted Shatter on a light bulb, but you could go and shatter on your bank account by backing the Crooked Moon and getting an amazing value and free dice. Just back at any physical tier or product. If you have a digital tier, just add a physical product. Jason White just backed the Crooked Moon and Lewis today. Jason White's getting their Lewis dice. Thank you. Toreador says, I'm so tempted to upgrade to the deluxe box from the core box. Toreador, if you have the availability and it's financially responsible, I strongly recommend that you do that because the deluxe box got $100 of value. Yesterday, the day before, whenever we hit our last stretch, not our last stretch goal, 2 point whatever, recently, and we didn't increase the price at all. So the value that the money that you are saving with the deluxe box became insane, and the all-in box is just like crazy. If we unlock all of our stretch goals, the value of the all-in box is going to be over $2,000.
It'll be overwhelming.
Over $2,000 considerably, and it is $750. So, just letting you know. Okay. A Lover's Rose says 3 million buckaroos. They said bucks. I said buckaroos. That's so many borbs. I'm so proud of you. Borbs. Icebound question. Yeah, let's have a Derek answer some fucking questions.
Yeah, I'm working over here.
What color? I'm trying to work. What color of clothing was Honey wearing when she was at the party? It's important for my cosplay pants. I think we had like one of the OG pieces of fan art just nailed it.
Yes, I would say a lot of. Yeah, I would say a lot of what you would find in our Discord or the fan art stuff, most of it is spot on.
Look at our
because it's
emote.
making some
Our
common
emote.
discussion. You can look at our emote.
Yeah.
Right? She came from a town with a pretty good amount of resources, and she would have had connections, and she would have escaped wearing cured leather and cold weather appropriate clothing. There'd be furs, there'd be that sort of thing. If it's important to your art, DM me. My DMs are always open, and I am happy to go through the fan art and point at things where I feel like someone's made the right guesses. And I also like to leave things up to the imagination to a certain degree, because it is, again, a collaborative shared mind theater. And so someone else's Daisy might be different from my Daisy, and that's great, actually. That's fine.
Morton Furiosa with the 1,000 bits. First time chat. Hey, as a truck driver, I love listening to you guys play D&D while I'm driving. And pretty soon I'm going to start my own campaign. I'm really excited and for when I get my all-in box.
Wow.
And Morton Furiosa, first time chatter, shows up with the casual all-in box. Thank you.
A truck driver, an IRL truck driver with the username Immortan Furiosa is fucking
It's amazing.
badass.
It's very well done.
That is
it's
so
very
fucking
well done.
good.
Thank you so much. And I want to answer a question of Zachary. Do you need to back at a physical tier, or can we add a physical add-on? Either. If you have a digital tier, if you have the PDF or digital deluxe tiers, as long as you add on a physical add-on and we are getting it shipped to you, we will add it. The only thing, obviously, it will increase shipping. Every free thing that we add on will increase shipping. The only thing where it should increase it substantially will be if you're only getting the hardcover and nothing else physical, because then once dice or pin or anything else is added to it, it no longer qualifies for media mail, which is super cheap shipping for books only.
And it'll be
Books
very obvious and
only.
clear when we send out that survey.
Yes.
And when we start to get addresses and shipping and all.
Yes. Awful asks, do we need to pledge a certain amount to get the dice? No. All that matters is you need to pledge anything for any physical item that you want. So I've seen people get the PDF and a set of dice, the PDF and the DM screen, the PDF and a plushie, the PDF and, so a lot of people are just getting the tarot deck.
Pretty cool DM
Yeah.
screen.
We have a pretty fucking awesome DM
Yeah,
screen.
I
Holy
can
shit.
even go see. Hold on.
Meemaw Baggins got the all-in box. Y'all are my music. Thank you so much, Meemaw Baggins. Woo! Give it up for Meemaw Baggins. Bagginses. Sire, Bagginses. You know there's a whole like story of why it actually makes sense that Sauron has no idea where the Shire is, and it's not just a shitty plot hole.
Oh, really?
No,
Yeah.
it makes sense to me right now, but I'm curious what you're gonna say.
Well, it's one of those things where for where he had been, like the Shire only cropped up relatively very recently.
Yeah.
And so,
It's a tiny fucking little-
and no one really travels out of it, and it's only the humans in that area really ever dealt with the hobbits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. It's
Yeah, and Bree and yeah.
He's not omniscient.
Yep. Oh.
That has never crossed my mind that wouldn't.
Yeah,
be
people.
that.
I've seen people complain, but there's actually a reason for it. I thought
He
you know.
doesn't know where Hobbiton is. Of course. I don't know. It's like asking.
Beardless Derek is to standard Derek as Sorf is to Frost. Thank you, Transflare.
That's really funny.
I want to call out Chloe, Zoe. Oh wait, hold on. There was something about Icebound in here that I wanted to do while you were making coffee. Oh well. How about hello, friends and fools? To Toby or to not Toby? I have 3 moon-themed facts today in honor of the Crooked Moon hitting 3 mil. Thank you. The moon's temperature ranges from 123 degrees Celsius to negative 233 degrees
Read that
Celsius.
again. Start
Its mean surface temperature is 107 degrees Celsius at the end of the day and minus 153 degrees Celsius at night. The moon moves away from the Earth about the same rate as your fingernails grow, 3.78 centimeters each year. Finally, the moon dust smells like gunpowder. This has been Fun Facts with Toby. Thank you for your time and congrats. Thank you so much, Toby. Really appreciate it. That's a lot of facts. Adjon says, just joining. Do we already talk about the new producer Rich background lore drop? What lore drop did we get?
Whoa.
We got a lord.
I guess maybe where you work,
Maybe
your
'cause
station.
I'm here.
I'm gonna make some coffee and go to the restroom. So everyone else chill and do what you do best.
Hey everybody.
Hey!
Hi.
It's me! What to do?
Derek mustache picks when. I'm not committing. I know what I said yesterday.
Can we do it at
but
2.5?
We're well past 2.5, buddy.
No. 2.5 mil. Or 250,000.
Oh, you mean 3.25? 3.25 is what you're saying?
Yeah, well,
Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird photo. I look tired.
I like it. But
I might just drop it and then like feeling cute. Might delete later. We'll see. Yes, the beard did grow another Derek. As soon as I shaved it, it shuffled off in a cosmic horror-like manner, and another Derek is now pursuing their own joy and happiness in the world. That is certainly the case. We do like unicorns. Thank you, Jason. Okay, a redeemed question. Harley Chaos Gremlin. Congratulations on making it past 3 milli. Thank you. They said mil. I said milli. I inserted that. That's on me. Do any of you know what the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow is? That depends on a number of factors. It depends on whether or not it's carrying anything, and that might be gripped by its husk, for example. It might depend on whether it's traveling north or south. I don't think that's in the movie, but I'm just making that up.
Or east or west.
Or east or west.
It's a lot easier to travel latitudinally.
Latitudinally. Getting the core box, says Honey 85, sorry. 84 is other honeydees out there in the world. Getting the core box, just wanted to check if it's 11:59 p.m. the first one or 11:59 p.m. on the second, or when the monies are taken care of.
11:59 on the first.
Yes, it's 11:59 on the first. And that's first our time, correct?
yes.
That's our time, Eastern. So you'll have to adjust that 11:59 p.m. for your time zone. You might be ahead or behind where Kickstarter does it. And that's Kickstarter's clock, not necessarily ours.
There will be an actual hourly and then minute countdown when the date finally arrives.
Oh yeah, the page goes from 3 days from now to
Hourly.
24 hours,
Yeah.
to 1 hour,
Yep.
to minutes,
Minutes.
seconds.
Yep.
I've seen it happen.
Pretty wild.
I've seen it. Because I am one of those people who waits till the last minute to back Kickstarters too, so if you're out there and you're listening, I commiserate, but also back before it's too late.
Slutty Goose asked, do you guys open packages on stream? Not anymore. It just ended up taking basically like an hour every time we did it.
Yeah.
So we're trying to figure out. Nikki's handling that now. I think the plan is to maybe like film a little video or, you know, do a little special stream where we open stuff. But it is not something that we regularly do as part of our average content now. We had to change it for scalability reasons. Which I guess is always an inevitability. RoboFoxo, second fill's been added. Woohoo! Thank you for the words of truth. Thank you. Chloe Zoe MG says, so with how wildly successful this Crooked Moon is, are y'all worried about setting the bar too high for yourselves for future Kickstarters? No. I won't speak for anybody else. I'll say no. Because at the end of the day, by the time we are ready to do another one, we will be ready to have another megaton, hopefully. Knock on wood. I don't know if anyone else has any thoughts on that.
Oh, I completely agree. I will say I'm very proud of us having gone into this with some pretty lucid hypotheses. Meaning, we had ideas of goals, we had ideas of what would or could work. We went in and we learned what didn't work and what did work.
Yeah.
Very much. There weren't. The things that surprised us were extremely illuminating, but it was just as illuminating to go in and being like, okay, if we try this, will this resonate with backers like you? Will this be something that reaches different audiences in addition to the people who watch us because we're goofy bitches on stream? Will this, those kinds of questions, we are going to take those learnings, the answers to those questions. The last 30 days have been an absolute mind shock, and take those to the next venture, the next Kickstarter, and be able to hopefully raise the bar in execution and have an idea that resonates with people as much as folk horror has resonated with folks.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, like, I don't want to say that the theme and the project doesn't matter, because it does.
It certainly.
I think that the theme of the Crooked Moon was critical and all of that. But I think the next time we do things, at the end of the day, what truly matters beyond that as far as like scalability is the second Kickstarter that you do is very nearly mathematically, hopefully, like, it's not mathematically guaranteed. But basically, the first time you do something, the next time it's the hot leads, it's the email base, it's the success, and it basically, if anything is lacking in the theme compared to the Crooked Moon, we will have a lot of momentum from hopefully having delivered a beloved product to people's hands.
The
trust,
right? This is our first venture.
It's the first venture, so we don't have any leads. So, like, for instance, it is insane that a first-time publisher is able to potentially break the record for the #1 D&D Kickstarter of all time. It's unheard of. Like, there was talking to people, were like, it seemed mathematically impossible.
We're breathing rare air.
Yeah,
this
air.
is new weird shit that's happening.
Yeah. So I don't know if anything that I just said makes sense, but like, so that's why I said that, like, we even talked about, like, early on, we had a philosophical fundamental discussion of, should we, like, not go too hard so we think about the next one so that we don't, like, set ourselves up too much to, like, where we had.
Should we have a test balloon Kickstarter?
Yeah,
right?
but at the end of the day,
thing, and we get to know what the process is like, and like, I liken it to when you play a big board game the first time.
Yep.
When you play like a massive, crunchy, complex board game,
Yep.
something that has a lot of weight to it. You know how you play like a game that lasts 2, 3, 4 hours, and it's only when you get to the 4th hour where you're like, oh, if I had done that at the beginning, I would have set myself up for this combo.
Yes.
Or I should have been focused on this other goal.
Yep.
Or I want to play this again, but as something else so that I can try this. If you've never played a big, crunchy, complex game, I imagine most of you have, but if you've never played that, that's what I liken it to, is this idea of you kind of have to do it, all of the dance, all of the moves, all of the things once, And now we're going to be able to do it again with a clearer understanding of the full life cycle, the full process, the full journey of what it's like to run a Kickstarter. We'll know the dance steps.
Yep.
We're going to know all the fucking moves, right?
Yep.
And that is going to be dramatically different, for our time and stress and how much have we've had to push to make this possible this first go around. That's been a factor, but also just whatever we are endeavoring to do is going to have that much less friction to do it in. We're going to be able to do it in a much more clean and artful way, I think.
And the adage for any of you who are considering going into game publishing, game design, or launching any Kickstarter of any variety, is that to never expect your first one to be a huge success. And that's basically the golden rule, right? But they always say the best thing that you'll get out of your first Kickstarter is your second Kickstarter. So that's what I mean to say, is that I'm very excited for the next one. It'll be a while, but because we were very committed to, delivering the best possible product that we can. Man, this is. Oh my gosh, we're already at 30. We're already 35% of the way there.
That's just insane.
We're 35% of the way there from the Chuckles cosplay, folks. Holy hand grenade, Batman. OM goodness. I'm so. It's wild. It's wild. And we're marching on to our fucking 3.5 mil stretch goal of top-down tokens. Holy shit. Very excited. Toreador has convinced you all convinced me the value cannot be ignored. I upgraded from the core box to the deluxe box. Toreador, sorry. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you're here, thank you so much. Big Gravy got the digital book and the VTT obviously for convenience, but had to get the full beautiful physical tarot cards. Let's go Crooked Moon. Thank you so much for adding the tarot cards, and you'll get your free pumpkin dice because you got a physical product.
I've got a very exciting thing that I will speak about ambiguously, just to you, Rich, and just to you, Mikey. We just got the thing we were expecting, and I think it's good to go. It looks fucking it looks perfect to me.
Sweet.
I'm gonna say that we can share it when we need to share it.
I have no idea what you're talking. Oh!
Yeah. Be prepared. Stay tuned for an announcement tomorrow.
Wow, if I had known, I would have waited for the update. No, we should be separate.
No. We talked about the timing.
It'll be tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll send it in the thing so that everyone can.
I think we can say what we're talking about, right?
I'm sending it in the thing.
I'll take a look.
So that you can take a look.
I'll take a look.
But I'm gonna say we're good to go, and get fucking hyped, chat. Get so fucking hyped. Because we're rolling. We're making moves. This is something that I wanted to share a week ago, and we just needed. We just needed to get it where it needed to be.
If we had more time and had our ducks in a row, this would have been available from the jump, and a lot more of it would have been available.
These are the kinds of things I was talking about. You play your board game, and you're like, oh, if I just set that up a little earlier,
Yep. You learn.
Yep.
You live and learn. Living on the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Adventure fans, where we at, gang? Never mind. I mean, was that a funny joke? Void Gremlin asked a great prescient question. Wow, 27 minutes ago.
Prescient.
Whoops.
Great
Thank
word.
you. One more question. Are the contents of the reference card packs, including the monsters, NPCs, and items, in the physical Crooked Moon book, or are they only available in the packs? No. Physically, they are available in in our handy dandy deck bundle. There's a bundle. You can get all of them. They're also in all of our value boxes. And if you want them digitally, they are in the digital asset pack, the DAP. We can start calling it.
Ooh,
the VTT digital asset or bundle.
I'm
the
gonna
DAP
dap right
is
now.
the DAP, the digital asset bundle. So it's literally the DAP. So, oh my God, is that a Sfeel emoji? Where
Oh
the
my God.
fuck do you get a Sfeel emote? What?
Polaris.
Oh my God!
What?
Sanctuary Polaris has just patrician Pokemon taste. Oh my God! My gym leader team includes a Walrein because I fucking love Sfeel. I forget who I think Scout asked me about the team. I put my gym leader team, and that was on there. Johnny DK13. Hello, guys. First off, I got to say I've been a huge fan of the content. Love you all. Thank you so much for. Love you all for the entertaining stories you played through. I'm just wondering when will the Patreon? Hold on. When will the Patreon will come to an end? I'd love to pick up the full set, even though I haven't played D&D. I want to get into it. The Patreon's not coming to an end.
I think they mean the Kickstarter.
Oh, the Kickstarter. Got it. The Kickstarter ends. So, Johnny, if you're still here, the Kickstarter ends on November 1st at 11:59. Technically, it is November 2nd at midnight.
It's clearer. It's
clearer when we say November 1st. Eastern Time, U.S., 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, November 1st. So you have time. You have over 3 days. At midnight tonight, in Eastern Time, it will be 72 hours, and we will be fucking going. 36% of the way to Chuckles Cosplay. Are we going, folks? Perfect.
Are we going?
Middle aging. The all-in box coin should be used like military challenge coins. If someone pulls their coin out at a bar and you don't have yours, you have to buy their drink. Hey, however you guys want to do it at Gen Con or any other convention, if you
really funny.
if you want to do that,
I'm gonna have my fucking eye on me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have mine.
Yeah.
That's badass.
That's fucking incredible. That's badass. James Ross, excellent question. Producer Rick, can you answer this? So I went in for the deluxe $295. How do I switch to an all-in? First of all, give it up for James Ross.
Yeah. So basically, you go back to Kickstarter, and you sort of have to like re-pledge or click Edit Pledge. It should be like the main option or first option, or Manage Pledge maybe.
Do you have to be logged in?
You have to be logged in, and it'll show you your pledge. You basically click on it, and then you just pick instead of it should give you all D tiers again. Just pick all in instead of deluxe. And if that does not work, let us know, and we'll get some more info on it.
Yep. James Ross, let us know if that works. Yeah, you got to edit the pledge, and then you basically just re-pledge. But it's still just adjusting your pledge. So thank you so much for going all in. Let us know if it works. Folks, we are 37% of the way to the Chuckles cosplay. Manage pledge. Manage pledge. This doesn't exist, Odling. Apologies. Manage pledge. It's a...
Now we know.
Now we know. Leia Anderson says, if someone buys me a sarsaparilla, I would marry them right there. Honestly, same. That's what we do. I think that's what we'll do. I'll have my sobriety, my AA coin. I'll put it down, and then if they don't have theirs, they have to buy a sarsaparilla. That's really fun. Okay. Boop. Mal Aurora, what's the hardest part of creating the Crooked Moon? What is the most fun? How about someone else answers that first while I think about it? Anyone have any ideas?
Yes.
The hardest part and the most fun.
Yes. I would say the hardest part has been and is the making sure that we can deliver on our promises. Literally doing the invisible maths and logistics and business requirements things that the what?
The unknowns.
The
unknowns. Looking around every corner to make
the
sure.
known knowns, the known unknowns, the unknown unknowns.
If we're walking across a minefield to get this thing fulfilled, and y'all are following us because you know on the other side of that field is the Crooked Moon and all of the things that you're backing, making sure that we hit the mines is what we're trying to do. So that y'all are safe and get a terrific product. That has been the hardest because it requires such amount of forethought. It requires talking to a lot of people. It requires a tremendous of coordination, tremendous amount of communication between everyone, not just the two other people here in the studio tonight, but the full Evantris crew and everyone that we talk to, our artists and the folks that we've worked with for marketing and the folks that we've worked with, all of that. So making sure that we're getting in front of it, that's been hard. The easiest or funnest thing
let me jump in and pause you real quick. Void Gremlin had missed my answer. The digital versions of all of those reference cards are in the digital asset bundle, the VTT digital asset bundle. That add-on has a bunch of shit, including the digital version of the reference cards. So if you want a digital version, digital asset bundle, it's a $30 add-on, also included in the deluxe and all in boxes, and digital deluxe box. Or tier. Sorry, most fun.
No, that's fine. Funnest for me is how we are aligned and collaborating, every single one of us, because we've been doing this so long and playing Dungeons and Dragons at the table, and we know what we want and like about narrative and mechanic crunch, is figuring out how to put what we have in our mind for the monsters, or for the magic items, or for the familiars, or for the cryptids, or for all the stuff that's going to end up in the book, and making sure that the rules strike that balance between there if you need them in terms of specificity and crunch, but with the light enough touch that it doesn't get in the way or create friction for the story you're trying to tell. I think that a lot of people add really, really frictional rules, friction rules, where it's like, oh, this would be really cool. It's a cool thing, it's a cool mechanic, but it doesn't belong in it. The story comes screeching to a halt every single time I need to figure out how to, like, do a matrix of math in order to execute a power or to run a monster or something like that. Finding that balance is fun. It's so fun because we're constantly going back and forth and making sure that it doesn't get in the way of the story. It enhances the story. It's so fun.
I agree with that. I'll answer that, but I want to address Desist Dawdling's question on YouTube. Do you already have a team for the VTT programming? We have several developers, but I don't know if we have the full team, Rich, right? We're in touch with a lot of programming folks.
If you know anybody, we're always looking.
Yeah.
Right.
If you know anybody who's very reliable and has a great resume, looking for a strong resume and expert skills, that would be really great. Shoot us a note. And they asked above about shipping for a single dice set plus the free dice. Dice Goblins Unite will be able to estimate cost better. So, unfortunately, we do not have guesses about how much shipping 2 sets of dice will cost. It will, because we priced everything out as far as the tiers, and so everything that we have there is based on the tier pricing. I can't imagine if anyone's kind of shipped or ordered any, like, a couple sets of dice from Amazon, or I guess Amazon's different shipping, but like from any third-party person, let us know. Richard, do you have anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll be that far off from the tarot estimate.
Yeah, the tarot estimate might be closer.
It might be a little more than the tarot estimate, but again, right, like, because we're not charging shipping until next year, things could totally change.
That's right. That's right. Literally shipping realities might change.
It's impossible to sort of know, and especially when you get that granular. When we eventually charge for shipping, then we'll know the exact cost.
Yeah.
But until then, the best we can really do is give very rough estimates.
Yep. Deco David next says, do you ship to the UK? Yes, we have customs-friendly shipping to the UK, EU, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, and America.
Oh, shit.
United States.
Fuck.
And then, so I'll answer it. I think the most fun, I mean, so much of it is fun. I think forging my and our vision to reality and seeing it all happen and coming up with the themes, and then basically, okay, this is turning into a story, this is turning into a thing. And we're like my normie, like, relatives or people that I know from my old life, or, you know, my general life outside of this, or that I've known throughout the years, my old coworkers, they're like, wait a minute, like, who thinks up the story? And, like, who makes the decisions of, like, that? Like, certainly it can't be you guys. Like, no, it's us. Like, we're the ones forging this into fucking reality, like, this vision. And so working with an amazing team of so many people has been amazing, and that's been so fun. Hardest part, I think, is just the sheer, every single tiny little thing we need to account for. Every single reality about making games is a massive, massive, massive thing, and I think it's something that I knew it would be a big task. I didn't realize just how monumental all of the little things that you need to do in order to launch a Kickstarter, to fulfill a Kickstarter, to run games and to create games, make games, ship them out, all of that. Just making sure that all of that is accounted for is definitely one of the hardest parts.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. Can you cut over to the YouTube chat, Rich, and bring it in front of the Twitch? Or if there's any way we can basically have no overlap, that would be awesome. Just so we can see both fully.
Well, this is only overlaps with super chats. Everything else, there's no overlap.
Oh, okay. Corey McDonald with the $10 super chat, thank you. Don't have enough money to pledge for the Kickstarter. Still want to send something. Hi. I get paid on the 1st, hopefully to at least have enough for the tarot. Are the plushies an add-on after you pledge? Yes. So if you have enough, and so keep in mind that you will not be charged until 11:59 p.m. on the 1st. If you want to kind of figure out your pledge now, don't worry about it. You will not be charged immediately. If you want to just get the tarot tier and add on the plushies, yes, that's an option. The plushies are available each individually as an add-on, or you can get a bundle of all 3 of them and save. Oh boy, is Mara Marine says, is there any chance of being able to add on an additional pumpkin dice set? No. We are only offering this through the pledge. Basically what people are doing, some people have said that they are creating additional pledges in order to get it. But basically due to the reality of the logistics and all of that, we are offering this only as we are not offering it as anything that you can ever buy. It is only through this promotion of backing the Kickstarter now while it's running. Fate Written in Ink says, would you guys be okay with people getting Crooked Moon tattoos? Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Our buddy Spencer, who works at Launch Boom, he's our one of our marketing consultant friends. He's getting a tattoo. A bunch of people said they want to get tattoos of stuff. So if they do, we'd love to see them. Cool. Fumpkin Whimsy says, will John Goodman play Evil Yorgrim in the live action in Crooked Moon?
Oh, yeah,
That's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
Where the hell did that come from? Like
It's Mace.
It's just his brain.
It's Mace.
It's his
You know,
brain.
who knows? You gotta love it. Gotta love it.
That's okay.
Let's see where we're at for the chuckle. Oh my gosh, we are almost 40% of the way. We are almost 40% of the way to Chuckles cosplay, folks. Can we get to
Flying.
we got a little bump, so we're at 3.039. Can we get to 3.04? 3.04. Can we hit that soon? And yeah, we're flying. Shit, I should have fucking moved the goalpost.
Should we talk a little more about just how valuable the all-in box is, like the insane value you're getting? For folks that are considering like on the edge.
So like,
Here, you know what?
how about you talk about it, Derek, while I get
I
some
have
order.
some thoughts on
Yeah,
how to
tell
convey
us,
this.
tell us, tell us.
Let me go down to the all-in box tier on the Kickstarter page. It's a long page. Long page. One moment. All right. So this was. Did we update the value and savings since we've gotten stretch goals, or was this launch time?
We did on the graphics. It's not the description is actually incorrect.
Okay, so
We can't.
so the little tiny tier that dropped down, where it says it's 750, which it is, it's 750. Underneath it says $1,670 value. That's low, right? Because of the unlocked stretch goals.
Where are you looking at that?
It's on the top of the tier graphic.
If it's on a graphic, it's correct. I believe that's correct.
Okay, so $1,600, $1,670 value. You're saving $920, more than 50% at the $750 price point. Why? Because it includes the box, the PDF, the MP3, the deluxe hardcover book. Look at this thing. Look at the insane art. Mikey, remind me the artist name of the deluxe hardcover.
Micah Ulrich.
Micah Ulrich. Ulrich. Thank you. Unbelievable artist, came through and created this absolute megatome. You get the Kickstarter exclusive collector's coin. That's on top of, that adds to the value. Labradorite gemstone dice. Literal gemstone dice. A full set. You get the name credit in the book. we've talked a little bit already
That's
on
priceless.
today's stream about how we are endeavoring to turn this into
priceless,
a
folks.
forever product line, something that once we've fulfilled, we will eventually bring this to stores and make this something where you be able to pick and choose. Never at these prices, certainly, but your name credits in the book, not just for fulfillment. That special edition is always going to have those names.
Yeah.
The glow-in-the-dark metal dice. I love metal dice. I have them here in my backpack. I'm not gonna go grab because I'm on a spiel. But the metal dice are chonky. They're gonna roll hard. You're gonna and they glow in the dark. It's absurd. You get all three. This is what all in means, right? You get all three plushies. Plus, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sets of dice before you worry about getting the free pumpkin dice, which we're going to throw in there. And
so that's 12 sets of resin dice.
you get all of the boss
So,
miniatures.
This is a fair point about the minions. Theoretically, the minions adds a ton of value.
An absurd
But
amount.
because we're not increasing the add-on price, that means you're honestly saving for every add-on. We should
As
really
well.
think about
That's
like
what
the
I'm
actual
saying.
value that we
that-
get with the minions.
We're not talking about
Yeah.
the additional.
It's like at least $100 at least.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's a shit ton of value that we actually aren't factoring into the actual
Let's
it.
think about, because then we can add it to the FAQ.
There's the add-on.
Oh,
There's
good
the
idea.
add-on
Good
piece.
idea.
And
Yeah.
if we hit 3.5, it's going to be astronomical because the value is going to go up for having all of the
premium
pieces that you're
physical
gonna be able to
tokens,
have
the premium
at your
physical tokens.
the tactile, delicious pieces. That's going to be meaningful. You get the STL pack if you want to print things out yourself. You get the VTT digital asset bundle, the DAB. You get the VTT integration, your choice of where you want to run this online should you choose to. You get an exclusive Horned King pin. You get the exclusive Crooked Moon pin. You get the tarot card deck, which you'll be able to use for all sorts of things in the adventure and for your own personal reasons. For whatever reason you would want to have a tarot deck. It's also just an art piece. It's a full 78 card tarot deck, and that includes all of the unique, original, made by a human being art that's going to go on the face of that, and it's going to be Rider-Waite compatible, is my understanding, with the readings and the interpretation of the symbols that are going to be included in all of that art, plus all the pin sets. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 pieces
15.
15 pins total.
3 sets of 5.
You get the Game Master screen. You get a cloth map, which is going to be huge as fuck. You're going to get the tactical map pack. You're going to get reference card decks. We never talk about the reference card decks, but you're going to be able to pull out fucking reference cards and hand someone their
And they're
magic
tarot
item.
sized.
Tarot card size card. This is not terribly far off. You're going to be able to hand them, or you're going to be able to have your NPCs ready to go right there at a moment's notice. You're going to be able to show them who that person looks like, and on the back you're going to have things that are going to be able to guide you as a game master. Additionally, you're going to get the dice bag, and it includes all of the unlocked stretch goals that I haven't even gotten to. $750. If you have the means. I know that that's not a little amount of money for a lot of people. I genuinely do. But it's never going to be this cheap. Look at all the things you're getting with the all-in box. It is absurd. Absurd.
Especially after the price increase on BackerCat and the price increase in our shop. It's an absurd amount of value. Absurd amount of value.
And we're doing it so that we can get the plane to lift off of the runway, right? That's why we are endeavoring to do this. We have to make it make sense, but this is the lowest we can come to making sense.
Yep. And it's one of those. Someone asked actually a great question of, I'm getting the digital deluxe tier. Thank you for that. Is it okay if I print off the reference cards? Yes, absolutely. They are print and play. Anything else you do, feel free. It's basically people who just don't want to actually have nice, bespoke, printed on thick cardstock that's nicely arranged and all of that. If you just want to print it out and do it yourself, that's the whole point of it. Yep. Same with the handout, same with all the, all the character sheets, the initiative cards, all that biz is yours to do what you'd like with. The Bespoken asks, 37 minutes ago, we gotta catch up. Holy shit, we gotta rapid fire these. Hey guys, this is a question about the new unlock. Do you know if the 3 to 6 minions included with each boss will be duplicates or unique figures? I think that right now we're thinking duplicates, but I think that remains to be seen Rich?
What?
For the minions, they're duplicates. Each minion will be like a duplicate, but that remains to be seen.
That remains to be seen, but it's
TBD.
very likely that it's going to be one
They
model.
may be posed
3 of them.
differently. There may be a boss where maybe we do different models. We don't want to necessarily commit because we just unlocked it. We need to get the models and stuff.
But yes,
So-
it's not like there will be 6 entirely different monsters that are minions.
Right.
Yes, it'll be right now we're saying that the STL pack, which is all the minion files, will have 22 files, 22 creatures.
Oh, yeah, that matters for
Yeah.
the STL folk.
Yep. Yeah, the STL literally doubles in value. Literally doubles in value at no increase of the cost. You know.
That's the beauty of having such a
It's
successful Kickstarter
it's the beauty of
campaign.
Kickstarter, baby.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
get,
beauty
you
of
get to a
Kickstarter.
certain point where you can
Yeah.
make, you
That
can
price is
unlock
going
doors.
up.
I actually
Exactly.
think the best value, like some of the biggest price cuts that we have, is the STL stuff, because like that's going to be available on like Mini Factory and all that stuff, but that'll be way increased. So get your STLs now. Disney Raccoon said there's many things that would do better as animation. Sadly, I personally feel most major studios see animation as purely for children. Agreed, so forcing that shouldn't be live action. Yeah, and unfortunately, the reality is that the broader public does not care about animation unless it's for kids. And the reality is that it's one of those things where Arcane should be a monumental Game of Thrones level series. Right? It
No,
should
it's
be
an achievement.
It should
It
be
is
a
an art-
worldwide smash
It
sensation.
is an artistic achievement.
But it is not, because it's animation.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that normie, I'm gonna say it, normies don't give a fuck about animation. Normies think that animation's for kids. And that will never change.
It belongs on the same pedestal next to any of the great capital A arts.
Yep.
Go to a museum and they'll put a statue made of marble.
Yeah.
there. Hard craft. You can do amazing things with marble. Arcane should be right next to it.
But, you know,
Oil painting. You name the medium. This is one of the most artfully made stories ever told.
Yeah.
And it'll never get that level of attention.
what I'd like to see was the box office numbers of the Spider-Verse movie sequel, and the animated one, and the So Far From Home or No Way Home live action. Right?
Box office?
Box office.
I'll
so
tell
like
you right now.
because I think both of the animated are far superior films.
The Spider-Man.
Animation.
No. I know Across the Universe.
Oh.
What's Homecoming?
No Way Home.
No Way Home.
Whatever the.
Well, No Way Home was a really fucking good movie too. Hold on.
It was fine Cape shit fun, is what I will
Which
say.
one was that one?
I love
That's
Cape
the third
Shit.
one.
I love Cape Shit.
That was the third one. It was
It
fun.
was fun.
It was fun
Yeah.
Cape shit.
It was
fun.
not a good film, but it was fun.
Did you feel that Across the Spider-Verse was more than just fun?
I have not seen the second one. I've seen the first one.
Oh, the second one is excellent.
I'm presuming the second. I'm just presuming because the first one was so good. The second one is
The
excellent.
villain in the second
Yeah.
one is outstanding.
No spoilers. No spoilers. I still need to see it.
Yeah, you gotta see it.
Animation.
No
superior,
spoilers, chat.
You know, what can I say?
No spoilers, chat.
What can I say?
All right. Box office for No Way Home, 1.92 billion.
Okay.
Box office for Across the Spider-Verse, 690 million.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
so you know.
a quarter,
A quarter.
35%.
That's the thing. At the end of the day, like it's still a big box office movie, but it's a just infinitely or vastly smaller subset of people that'll go see it.
To your point, I
Yeah.
do think about the qualities of the story, and they're both fun as shit, and they both have great, unbelievable stories in my mind for what we're calling Cape shit, apparently. No. They should both be making the same.
Yeah. Anyway,
Now, I
we're
will
big
say,
fans of animation here.
The budget for No Way Home was 200 million,
Yeah.
and the budget for Across the Spider-Verse. This does not ever if you don't know this about Hollywood, budget never includes marketing.
Yep.
So 100 million for
Or distribution.
literally half the budget for 30% the return for the
Wait,
animation.
no. If it made 600 million versus 1.2 billion,
1.9 billion.
No. I'm saying it costs.
it made 1.9 billion.
1.92.
Spider-Man: No Way Home cost 200 million to make and made 1.92 million.
Oh, I think it said 1.2.
No, 1.92.
1.92.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
And Spider-Man Across the Universe cost 100 million to make and
Yep.
made 690 million.
Yeah.
Right? So That's pretty big. That's pretty stark.
Reese has a question. Reese Melia. For those getting the all-in box, can there be a choice to have our books signed by all of you guys? No. It is an add-on. All of our boxes, whether it's the core box, whether it's the all-in box, whether it's the deluxe box, they will all be kitted exactly the same. There's no customization, just due to logistics. And with all of the signed books that we have as add-ons, the deluxe and the core, those are all shipped to us, to our distribution fulfillment facility in the U.S. We will all go and just spend hours signing books.
It's gonna be a fun
and then
day.
that is then boxed up and then shipped to whomever that they needs
That's
to.
going to be a very fun
So that is that's how it works for the signed books. So they're all add-ons. You can still get them. Just add it on. But you also can't swap out or like ask for a cut and replace. That's just the logistics are just not possible there. Vic Rattlehead is basically asking for more campaigns on Spotify. That's a massive, massive failure that we've had as a company and an organization.
What do you mean?
Not having anything besides Shadanya up on podcast. Massive fail.
Like podcast.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. It is available on YouTube podcasts, but
And
people
I
want it on
think
Spotify.
we're labeled, Icebound playlist on YouTube is labeled as podcast.
Anything that's long on
You can listen
YouTube.
to all of our stuff in podcast format on
Yeah.
YouTube Music.
Yes.
But only YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes, but a bespoke produced podcast, we agree.
Yeah.
I 1000% agree.
Tulip Rosewood says, y'all are the reason I played my first ever D&D game yesterday, so thank you all. Thank you so much, Tulip Rosewood. Congratulations on your D&D biz. Harley Chaos Gremlin, congrats on making it past 3 mil. Do any of you know what... Oh, we already did the Airswade. Thank you. We already handled Honey D's. Thank you so much for getting the core box. Well done, Honey D. Thank you.
Well done.
Teddy Laundry Bear. I just now back to Crooked Moon finally yesterday. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you're just tuning in, by the way, you can get the free pumpkin dice, Pumpkin King, Jack-o'-lantern, Spooky Halloween dice by going to thecrookedmoon.com and backing the campaign. Any physical product in the campaign will throw in the free dice. Thank you. Just back to so Teddy Laundry Bear says, back to the Crooked Moon, thank you. It wasn't much, but it's what I could do. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be able to help you guys. It's so cool. You're working with the Blasting Company. It gets me excited every time. What are your guys' favorite piece of folklore/folk horror? And what's your favorite design element in the Crooked Moon? Specifically, favorite character designs. I think my favorite folk horror I have a lot of favorite folk horror stories. I think The Witch is just classic, innumerable, immeasurable quality. I would say that, like, if The Wicker Man wasn't such a product of its time, would probably be on that same I would still put The Wicker Man and The Witch on like the same similar tier, but I think The Witch surpasses it in my opinion, because it just, a lot of it does feel like a product of its time. With kind of the hippie movement and a lot of long musical numbers, and which are still good, but just the pacing is thrown off a bit for me. So The Witch.
I have a very obvious answer to this. I think you'll agree. It was one of my favorite movies well before we started doing the Crooked Moon, and I think you warmed up to it. Midsummer.
I did. Midsummer was one of those movies that just grew on me as I thought about it. I also want to see I still think Hereditary is a superior film.
From the creator.
From the creator,
they're both
Ari
made from
Aster.
Ari Aster.
And I have not seen Beau is Afraid, which is his
No,
third,
neither have I.
his third film.
We should
watch that together. Yeah,
That'd be great.
Yeah. I warmed to it quite a bit.
So I think Midsummer was less accessible than Hereditary.
Actually,
and
yeah.
For when I was first falling in love with Midsummer, I think that I felt that Hereditary was the inferior film, and I don't know if I agree with myself anymore on that front.
Yeah.
They're so good, both of them. They're doing such different work.
Yeah.
But Midsummer, for me, the folk horror of that, the people from without coming to the community of Twisted Morals and having all of the surprises that happened there, the shock of it, the underlying tension of it being what it is, the metaphor for her grief and for her feeling of isolation and loneliness. Everything that happens in that film is beautiful, and the true horror of it, the true horror being that that the ritual is not over.
Yes.
Is so
I
good.
didn't realize it the first time I saw it.
It's not. They say so few things
It's
out
not
loud.
obvious.
They never push things in your
And
face.
so that's the thing.
That's why that's what I mean by accessibility. That's what I mean by accessibility.
Just how I mean, I love The Lighthouse, but I feel like Ari Aster and Robert Eggers, so Hereditary and The Witch, they got feedback of, both Hereditary and The Witch are a little on the nose, aren't they? They went way more subtle, and I'm like, you don't have to go that subtle. You can have a little bit. And so what I want to do, I need to spend. What I need someone to do is to make a fucking 4-hour video essay on the craftsmanship of Midsummer, and I need to give it a rewatch of the director's cut. If you want kind of the spiritual sequels and like the vibe of like classic folk horror of that same general vibe and setting and general plot beats, The Wicker Man, Midsummer, and Kill List. I kind of view that as like a triple threat.
Kill list.
Kill List.
Kill list.
Kill List.
Why am I just hearing about this? What's going on here?
Kill List is a very interesting film by the guy who did A Field in England, which I've not seen. But basically, it's a spiritual successor to The Wicker Man. And it has a similar vibe. I can't say much. What I'll say without it is a folk horror film in like that is also a crime drama or crime thriller, which is also a family drama.
I'll have to see it.
It's very interesting. It's one of those things where you're like, huh, that was pretty good. I liked it. Huh. It's weird, but it's good.
I need you to watch Songcatcher.
I've not heard of it.
Songcatcher.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it once or twice in the last 90 days since we've been talking about Crooked Moon, and it is a folk horror story. It doesn't have any of the horror tropes, but it has everything. The reason why I want you to watch it is because it's how we should think about when we need to have moments of light in the dark. Because you can't have dark without light. This is an important
Yep.
lesson in horror. You have to have light in order to create a contrast to the dark, right?
Yeah.
And so Songcatcher is a terrific movie, and it's the story of a teacher in a university, a professor, and she is obsessed with music and its history and where it comes from and how, very similar to oral tradition, music gets passed down from mother to daughter or from father to son and that sort of thing. And she discovers about the music of Appalachia. And she realizes that music is preserved music from the people from England that she's been obsessed with. Because they would have, not England exclusively, but the people from Northern Europe would have come down and sung these songs, but then it didn't get filtered. It didn't evolve the way that we would normally. It's like traveling to the past, going to listen to these songs that have remained unchanged and passed down for generations and generations. So she goes to a remote community, the Appalachians. She meets her sister there, and there's obviously drama there. There's no horror elements to it, but I would consider it to follow the folk horror chain in exactly the beats of the way that story goes.
Well, violent and supernatural end though.
It does.
Okay. Then I love it. Great answer. Mannequin Man 123 says, in a year's time when the Crooked Moon comes out, where will it be available? legendsofevantress.com. It will be available on our website. It may be available in friendly local game stores, but it just, that process is a whole other beast. This industry is wild, y'all, is all I'm going to say. It's fucking wild, and it's tough to get into. Raiders of the G says, well met. It seems you have reached a test point in the questions. I encourage you all to take a deep breath or two, stock up on provisions, coffee. A rest point. That's funny. Thank you. I will try to encourage. Oh, hold on. Why don't you? Hold on.
I'll take a question.
Hold on.
I'll take a question.
Heathen Hethena the Purple Rose. Thank you so much. Back the all-in box day one.
Yeah.
But I thought about it and added on a regular book so I can keep my deluxe book mint. Love you guys. Y'all make my Wednesday nights amazing. Thank you so much for that support.
I've been talking to the gang about this, and when we start to get not just the prototypes, because I'm always going to want to keep all of that stuff, but I've been talking about there's a very famous photo in Star Wars history where they'd finished the 3 films, and they have a photo in the warehouse where they've been keeping all of the models, the physical models of the AT-AT and the Death Stars and all of those different models in a single room, and they brought George Lucas in, and he's standing there, and you just see the volume of those things. I, like yourself, I want to have these books, and I'm going to sleeve them. I want to have the mini, and I'm not going to touch it. I want to have those items so that I can revisit them later on for these historical purposes, for my own collector's nature. I'm a huge trinket person. I love non-utilitarian spaces in my living, like personal life. I'll have a shelf where it's just little things that I've collected over the years, and that is going to be like a place of honor. I'm going to make a new section just for the stuff that we're able to produce now that we've gotten such a tremendous response and support. Did you see what I sent you, by the way?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Okay, I don't know if it's the right direction. I'm making this up as I go along.
I didn't look at that. I'm just looking at what the shit we're posting tomorrow. This is pretty. We'll need to have some legibility discussions, but this is pretty cool.
Some what discussions?
Legibility of text. And font.
I understand that it will print better, but that if you want to make that a comment, then we can make that a comment.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard to tell. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll discuss. Okay, great. So let's go back to questions here. Funkin' Whimsy says, also should have 10 minis only, double digits. Whoa!
Wow!
Holy shit, let's fucking go.
That's how you know you've made it.
KDM, can you explain what top-down tokens are? Yes, so the current tokens that are being offered in the digital asset bundle are just simply the art of the monster in a little circular, little circle. And like your classic homemade tokens. And maybe some numbers on them, like 1, 2, 3, 4, right, whatever. That is what those tokens are. However, for full immersion, top-down tokens is the creatures illustrated from above. If you go look at our Kickstarter page, that's an example. And that's not a final asset, that's just a quick sketch that I had done just so we would have something for this tier. I frankly didn't think that we were going to hit it. I'm just going to be totally honest. When I got that done, I'm like, well, this is basically throwing money away. We're never going to reveal this. We're never going to even reveal this. We're never going to hit this. So thank you so much for helping us hit this. And so it's all the creatures top down, kind of in a way where they're trying to fill, they're filling the same general footprint of the monster according to D&D rules, but it is basically a full look at the creature rather than just like this big circle where you're getting a window, and it's immersive because you're seeing it's facing you, it's facing your heroes. So yeah. Century Polara says, my Seal emote came about because a little round face is so perfect for the derp emote, and their friend made it. Thank you so much. I fucking love Sfeel. Sfeel to me is probably the best designed Pokemon ever made. So, Gen 1ers get out. I love Gen 1, but Gen 1ers get out. I finished, Peter Goff says, I finished my first 2 weeks in my job. And while oil field work is hard, it pays well, so I upgraded to the all-in. Peter Goff, hopefully you're still here. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thanks a ton.
Apparently all I need to do is read the entire Kickstarter page from start to finish every few hours, and we'll make it happen.
We are less than 42, or more than 42% of the way there. For me to cosplay as Chuckles.
Woo!
We need it 3.1.
And it's only 641.
It's only 641.
Yeah, you're
That's-
fucked.
I fucked.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Well, you know what? We're gonna have another crazy goal if we hit it. We'll have another crazy goal. Sounds good.
Let's start making promises on behalf of the others who aren't here. That's the real.
Reese Melia has a great question. I'm sorry YouTube. I'm trying to kind of occasionally read stuff, but I've been just like crazy. Is the Crooked Moon just the beginning? Yes. Will there be more releases for expansions as time goes on? I think our goal is yes. I think that I'm nothing promised, but basically with the success of the Crooked Moon, we have more campaigns that are not in the world of Crooked Moon, and we would be silly not to return.
Oh yeah.
In
I
the
think
future.
that's the answer.
That's the answer.
Yeah.
We would be silly, like when people say, we would be silly not to release eventually a Torbeck plush. We would be silly not to return to the world of the Crooked Moon for future game products.
And in exciting and cool ways.
The examples that I gave on the Robert Hartley show is if you look at Ghostfire Gaming, a great third-party publisher in Australia, they have their Grim Hollow setting, they have their Ethereal Expanse setting, they have their Drakenheim setting, and they go back over and over again to these settings that people fall in love with. And so I think that there's no reason why we wouldn't treat our Crooked Moon setting. And that's also why we will never have a book that is just Prime, a book that is just Edge of Midnight,
Yes.
right? We will never have a book that is just name of campaign, the book.
We had long discussions, early days when we were starting to approach how this was going to work. That and this is the only way that makes sense, where you can take it and enjoy your own story and make an epic collaborative game of your dreams with your. It can't be just prescriptive. Take the stream and make it possible for you to. No. Bigger, better.
It's also one of those things where we very much want our fans to love it and find so many Easter eggs and sink their teeth in it. But we fundamentally disagree with the idea of building something that is like, oh, I'm just going to make it my setting is only for my fans. We want to make settings that are only for people who have already watched our stuff.
It's exactly what you said the other night about Arcane.
Yep.
You don't have to know League of Legends to enjoy it.
A lick!
So if a zero knowledge person can pick up the Crooked Moon and enjoy the adventure, we've done our job. We've gotten out of the way of the things that we love about folk horror so that they can fall in love.
Yep.
That is what...
Yep. And so, I think that we've actually succeeded, that people are like, oh my god, you guys are the ones that did the Crooked Moon? I've seen Chuckles, and I've seen the Crooked Moon. I had no idea it was you guys doing that. I think that's a success.
That's a huge success. I completely agree.
And it's a failing in some ways, but I think that we'll get there to connect it. But I think it is a success in the fact that we're not like, oh, it's us. Look at my face. Please buy my shit. I think that we did a good job of basically presenting the Crooked Moon on its own merit.
I think it's the right kind of success.
Yeah.
For how young we are. We've been around for a long time in terms of
as far
streaming,
as a business,
but in terms of our business,
yeah.
In terms of being found by a community of viewers like you, in terms of publishing, certainly we're
viewers like
fucking
you.
New.
Yeah,
we're very immature compared to many, and so this is a huge achievement.
Just the beginning.
I'm proud of.
Just the beginning.
I'm proud of.
If you're just joining us and you want free dice, if you came for the free dice, got it, nailed it. Fuck yeah. Look at these fuckers. Look how fucking cool they are. Pumpkin King dice, gold inking on sharp edge resin dice, orange and black swirled for Halloween. Our special Crooked Moon numbering and a jack-o'-lantern bespoke symbol on the highest value of each die, except for the D4, which is in the center, because we feel like that provides the best real estate. At least if we go with the pyramid style.
Mm-hmm. We may change the design.
We may change the design of the dice, obviously. Yeah.
I'm learning this for the first time.
Oh yeah, yeah. And it's gold, metallic gold inking. So
I'm gonna call out someone in chat who
back the Crooked Moon to
redeem
crookedmoon.com.
channel points. Crookedmoon.com. Lethica cosplay. Eventually, I think the answer is going to be yes.
At some point.
But people have been speculating about what I am cosplaying or costuming on Halloween, because we'll be streaming a session that night. And Lethica is not the answer. I don't mean to disappoint, because I am telling you that eventually I think a Lethica cosplay is in my future.
It's inevitable.
It is inevitable. But I want to get that off the table to ripen and steep the speculation.
Pikachu1228 says, "Are you able to see/share who has pledged the single most money?" I think maybe we can see it. We certainly wouldn't share it and dock somebody. Like
No.
that's their business.
Yeah,
and we just know it because, and we not only have an honor-bound agreement, it's also a legal thing that we sign off on that we will not abuse people's personal information. We are mere providers of a game and a service.
Would you say what the
Ethically,
number
it's
is? Would that be? Is that?
I don't know. I don't.
Here's
maybe.
the thing. Here's the thing.
I don't know if we can see it even.
One, I don't think that we could give you a totally confident answer because there are folks, I do know for a fact that there are people who have made multiple accounts. So we would have to go and find those same people and add 2 or 3 accounts.
I think we could probably tell the highest pledge
But the highest
amount.
single account donation, you can do the math.
So we can see. I think I'm comfortable saying the highest number that someone has said because it's not connected to anybody.
I think that I know the number. Go ahead.
2110.
Yep.
Wow.
$2,110 is the biggest pledge that we have.
Wow.
Yep. That's not.
What a lord or
what
lordess.
a lord. Yeah.
What a lord or lordess.
$2,110 is our biggest pledge.
Unreal.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. If you're
Whoever you
watching,
are.
we will never reveal. We will never reveal your information.
But that is a very special person, and what an amount of belief that is. That is powerful stuff.
It really is, and they backed early.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna delete this.
That's pretty huge.
Re-export this.
That's pretty huge. Some rando says, "My God, this shit is cool. I wish that I had money." Well, thank you so much. If you can find the funds to support, we'll throw in this dice set for free. You just got to back a physical product on the campaign, and we'll throw in these bad boys for free. We are 45% of the way from my full transformation into Chuckles, folks. That's crazy. We're flying. We are humming.
Yeah, it really
We
is.
are 45. We are 45% of the way to 3.1 mil.
What time is it?
And it's only 6:49.
6:49? That's pretty
6:49. So we got to hit it by midnight tonight, though. So if we don't hit it, I had no idea that we could see it that easily. So yeah. Let me pull up. Boot. The Madman 12. Fun fact: Discord has a built-in time zone converter, but it uses funky codes. I don't know the name, so you can use a code generator website. It's just everyone the correct time zone modifier depending on the PC's clock. I don't. Thank you. So I think that the time zone is a little bit because we delightfully have such an international audience. Very, very, very. Also, going back to that question, I see people reacting to it. We're incredibly grateful for that's such a huge pledge.
I might steal a little nibble here in another minute. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna go find some sneaky snacks.
Let's order dinner.
Let's order dinner too.
Oh.
And also get some jerky.
If we could get some actual meal going,
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah, let's get a meal going.
Yeah.
A wet sub. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I would love a wet
A
sub.
wet sub.
I
That was
would love
that was the wettest
dipped
sub
in hot
I've
dog
ever.
water.
Yeah, that was.
Water.
Man, I thought my sub was wet, and then you're like, I'm like, oh, I think I see what he means, and then you're like,
No.
Yours was.
bread. Something got underneath the bottom of the bread, and the bottom was just like fucking.
Yeah, it
hot
was like
dog water.
disintegrating.
And not that it wasn't flavorful. It was all
It
delicious.
was very delicious. It
I'm
was
really,
messy.
That was my.
It's
first,
just very messy.
That was my first sub like that from that store.
Man.
I want to shout out Sir Optimal, 54 months. Holy cow.
Woo!
Congrats on the 3-0. Thank you.
What are we feeling for some dinner?
Definitely not pizza.
No, God, my gut can't handle
Something
pizza.
like with a little more substance, like meat.
I want like either like Indian, or
I was
yeah.
Indian too. Are you an Indian guy?
I will never, ever, ever say no to Indian.
Let's do it. You know what I want.
You got it.
Okay.
You just have to tell me where, so I can look up the menu. Can you?
Richie will send a menu.
Yes.
Menu link?
We'll
Yes,
order
I
it.
will send you the menu.
I'll be
I want
right
garlic naan because I hate my gut. Apparently,
You cool.
I know.
No, we should have a different, cooler background than this. Did you already tell your?
Oh well, when Derek gets back.
Yeah, it's fine.
Or if you could just do it, because I'm
Oh,
DJing.
I'm not gonna do it.
Or just tell Derek, give Derek feedback. We're getting some Indian. We got Sanctuary Pilar's got some Jersey Mikes. I love Jersey Mikes. I don't care who knows that. They're Italian and their cheesesteaks are both fucking delicious.
Let me see if Nikki wants anything as well.
Yeah, it's I apparently hate my gut though. So, Possum Dude says, "Hi, I upgraded from the Core to the Deluxe yesterday. Thank you, Possum Dude. But would love to upgrade to the All-In, but wouldn't have the money until later on in November or early December, or after the Kickstarter ends. Would that be changing my item?" So yes, you will be locked into your Deluxe box for now, but you will then be able to go in and upgrade to we will have a backer kit store that we will have set up for when we finish the campaign and swap over, and you can upgrade your pledge and you will pay the difference immediately. So you pay the difference immediately. You can add on whatever you want. You can basically, snatch and grab anything you'd like. And yeah. Lugubrious Lamentation says, "Did they say if Andy is still knocked down, sick, or feeling any better?" He's still...
he's still rough.
He's still in rough shape.
He's still rough.
He would love to be here. He regrets missing out on all this.
He was going to be here.
He was going to be here. The plan was to be here, was to have all four of us, but he is, yeah.
He's still not.
It takes a lot to keep Andy away from the table, and so just to kind of put it in perspective of how serious this is. So.
Is anyone still sick? I'm on the mend. I'm like 85%.
Yeah.
And Nikki's avoiding
getting sick.
She has a procedure coming up.
She has something really important coming up that she cannot get sick for and have delayed.
Exactly.
So, I am not sick. I am just depleted. I need to smash the wall in Dracula's castle and eat a big old chicken. That's kind of how I feel.
What spice level, Mike?
What's the good stuff?
I do spicy.
Yeah.
But not extra spicy.
Yeah, I'll do spicy. Okay. Do spicy.
Then you want chicken, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give it up for James Taylor. Worked 11 days in a row of 12-hour shifts to make sure I could afford my deluxe box. Thank you so much. Obviously, we want everyone to make sure that they're not, hurting themselves with that. But, it's a value to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ulterior is a great question. Wait, if we can fight the Ghost Light Express, can we suplex it like in Final Fantasy VI? Yes, the intention is that you can suplex the train. Maybe I'll include a fun little Easter egg to that. I know that Square Enix is very... there's no way that that's a legal problem. Thank you so much, James Taylor. Really appreciate it. Legendary. Toby or not Toby. Mikey, weren't you just complaining about your gut? Why spicy? It's because I hate myself. Duh. That's what I said. Doomseer Kira says, "It's my 5-month anniversary. I backed the core box, added the tarot deck, which won't be used. You guys are amazing. I can't wait to get my stuff." Thank you so much, Doomseer Kira. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Y'all are just fucking amazing. We have the best fucking community. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Woo! We are 45%, 45.8% of the way. Oh, we're almost at 46% to Chuckles.
Mike, do you want a naan?
Garlic naan, please.
Do you want a bullet naan?
What is that?
Garlic and chili.
Yeah, why
It's
not?
spicy though, just so you know.
No, just garlic, just garlic. I'm fucking up my gut enough.
I'm doing bullet naan.
46% of the way to the 46.5% of the way. Holy shit, folks. Holy shit, folks.
You want samosa?
Oh, just another rat in the wall is an excellent question, Rich, that hopefully you can answer, or we'll at least have to find out.
No, you're just
Another rat in the wall.
Despite all my rage,
I'm still just a rat in the wall. Doesn't work quite as well.
Both songs.
Because signed books have to be shipped to you guys before being the ship you did, will they be shipped in a separate package from the boxes? Good question.
That is TBD.
TBD.
And the reason why is because it may make more sense for us to ship them separately from the U.S. fulfillment center, wherever you are. But depending on volume, it might make more sense for us to sign them all, ship them to the fulfillment centers, and then the fulfillment center will include the book in your package. We're going to have to do some math on that. We won't know for sure. But either way, we're gonna do what's most economical for you guys.
Good answer, producer Rick. Thank you, Mr. Boss Man. The Reckless One, shout out on YouTube. Went to convince my wife to be good with getting the deluxe box. She decided for my birthday gift and our anniversary, Halloween, congrats by the way, she'd pitch in and get us the all-in box. Give it up for the Reckless One. I love D&D and I love my wife. Me too. I mean, in a non-weird way. I love your D&D, and thank you so much, the Reckless One's wife, for allowing such a beautiful, beautiful gift. Thank you so much. Gotta give it up. James Taylor says, of course, I love this group and this community. They've done so much for me without knowing. I truly appreciate Guru Mikey and the Evangelist Lighthouse. Thank you. Build the lighthouse! Yes, that's right. You were taking notes. Well done. Build the lighthouse. Peter Goff, Mikey, when you did drink, what was the drink of choice? Oh, man. Towards the end of my drinking career, I was just a fiend for sour beers. For like stuff that I enjoyed. Like when it got real dark, I was like drinking a lot of vodka. Like I don't know why. Like that's usually how it goes south. Not to get too real. But I never really enjoyed it. Like I was making martinis and shit. God, it was bad. Yeah. I don't know. It was a weird time. But sour beers, boat drinks, so anything tropical, fruity.
Boat drinks.
My personal favorites which really when Richie would get me fucked up on Kungaloosh. Look it up, it's a Disney thing.
It's damn good.
It is fucking incredible. And then my famous rum punch that I dubbed the Natty Bumpo, which will also fuck you up, but not as egregiously as Richie's Kungaloosh. Which is...
No, yours was worse than the Kungaloosh, wasn't it?
No, I could drink way more Natty Bumpos and still have memories.
I just think you had I don't know.
Whenever I had Kungaloosh, it was bad. Anyway. Kungaloosh, my Natty Bumpo rum punch, and I would say those are like my two favorite things back when I was like really doing it for the love of it.
Oh, I sent you the menu, Derek.
I also loved a good snake bite, which is hard cider and beer. Okay. Fade. We already said, yep, if you want to get tattoos or fan art and all of that.
Yep.
How much non do you want, Mike? 1 or 2?
2, please.
Well, we'll answer it again. The answer is yes.
Yes. RVR River Phoenix said, who put Richie in a box? Nobody puts Richie in a box besides himself. Trans Flare, I want to point out how in about a half hour you've raised $10,000 more. My math, however, could be wrong. Yeah, we are humming. Oh my god, we're almost at 48%. I actually might have to fucking cosplay Chuckles.
No, we're definitely hitting that.
Oh!
The question is how much...
We gotta have another goal afterwards. We even had another stretch goal for tonight. I'm feeling good, everybody. I'm exhausted, I'm depleted. I'm Simon Belmont in Dracula's Castle. I need to smash a wall and get some chicken. But
is this an entire roast chicken?
An entire roast chicken dinner.
That's the stretch goal.
Yami Kitty Cat is a great question. I'm so sorry this has been asked a lot before, but would we be able to add a signed regular book in backer kit once the Kickstarter's over? I think so. Or is that something where logistically we do need to have a pencils down date, right?
Sorry, say that again?
Signed books in backer kit.
Yeah.
Okay, that will be available.
It will just, we may have an earlier cutoff date. Well,
Yeah.
No.
Yes,
We talked about it.
There may be an earlier cutoff date, but it's not going to be like that much earlier than our entire cutoff date.
Yeah. There will be a pencils down date, as Derek likes to say.
Yeah.
That is great.
I always do like butter chicken. Do you know? Has anyone had? Maybe
Their chicken tikka masala is the same as butter chicken. It's
No.
all the same.
I know, and that's what I'm leaning toward.
Got it.
But I am interested in chicken 65.
Oh.
Spicy batter fried chicken with curry leaves and chilies. That sounds spicy.
That sounds banger as
So
fuck.
I've heard that that's really good.
Yeah.
I've never had it.
Should I get Chad? Should I get chicken 65, spicy batter fried chicken with curry?
Whenever
leaves
there's a
and chilies?
number, you know it's good.
Yeah, right. That sounds fucking great.
That sounds really spicy though.
It can never be too spicy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting the 65.
Okay.
Chad agrees with
Got
that. Hell yeah.
Anything else? Any samosas or not?
Oh, yeah, samosas.
I'm just doing
samosas.
garlic naan for my.
Okay.
And,
Spice level. Mild, extra mild, medium, spicy, extra spicy, regular.
Let's find out what extra spicy does to me. Let's have a spicy
dude.
night.
Derek, you're a madman. Holy shit. Okay, well, enjoy.
And you want a garlic naan, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to increase that to...
Doomseer Akira asks, if you pledge with the core box and add on tarot and is in the VIP Discord, how does that work? So, if you have backed all of that, we have that. We know when you backed. Then you will receive a survey from BackerKit where you will fill out relevant information and you will basically say, were you a VIP, yes or no? And then it'll ask for your email address. Plug that in. Make sure that it is the correct email address that you signed up for, because that's what we're cross-referencing.
You should have gotten receipts.
Make sure that you have the welcome series, and then you will be able to opt in for your Jack-o'-lantern Pumpkin King dice and for the Chuckles enamel pin on that BackerKit survey. Do you want the Pumpkin King dice? Yes. Do you want the Chuckles pin? Yes.
Mike, do you want anything else, or is that good?
The samosas is what I
Oh, you want samosas?
Yes,
Okay.
please. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, just one order. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like my gut, it's one of those things. Unless I'm like carnivore, my gut is ruined. It's only
It's like it doesn't matter what you eat.
It doesn't
It's gotta
matter
be
what I
right either
eat,
way.
basically, unless it's carnivore. And then otherwise, my gut is a disaster. Unfortunately.
Do you have a company card? Michael.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Oh shit! Where is it? I'll find it. Hold on.
Actually, I might have...
I got it. Here's my wallet. Just take whatever you need.
Hold on, I might have something.
You're on camera. I keep
I know.
forgetting.
I'm on camera.
You smile. You remember Game Boy camera?
Oh, yeah.
How fucking crazy.
And they reference Candid Camera in the commercial.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh god.
Where's the...
Just in the rat in the wall, if I remember correctly, the graphic hasn't been updated since the Minions. Well, we did update it. Oh, do you guys have an estimation of the added value the Minions bring? We really fucked up by not doing that immediately. But we will add it.
Do you think...
Because so what it does, I thought, oh, well, we're not increasing the price of the boss miniatures, but we should have a value for it.
We should. But I don't know, like, well, yeah. They're definitely very valuable.
Yeah.
Well, and then you could argue that the STL pack would also go up too in value.
Right.
But not.
Yeah. I mean, it's a minimum of, like, for physical, you're getting a minimum of 33 additional models.
I feel like it's at least $100 value.
At least.
At least.
Fucking at least.
Yeah. Think about going into any.
It's
store and
33
getting
to 66 extra miniatures.
33 to 66. Yeah.
Minimum.
Minimum.
It's an absurd.
Up to,
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you
Probably
hit buy?
50
Did you hit
extra
buy on that food?
Oh,
I'm suddenly very hungry now that I know I'm getting spicy Indian.
Let's go. Oh, I love Pollock Paneer. God, that's so fucking good. There used to be an Indian place where it was actually more of an Asian, South Asian fusion place, but it had amazing Pollock Paneer. Pollock Paneer. 50%. Oh, almost 50% of the way. We're almost 50% of the way.
We're almost there.
Richie, Gilder, Richie.
Let's see.
So close. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it until it happens.
So, just another rat in the wall. Stay tuned. We are going to try to math out what we think the value will be. I think at the end of the day, we can't exactly say how many minis we can add because it's going to we will not be able to know until we have the final STL files of the bosses and the minions. what we can fit into molds because of molds.
Tooling costs.
Tooling costs are egregiously expensive. So that's
where they make the thing that you inject all of the material into in order to create the mini in the first place. And it needs to be popped out, so there has to be flexibility in both directions. There are a lot of different factors that go into the hardness of the material you're using to create the mini in the first place, and what the level of fidelity and texture you want, and how fine and thin certain pieces are versus how long they are, the blockiness, whether or not it's going to have be assembled after and be made in chunks or put together. Or, there's a million and one decisions, and that's prototyping. And basically, what is happening that you are kickstarting is creating that process and making that possible.
Yeah, and basically we were taking a pretty huge risk of, like, if no one cared and we were on the hook for these miniatures, the tooling costs alone would have, like, sank us.
Yeah.
It with the tooling, the
hypothesis
mold, the mold costs alone, just being entirely transparent, the mold costs alone would have sank us. So, you know.
So thank you for showing up.
Rollback says, do you know who you're working with to make the dice sets? We have not locked in. When we do, we'll probably share in an update.
I can't see YouTube because of this microphone.
Oh yeah, it's really obnoxious.
So
I mean, you can move it if you want. Just lift it up. Just shift it up.
Derek, move.
You're an audio guy.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't want to touch the fucking microphone.
Oh, I meant like to swing it around, swing it up. That's.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be sitting there. Yeah, whatever.
Whatever you want to do. Derek has ASMR. Okay. Right at crotch level, perfect.
You're welcome.
Zivane, how many stretch goals do you have planned for? Also, I could help, but I want to have everything, so I'm getting 2 all-in boxes and a core box. Give it up for Zivane. Holy shit! I mean, that alone. That's the thing, is that you can't see that in a single pledge, right? What?
3.05.
3.05. We are over 50% of the way to me cosplaying Chuckles.
Legit insane.
That is fucking wild, folks.
Fucking blown away.
Fucking wild, folks. We are humming. And you know what that means? Is that we are that much closer to being the biggest D&D Kickstarter of all time. Of all fucking time. Which is our first fucking foray into publishing. Because if you look at the number 1 TTRPG, Magpie, how many successful Kickstarters? That's like 3?
They'd have
3?
Magpie before.
Magpie had done tons of. They'd been around forever.
Yeah.
But I think as far as Kickstarter, they had done like 3 successful Kickstarters.
Really?
They did
Root.
They did.
Yeah, they actually don't Kickstarter a lot of their stuff.
I think they've done like 5-ish.
Oh, 5.
So yeah, 3 to 5.
I thought it was like half a dozen. But
current number one, and number 2.
An established successful Kickstarter creator, Magpie, combined with a Nickelodeon intellectual property, Avatar,
Obviously.
one of the most beloved things. You got Korra, you got Aang, you got the whole 9.
Yeah.
People want the shit out of an Avatar RPG.
Peter Golf, I want to answer their question. The rocks version that I make for Kungaloosh, it's the original on the rocks drink. They eventually got rid of that version and they turned it into like a frozen margarita style.
Now you know.
It's damn good. It's Midori, vodka, pineapple juice, I think a little bit of grenadine maybe.
Yes.
I forget. Yeah,
yes,
grenadine and rum.
Can you zoom me in just a tiny smidge? The big ring.
The big one.
I'm gonna be over there in a second.
Yeah, well.
Derek looks so small.
Yeah, but just because
he can zoom you out when you get here.
Okay.
There we go.
Am I out of focus?
You might be.
I might be out of focus.
Oh yeah, you were.
Were you?
We gotta get better about focusing.
There you go. There you go. Look at this. Look at this face.
This is how we focus, folks.
Look at
this face.
Jesus Christ, dude. Is that good?
It's still sensitive.
Is that good?
I'm still
I can't tell.
numb. I'm still waking up.
I'm not the right person to be doing this.
That's good.
That's
right
good?
Right there.
That's fine.
Current number 1 and number 2 D&D is Loot Tavern.
Correct.
Which has 5 successful Kickstarters. Heliana's, Ryoko's, Steinhardt's, the Item one.
Yeah.
Riftborn.
At least 5.
At least 5. At least 5. They've had some incredible success. And then Obojima which is now in the top whatever.
That's 1985.
That's 1985.
Yes.
They were 4 or 5.
Peter Goff has it. It was cranberry juice, not grenadine.
Oh,
thank you.
God, that's amazing.
And
I
yes,
love cranberry juice.
Instead of Malibu, I swapped in.
that's so good.
I used Bumbu rum.
Bumbu rum.
That was the one change
Instead
that I
of
made
Malibu.
from the original recipe.
Cranberry over grenadine makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
I was gonna say like this.
I was gonna say, yeah. I don't think I would love something with grenadine in
Yeah.
it.
No. Thank you, Peter, for reminding me.
Okay, boy. Just saw a Crooked Moon ad. Thank you so much. If you haven't backed yet, you will get free Jack-o'-lantern dice, Lewis
right.
dice, Pumpkin King dice, Halloween dice by backing the Crooked Moon at any physical product.
What does it say?
Okay, boy.
Okay, boy. Just saw. Crooked
Yeah,
Moon
that's what I
ad.
just said.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm not paying attention.
And then what else do we have in the top echelon? So 1985 games, they've had a ton of successful Kickstarters.
Yeah.
A ton.
And Obojima,
And
the theme was just
Obojima is delightful. I mean,
Just
all of these
kiss.
products are fucking amazing.
beautiful.
And then other than that, it is Fool's Gold, which is Hit Point Press, which has obviously had tons of successful Kickstarters.
Yeah.
They actually have a current, if you like tarot, they have a Deck of Many Things tarot.
Sure.
Running
Yeah,
right now.
okay.
I think it's running right now still. Check them out. They're good. We did some cross promo with them.
Hello.
Greetings.
We have a surprise guest.
Oh shit!
I'm alive.
What?
I'll get you on. I'll get you
It's
on stream.
Nikki.
It's me. Mike, can you
Is
give
the
me my
camera even
laptop?
on?
Oh, where's it?
I
Laptop's
will.
on.
I know.
Yeah. You got me?
Oh, where?
I don't know. At one point you guys said you moved my charger over there.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in this little case.
No.
Oh,
Pull it. Yeah, bring it towards you.
this? No.
No, I think you plugged it in under
got
the
it?
thing.
Did I?
Because it used to be plugged in over here, and then when you
Oh.
guys moved me for like Icebound or
Oh,
Stardust,
I have no
you
idea.
guys told me you moved my charger.
All right.
I see.
I moved it.
Oh, Derek.
Derek
I moved it
moved
for
it.
Icebound because I didn't know if you were playing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let me turn this mic towards you.
Never.
What a great
Thank you.
Great
Never
fucking
moved my
session that
charger.
was.
I'm just kidding.
What a goof! It was so fun.
what a great fucking
I mean it
session.
when I say some of the most fun I've had playing D&D.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Just playing a fucking peasant stat block is exhilarating, folks.
I loved it. Well, we got back to survival roots, right? Like, what am I going to challenge you with now
Can
that
you
you're
focus
fucking?
here? I'm gonna full screen. Can you focus her?
It's me.
Nikki, could you lean in the frame, please?
Yeah,
Oh.
sorry.
No, we got it.
Look down.
Just stay right there. Yep. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, and then I'll zoom her in and out just a minute.
Okay.
3,
No, it should be fine.
2, 1. Hut. Hut.
That's looking.
Huh?
Nikki, you look
Huh?
fucking great.
Hut.
Thank you. There you go.
I don't know why it does that.
I don't know
Oh,
why it
no.
does that either.
Derek.
I
it
didn't do
again.
anything.
Yeah, you did. You always do this.
No.
Just don't touch the fucking.
I'm not touching nothing.
Don't touch it.
I'm not. You're touching.
No, he's touching it.
He's touching it.
You're
You can't
touching
keep
it.
your fucking hands. You can't
Just
keep your
admit it.
grubby paw.
You want me to? You want to move her?
I'm gonna move her. Fuck.
You can't. You can't.
You can't
Come
do
on.
it.
Come. Oh no.
Oh, no.
You're moving. You're moving.
You see how the sausage gets made,
Oh,
folks.
I will put her
Right behind the
Yeah,
coin.
put the coin
Perfect.
right in front of my
Perfect.
face.
Yep.
And I'll just be a spinny coin.
Do we need the coin? Is that helping anybody? Is that
Yeah,
good?
yeah. Put it.
Oh my God! I don't have a beard. Ow!
Ah!
Whoa.
Not sponsored. Squishable.com.
No, you look all boxed in. I'm getting rid of the coin.
Okay.
Coin. No.
I'm awake. I've arisen from my ancient
Oh, so we already
dream.
applauded Zavane, but we got distracted. How many stretch goals do you have planned for? I think the last one we revealed is the.
I don't think that we reveal how many we plan.
No. But what I'll say is, yeah.
We've been joking that the barrel went as deep as 40 million. It didn't. That's just.
I will say. What I
Yeah,
will
producer
say
Rick. Producer Rick, you tell me.
is we have ideas that we almost certainly will not unlock.
Yes.
And we have stuff in the hopper in case something goes crazy in the last 3 days. 'Cause
Yep.
We don't
If
know.
something goes fucking bonkers, cuckoo bananas,
Yeah.
and we are stunned, right? Because it's possible.
It's very possible.
It's possible.
we could get bananas.
Because one of those things of where like, it's yeah, we had an amazing beginning and we had a crazy fan base, a passionate fan base, the best fan base in the community in the fucking world.
Yep.
That's true.
And I will fight anyone who challenges me on that. But then, The last 3 days is no one knew who we are on October 3rd, and now people do. And so what does that look like?
That's a good point.
That's my thought.
But I had
All I'm going to say. Can we pull up some chats, Rich, so I can fucking see?
Yeah. We're
So thank you, Zavane, again. Amazing. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Why does this always happen?
With the witch is in. Will the STL files for the miniatures be available after the Kickstarter? Yes, absolutely. Berg A. Gorgon, great name. So happy for you guys. Congrats on hitting 3 million. My question is, how do I decide which plushie to add after my pledge? Borb. Actually, all of them are delightful. Come on. I only have the budget for one. I cannot decide between them. I love all of them.
Phil.
My personal favorite is... I mean, I can't even pick a favorite.
Phil. Phil's my favorite. Phil's
I
my favorite.
think if I were in a cuddling mood,
Can you pass me Phil?
Yeah.
this would be my choice. This is my choice.
No, because
This is much.
he's chonky, but he also like the spot between his little chest and his little head is like the perfect spot to rest your head.
You do you.
So what
I
I
know
will
mine
say,
And
the
it's like a
positive with
hug.
Phil, is that I'm a big fella. So Borb, if I'm actually snuggling, he's good, but like I generally prefer like bigger.
This feels so good against my face.
You prefer squishable size.
I
which
prefer
is not
squishable,
reasonable,
well, which is
right?
it's fucking. They're huge. They're huge and they're worth it.
Yeah,
I will
can't
pay
help it.
$50 for each squishable,
it's
and I'll be
this-
happy about
This
it.
little spot right here, you put your head here, and it actually feels like little Phil's giving you a hug.
You can take that onto an airplane, fall asleep.
Yeah, I love it. And then
That's
there's a
value.
perfect spot for your hands right between his little
But,
hoovies.
I mean, honestly, you can't go wrong. But you know, Borb.
Phil.
Just
Phil,
another rat in the
Phil.
wall. Would you guys ever consider selling a Crooked Moon pin board for displaying the pins? I didn't know that a pin board was a thing, but now I think I do remember that a pin board is a thing. Not for this venture, but if we return to the world of the Crooked Moon, we will keep it in mind. Mal Aurora, well, the STL files allow us to scale down the boss minis for those of us who live in New York City and have zero storage space for those big mama jammas. Nikki, you're the STL queen. Can you resize them in whatever program?
Yeah, as long as you have a slicer program, as long as you have a program to edit your files, you can easily go in, and that's what I've been doing with them because they've been too big for our printer, and I have been too lazy to go in and cut them into pieces and print them at full size. So I've just been shrinking them down and printing them that way. So yeah.
Awesome.
Easy
You
peasy.
heard it here first, folks. Sloths with ADHD. We missed your tip. Sorry, we didn't have tips open. Can you pull it up? Pull it up. Thank you so much for the tip yesterday. We're sorry we missed it.
Yesterday was crazy.
I want to read it. You always have a great message with your. Where is it? $50. The $50 buckaroos. Happy 6 years, fam.
Fuck.
So proud of you all. In the words of the most famous philosophers of our day, well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets smart, but your brain gets dumb. Oh, and money. That last part I added.
God.
Thank you so much, Sloths.
Thank you, Sloth.
Amazing. You the man. And Dragon Bean, if you ever show up again, thank you. We want to catch you again. We are over 52% of the way from me cosplaying Chuckles. I set the goalpost too low. Y'all are crazy. Oh my god. We'll have a. If we smash through the Chuckles cosplay, we'll have another goal. We'll have another stretch goal. So if you have not backed the Crooked Moon yet, consider backing, consider upgrading. The value of the all-in box is fucking stupid. I didn't even think that we are adding 33 miniatures at a minimum. 33 at a minimum miniatures. And that's to keep in mind for when you look at shipping and you're an all-in, that is for pre-stretch goals. We should probably think about that. We love that. So thank you
I
so
think I have a blurb in there that stretch goals could increase shipping. Don't I?
Well, I hope so. I fucking hope so. People will be like, "How do stretch goals work? What is
stretch goal?
What stretch goal?"
What stretch goal?
Gorgon Kiss is no question, but congratulations on the $3 million and
Thank you.
6 years of streaming. Thank you for doing what you do, make us all laugh. Thank you for all being part of it. Y'all's is amazing. One Small Step says, speaking of movies, I recently watched As Above, So Below. If you've seen it, thoughts? If you have a spooky found footage style film in the catacombs beneath Paris. I have heard of that. I have not seen it. How about you, Derek?
The catacombs in Paris are so.
Sorry, I was in another place.
As above, so below.
As above, so
It is
below.
a found footage film of Catacombs of Paris.
Oh.
Sounds badass. I actually don't hate found footage films like a lot of people have grown sick of them. I think well done found footage
Oh, I
is
think
still
they're awesome.
fantastic.
This has been on my watch list for a while. I've not gotten a chance to see it, but it has looked pretty terrific.
The original Wreck is very, very good, and that's a classic horror found footage.
How are you liking that moog? That moog?
It's very nice.
That's a nice moog.
This is a mug.
If anyone's seen the OG, not the remake, the
What did I say?
Spanish.
What did I say? Zoom us out.
I
Like
told
way
you.
out.
Oh,
Way out.
that's the
Told
big
you
boy,
that he
right?
would. This is the big guy.
Keep going. Keep
Derek, why do you
going.
look like Frodo now without your beard? Like you are fucking.
I feel like too little butter.
Yeah, you literally look like Richie's gonna pick you down like Attack on
Oh,
Titan.
that's how it goes.
What the fuck?
He's gonna be closer to the
leaning
camera
back,
too.
I'm slouching, and also I'm next to a Viking.
It's just how
all
it
three
goes.
moving factors.
Oh, let's check
The
the years start
mic's
coming
right
and they
here.
don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop. Oh yeah, Coach Meglag Troll Hunter is an excellent 2010. Troll Hunter is an excellent
that's a really-
found footage film.
That's a really fun film.
It's really fun.
Oh,
and the
no,
scene
real quick.
where
I was saying, Derek brought up the Moog.
they encounter the cave trolls is horrifying.
What a fuck.
No spoilers.
This mug was gifted to me by Arya. He got us all, everyone in the Stardust crew. It's a mug that has a D20 like embedded in it. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh,
You see that?
that's cool.
You see that? Look at that. And it says Legends of Evantris Ret. Right here.
Oh,
It was very nice.
That's so cute. I haven't
Arya's
seen
a
that.
top lad. Really good guy.
An absolute god.
Coach Megleg just upgraded 45 minutes ago to the all-in box. Coach Megleg, everybody.
Yeah.
And I'm both nervous and excited. Give it up for Coach Megleg. Unbelievable. Thank you so much.
Let's see Paul Allen's.
Hopefully I can convince my friends to let me try DMing a one-shot. Any tips for a nervous DM?
It's fine. I have this one. And if I want to do ASMR, I can.
Just remember that it's story over rules. Focus on the focus in small chunks.
Not good audio.
Start small. Don't think of grand sweeping world building and grand sweeping epic stories. Start small and intimate, and you will be so shocked at how easy DMing is.
Yeah.
Is it fine if I'm sitting here? I'm guessing it's fine. It's just when I really get close to it,
I think the
it
easiest
starts to
trap
peak.
to fall into as a DM,
Just a little bit.
is from the very start to bite off too much. And
Yep.
when I say bite off too much, it means
Bite
I
off
try
too
to
much
do
bread and not enough butter.
Not enough butter. To try to go epic first. We have an entire series on our Neon Knights channel, or not channel. Channel's not the right word. Series.
Show.
Where we talk about earning it. What it means is how do you set things up to get to a big payoff. That's important to lay that groundwork, to do the foreshadowing that's necessary, to grow things from a small point to get to a big point. But we don't talk enough about just diving into the payoff zone as a game master. It's really easy to be like, oh, first session, I'm going to hit him with this, we're going to do this, we're going to hit them with this, we're going to do this, and you're going to find out that you spend 2 hours talking about how everyone's going to play their characters, who everyone is, and then you're going to spend the next 2 hours fighting the rabid boar stat block. And that'll be it. That's what you'll do for 2 hours. And
Yeah.
Rather than doing like the epic cosmos, gods are all coming down and crashing, like your players will be sitting there not feeling like they're participating because you're going to be monologuing the entire time, and you won't have earned it. So if you can find out how to get folks in a small village to, when I say folks, get players to care about saving a cat, or saving a girl who's fallen down a well, or something extremely small that feels mundane, get them to care about that success, you will get them to care about those greater successes and failures later on.
I got to snipe a lover's rose, so I finally caved to the coin FOMO and switched from the PDF to the all-in
That's literally-
box. A Lover's
from bottom to
Rose,
top.
legend status.
That's
A
the
Lover's
biggest
Rose.
jump.
Welcome to the club.
It's the biggest jump
Enjoy your
possible.
coin. The Crooked Queen and the Horned King. Delightful. Enjoy your coin.
Unreal.
Plus, my brother
Thank
wanted
you.
Swamp Hex and Borb,
Thank
of course.
you. That's
When I
amazing.
found y'all, I never expected to connect with such amazing
That is
people. Love y'all very
absolutely-
much. We love you. Thank you so much. And our community, the Avengers fam, is just the fucking
greatest
best.
Gotta give it up.
That takes us to almost 54%. Right
Do you have the?
We are almost at 54% of the way for my Chuckles
we're way behind
transformation.
here.
Yeah, I'm trying to snipe. RoboFoxo, how much longer are you going to be streaming? TBD, a while. Pedantic
Pretty
Panda.
late. I'd say pretty late, and we may filter in and out.
Do you
but-
want to read that? Because
I just want to say that you have all inspired me to finally DM. In preparation for when the Crooked Moon comes out, I'm getting ready to DM. My first mini campaign in 1
Just
month.
got your emails, your test emails.
Oh.
I wish I could manage the
love
all-in
the-
box with the core box
love the
plus
message
Terra.
of
We'll
one
have
of
to
them.
do. Love what you are doing and keep it up. Thank you, Pedantic Panda. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Pedantic Panda.
And a
You're
core
so
box
kind.
plus Tarot is still
Thank
incredibly
you so
generous
much.
for
Core
your support.
box and
Thank
tarot.
you.
You gotta love it. You gotta love the core box and tarot.
Amazing. Doomseer Kita. I got the core box with the tarot deck the other day.
Let's go,
Wow, the
let's go,
exact
let's
same
go.
pledge. This is the 5-month anniversary. Well, thank you. And a happy 5-month anniversary. You are all amazing. I've been wanting to back this since before day one. Thank you, Kira.
Oh, Derek, for the thank you graphic, we need like something cooler than a
Stone circle
in
with
the
nothing
woods.
in it.
Give me a suggestion.
You gotta have like something fun.
Hold
like-
on, I'm gonna think.
I
Let me
went through
think.
I went through the entire trailer. And what do you want to slap a thank you in front of?
The guy burning alive. Thank you! Ah! Daniel! Daniel! Real ones will know what I'm talking about.
He doesn't
Who the
actually say
fuck
that.
is Daniel?
I opened this up, right? Rich, you can see, right? I opened this up. Like
No,
this,
real
we
ones.
blew our
We
load on
use
this.
that. Yeah.
Right. So like, this doesn't work. This maybe.
The fucking party.
This
No, that.
I assumed you would say no to this. I've been using this all over
or
the
the
fucking place.
No, the Wicker Man we use.
No,
a lot.
do Wolf Attack.
Wolf Attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Wolf Attack.
I love
Derek
we
loves
love
Wolf Attack.
And then you can shrink it because the wolf is separate. So shrink the wolf, or does it? Will it
No,
double the
I can
perspective?
move. I can move it all.
Derek,
around.
yeah, he's fine.
I just didn't think you guys were gonna like. Every time I'm like, we should use Wolf Attack. You guys are like, I don't know about
And-
Wolf
and
Attack.
Because you're
Yeah.
really attached to Wolf Attack. I mean,
I
there's,
love
there's
Wolf
using
Attack.
it and there's like using it too
There's
much.
using it and there's using it. We love Wolf Attack. We love Wolf Attack, and it has 4 of our subclasses showed off.
They're in there.
They're in
If you're
there.
paying
They're in
attention.
there.
Oh,
Do you have a favorite? Oh, this is from Ray, aka Rage without the G. Do you guys have a favorite folklore podcast? My favorites are Freaky Folklore and Redwood Bureau.
I do.
Derek is going to say Old Gods of Appalachia.
Which is
and
fucking great.
I will say
done by Monty Cook Games, an awesome company.
Yeah, they
Well,
just had a very
they're-
successful Kickstarter themselves.
their TCRPG adaptation is.
Was
yes.
Monte Cook.
Yeah.
Old Gods is its own thing.
Oh yeah. I meant the
Yeah,
RPG.
yeah.
The RPG is made by them.
I've heard really good things about Old Gods even before the Kickstarter came out.
Yep. Yep.
I looked into it because I thought that it was a TTRPG at the time, and realized no, it's just like a novelized fiction story.
In the first episode, I'm not gonna spoil it. Never mind.
Okay.
Don't spoil it. No.
I don't listen to podcasts. I should, but I just don't.
I feel like you'd be especially primed for a good podcast.
Yeah. I mean, I think that if I have time to like think, maybe after that, we'll see what my workload looks like.
Podcast is where I'm at right now because I used to be a big audiobook person. For some reason, I cannot keep. It's because I'm so fucking busy. I'm not keeping the plot of the long
Yep.
form thing. So I'm doing short
That's-
story audiobooks or I'm doing podcasts.
That's my difficulty.
It needs to be a story I can enjoy in less than 4 hours.
Yep. In one setting.
Whereas, like, if I want to sit down and listen to Stephen King's The Dark Tower, it's like, oh, book 3, 40 fucking hours.
Derek, can you mute your Discord and turn the fucking music up? I can barely hear it.
That was my Discord,
Yeah,
and
that's
I already
right.
muted it.
No, that was Nikki's Discord or Derek's.
Maybe we're.
I think it was a direct.
The
Or no,
Bedink-
maybe it was. I don't know.
No, the Bedink came from mine, and I
Oh.
immediately muted it.
Okay,
when I
never mind.
realized
You're
that.
good,
How do I
Derek.
mute Discord?
I opened it so I could get.
I don't know how.
I just muted my computer, but you can't.
Oh, you have to use the mixer?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I'll
the
use
mixer.
the
Yeah, use the mixer. Jeez.
Well, I thought that there was an in-app way
Cetus
for me to just be
Lapidus.
like, hey, stop giving me the blurps.
You
because-
can put it yourself in do not disturb.
While
mode.
you do that, I'm sniping
Directness.
Ali Ann's question from the chat on Twitch. I am so thankful I found you during Once Upon a Witchlight, and I haven't looked back. As soon as y'all talked about your Kickstarter, I immediately knew I was going to back it. Thankfully, I can back it. You're all in box.
Oh my
Congrats on the
god!
successes.
Holy
Thank you
shit.
so much, Ali Ann, for the all-in club. You get your coin. You get your deluxe collector's coin.
2 inches.
2 inches.
That's a fat coin.
Big fucker coin
Holy
with
cow.
the Horned King and the Crooked Queen on either side.
I got
Call it heads or tails. You love to see it. If I can get the graphics soon, I'll post it on all socials.
Or you want me to do this?
Basically, what he's trying to say is you're really slacking, Derek.
What?
Fucking Jeebus.
Who's saying what?
Mike's trying to say that you're
Nuclear
slacking.
Blue has a fucking great question. Hopefully you're still here. I know you
Yeah,
guys
they are.
ta-
I think I saw.
I
think
know.
saw.
I know you guys have talked about the over the garden wall quite often. I love it, and I've just started to rewatch it as my spooky season tradition. What are your favorite episodes of the series? You know, it's hard to pick.
It's extremely hard to pick.
It's extremely hard to pick.
The Pottsville episode 2.
The Huskin Bee.
The Huskin Bee. Thank you.
Auntie Whispers. That episode.
That one also. And with the riverboat, where are they going? Do the pasture to meet Adelaide and ask her
Ringing of the Bell.
Yes, thank you.
Ringing of the Bell.
What's the one with
Lullaby
the...
in Frogland.
There you go.
Wait. No, that's not it. Wait, do you mean?
It's the one where they get on the riverboat. And
That's-
then at the end, the
That
frogs
is-
really
I do
eerily...
not believe
like,
that's that episode, but yeah, that's Lullaby in Frogland.
Yeah.
That one's amazing.
That's really good.
I think.
I gotta make a call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. I think.
I was going to snipe this comment real quick.
Schooltown Follies.
Wolfsbane Water says, love everything you guys do. I have to sign off for the night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And thank you for the
you.
kind comment.
Thank
That's
you.
extremely kind.
Yeah, I mean, and I think Schooltown Follies is just so fucking charming.
It's so good.
The wild gorilla on the loose, and
The Mike Judge
and
cameo.
Jeremy comes from that. The
Yeah.
wild gorilla on the loose.
Mike Judge.
It is so fucking funny. Songs of the Dark Lantern is also really amazing. I mean, honestly, God, it's all good.
Just over the garden wall.
Over the garden wall.
every episode. A gorilla on the
Oh
loose.
god, so good.
Peter, we got this one.
We already got that one.
We got this one.
I love sour beers, and I was just curious, so I could have a celebratory drink for you. Yeah, enjoy. If you love sour beers, have a good sour beer in my
What was
honor.
the one that we used to crush, the blue and the red?
I can't remember. It was, I used to clear out that guy's stock at both of the beer companies near us, and they literally had to carry more because of me alone. And then just suddenly I stopped showing up. And
I drink way less because you stopped drinking.
Yep.
Which is crazy.
Yep. That's how you do it.
Yummy
Kitty Cat.
Go ahead.
So sorry if this has been asked before, but would we be able to... we already got this. Yep.
It's trouble when we snipe stuff.
Yep. It's Toby or not Toby says, popping here really quick, I recall Mikey saying that he has not actually seen many cosplays. They want to do a Queenie cosplay tonight while we're streaming. Please post the photos. I have photos of
Unfinished
unfinished
Jornir
cosplay to share. Hopefully to send a Queenie photo tonight. And yes, donate the dice, of course.
Thank you.
Chloe Zoe, so extremely specific question for
He's
Derek.
not here.
Oh.
Kungaloosh we talked about.
Yep.
We talked about that. In Swedish currency, we've raised 34 million Swedish krones.
Swedish krones! So for whatever reason, there was some bug where everything in my browser or whatever switched to Danish krones, or some like on Kickstarter or something.
Yeah.
Switched to Danish krones for some fucking reason. We are over 55% of the way to my Chuckles cosplay, folks. Can we
What
unlock
is the
it?
goal?
Can we hit 3.1? That's it. Very easy.
Did you read Monk Queen's comment
No.
or question? You should
Giving
read
out
it.
the advantage fame and showing up for the Kickstarter. Why would you set the goal for the Chuckles cosplay so low? You know what? Maybe I'm a little bitch. I don't know.
Well, it's still like
That's a lot.
honestly, it's a lot of
That's a
money.
lot.
In
$45,000 a
we
lot.
might actually not hit it.
We
at
actually
this
might
point.
not hit it because last night we were humming, and then basically once we started playing D&D
At
8,
8:30,
it
we
slowed
hit a
down.
wall. Yeah.
So we might hit that still 8:30 wall.
Yeah. People
So,
go to bed.
Yeah, we might hit the 8:30 wall.
It's possible.
So we still may not hit it. Vic Rattlehead. How long after the Kickstarter ends can I upgrade from the deluxe box to the all-in box?
You have until we close our Pledge Manager store, which is right before fulfillment.
Yeah.
So right now that's going to be around summer of 2024. So you have some time that you can upgrade. We will let you know as we get closer to closing it what the actual date's going to be.
Yep. But there will be a pencils down date for your name in the book. It may be the end of the campaign. It may be later, but there will be. It will.
Yeah,
not
we should really talk. Maybe we make it just the end of the campaign.
I think so. So you will not get your name in the book if you upgrade later, but if you do it during the campaign, you'll get your name. In the
TBD.
book.
We will have a business discussion about that.
Yeah. Sanctuary Polaris. Not to question, but I'm wearing my Facing Your Demons hoodie. Woo! And I got
Amazing.
beanie today. Woo! Well, I chill with y'all. Got that for my birthday with the Jakar calling shirt too.
Amazing.
Awesome. Thank you. We actually went to Maggie's birthday today.
Her birthday party
Her birthday was
today.
yesterday. Her birthday party. It was. So that's Andy and Chelsea's child. And Andy's dad was there, and he was wearing, just at the party, he was wearing a Face Your Demons t-shirt in the orange. I'm like, what a fucking god.
What an absolute god.
Absolute
So
god.
cute.
Full Chad status, walking around with this Face Your Demons t-shirt. I love Andy's dad. He's the
That's
best.
amazing.
Just an awesome human being.
I wonder what that must be like to be Andy's dad.
I
Pretty
don't know.
damn cool.
I don't know. It's cool. He was,
You get to like watch
we
your
chatted,
son living
yeah.
his dream. And
Oh,
like,
we got this one.
I don't know. I
Give
bet
it
that's
up to your
pretty
parents.
cool.
Call your parents if you haven't. If you haven't talked to your parents in a while, call them. If you have a healthy relationship. The stream friends. Hypothetically, let's say we reach 3.49000. So that's 3.49 million.
Close to 3.5.
And the Kickstarter ends. Would you guys maybe nudge us into the tokens and give us to them because you love us so much? Love you guys. By the way, keep up the rock. No. So I know that a lot of Kickstarter campaigns will kind of nudge it. They'll do a question mark. We believe in sticking to goals and having our word and
It
all
needs
of
to
that.
mean something.
It needs to mean something.
Right.
Because then it just doesn't mean anything. And also, if you knew how much adding tokens would cost, it's a little nuts. So
It is.
It's extremely expensive.
It's true.
So, but we have gotten a lot of comments about the top-down tokens. It's something that we kind of accounted for, but we're like, are we ever going to hit this? Like, do we even add it because of how expensive it is? But
Never say never.
never say never.
But that's our current thought.
Yep. If we don't hit it, that's a no. I'm gonna snipe sloths. Subscribe.
Yeah, please.
11 months. It's been a wild ride. I
Amazing.
feel like I've been falling for at least a year. Yeah, it feels longer than that. By the way, what size hat does Richie wear? Planning to send another batch of gifts for last time. No worries. I don't know. Things are nuts.
I have never
nothing's
known
working.
a hat size that actually
No,
fits my head.
Richie and I have enormous craniums. Enormous fucking heads. We're like XXL. And also, holy shit! Robert Hartley. GM with the mega raid.
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. If you're just joining us, we're not playing D&D tonight.
No.
We are celebrating hitting $3 million on our Kickstarter, The Crooked Moon, that ends in 3 days. Ends in 3 days. If you're just joining us, you love folk horror, and you love D&D, it is a 5th edition supplement for 5th edition D&D. It is a megaton book. It's probably going to be 450. It's 450 pages probably at this point with all of our stretch goals. That adds a full campaign setting, a full adventure, levels 1 to 13, 15 subclasses, 13 races, tons of monsters, tons of boss fights, spells, feats, all sorts of stuff. Tons of add-ons like plushies, like the board. We have 14 sets of dice, enamel pins, huge boss miniatures. We just unlocked minion miniatures for every single boss fight that we have. And if you back the campaign at a physical product, any physical product, we will throw in these beautiful Pumpkin King dice. We're calling them the Lewis dice. We're calling them the Jack-o'-lantern Halloween spoopy dice for free. So all you got to do to get these beautiful Pumpkin King dice is back the campaign, any physical product. And, it really helps us out. We're trying to hit 3.1 tonight at the very least, and then I'll cosplay a goofy space clown. So...
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid again. And also, you guys know, follow Robert Hartley.
Hi,
Do we do a
Raiders.
shout out? We do SO. I think we did a shout out.
Hopefully we did.
Winnie's gonna grab me on the way home.
Oh,
Okay,
cool.
In 3 hours.
Okay,
Perfect.
great. So thanks so much for the raid. Go follow Robert Hartley, GM. We had a great chat on Short Rest a couple days ago.
It was awesome.
I am not a Jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis.
So I know that in like normal hat sizes, I just looked it up. That my top hat for Clayton is 7 5/8, and it's too small. So whatever's bigger than 7 5/8, I know that the guy at the time told me like this is the absolute limit of like what we can make for hats. But I'm sure there are bigger sizes. I'm not sure how it all transfers.
Ali Bratz on YouTube asks, will you still be able to buy physical products after October? I want to buy them so bad, just don't have the funds right now. Everything except for
The Kickstarter exclusive.
the Kickstarter, well, I mean, the stuff in the boxes you can still get.
Yes.
But everything except for the Jack-o'-lantern dice, you will never be able to get again after the campaign ends. And the price will increase on some or many or most products. So this is the cheapest they will ever be after November 1st.
On backer kit, the Jack-o'-lantern dice will not be available.
Will not be available.
But everything else should be.
Everything else should be. Except no name in the book, if you get the
Yes.
all-in box. No name in the book. Social Scientist says, how do we buy? You go to thecrookedmoon.com and you go to the right side of the page. You select a pledge level that you'd like, and then when you select your pledge level, you will then be able to add on any add-ons that you'd like. You hit next, you plug in your payment information, and you pledge. That's how you buy. And if you get something physical, we'll throw in your Jack-o'-lantern dice. Lord CW says, will you get the coin if you upgrade later? Yes. If you eventually get the all-in box, you will be able to get a coin. The coin will be in every single all-in box that we produce.
It will not be once we start selling it.
Once we sell it,
we
it's
will
gone.
never make it again.
Yeah, so after we fulfill...
It's just for this Kickstarter phase, which does include Pledge Manager.
Yep.
Yep. That's why it's still available until we fulfill.
Oh, we gotta snipe this first-time chatter. Epic. Airy Fortune?
Airy Fortune.
Let us know if I'm mispronouncing that. Sorry about that. Airy Fortune.
Like Irish luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Airy. Says, first-time chatter, by the way, was signed up for the deluxe box with a few add-ons, but I've just now upgraded to the all-in box. Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up. Love you guys. You make the days I'm suffering from depression much better. So sorry to hear about that, but so thrilled to bring a little bit of light, a little bit of joy in whatever way that we can. You're amazing. Thank you so much for upgrading. And, we are almost 56% of the way to Chuckles transformation. Thank you so much. Chloe has a very specific question for Derek. Can you read that?
I have had chronic ear issues my entire life, and lucky me, I'm not going to be able to hear out of one of my ears for an annoyingly long time. It's messing with me like crazy, so Derek, any tips on how to navigate life missing half your hearing?
Avoid bars and loud spaces.
Thank you.
As much as you can.
That's tip number one, is that in order to survive, you're going to, and it's going to be extremely subtle, it's going to take more processing power for your brain to deal with loud ambient sounds, cafeterias or concerts or spaces where there's a lot of sound coming at you from a lot of different directions. Your brain's going to be trying to triangulate all of that sound through one instead of two places, and you're going from stereo to mono. Your brain's going to be working overtime. That will be exhausting in subtle ways. And so the best way to deal with that is to find quiet spaces on semi-regular basis. Literally a 5-minute quiet space to separate yourself and to have a little bit of meditation almost, this little decompression time, and then returning is going to let you, it's going to really help diminish the impact of that processing time. I also, just getting used to, I don't know if it's going to be your left ear or your right ear, but getting used to making sure that you're using the correct ear when you're on the phone or when you're listening to music is meaningfully important. And then positioning yourself. I've gotten very good tactically at making sure that I'm sitting in the correct place so that the proper ear is facing others. When you are confronted with a seating situation, right now I should be sitting where Rich is or where Mikey is to make sure that I'm facing the correct zone that is going to be giving the maximum amount of sound. And if it's as severe as I imagine it is, if it's total loss for the extended period of time, telling people, being communicative, saying, hey, I'm have a little bit of a hearing loss right now, get my attention. Physically contact me, make sure that I'm looking you in the eyes, make sure that I am seeing you and hearing you before something, because just saying, hey Derek, go get the thing, I might miss that. And so I'm not ignoring you, I'm not trying to be rude, I have a hearing loss.
One thing that you do, I don't even know if you notice that you do this, but like if we're at an event or a party or something, and I say something to you, I think you did this at Yule, where we were in the kitchen or something, we were somewhere, and I said something, and you didn't even have to say a word. You just turned your head and did like this, and like tap twice.
Yeah.
And then I said it again.
I do this all the time.
Yeah.
Hey,
and so you don't have to like necessarily say it. Just a quick gesture, people sort of get and understand.
And when we're playing D&D and we're thinking about seat selection, we're always hyper cognizant. Obviously, on something like this, we're just kind of sitting wherever is available.
And I project enough. I'm pretty loud.
Yeah.
This is heading in the right direction, right?
Yes.
57%
I don't know if
of
we
the
can make
way.
3 million bigger and like stack them and like left to line and make them both a little bigger.
Huge. 3 million.
Yeah.
Like hard return, you know what I mean?
3 million. 57% of the way to Chuckles
We're climbing.
transformation. We are humming.
If we hit it, I will be impressed.
Yeah, I'll be impressed.
I
if we
would
hit
be
it.
impressed
We'll
if
see.
we
I
hit
think that we could still hit the 8:30 p.m. wall.
We could. We still have some time. We said midnight Eastern?
Yes.
Okay.
Eastern.
Oh, we got this one.
I have started to look from Christina Vidal Art. I've started to look into the Witchlight module for my first campaign. Am I in over my head? Any tips, Nikki? Anything you would have changed doing it a second time over?
Oh, I'm sorry. We asked. I'm responding.
Yes.
to
Any
the
tips for running over the Witchlight module?
Be as flexible as possible. When you're running something wacky and silly, and with so many moving parts, do your very best not to stay rigid to what is in there.
That's great.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, so that to Mike.
And have fun. Add your own fun, silly things to it. I think that's the best thing that you can do. If you, especially with something like the Feywild, if you try and stay too close to what's happening, it might feel a little more railroady. So, because it's the Feywild, try and have as many goofy things that you can throw in to spice things up if you feel like people are stagnating, or if the group's stagnating. That's the best.
Anything you would do, you would change the second time over for what we play.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't tell them we're gonna spend 4 days in the carnival.
That's funny.
Don't platinum the carnival.
Yeah. I would probably change a lot about the carnival, just to streamline it more. I think because I tried to just let the carnival be as the carnival was, obviously we took a lot of time in it, so I think I would have gone in and maybe combined some things, and maybe planned out. When we did the carnival, I did the hands-off approach, where I'm just gonna let them go where they want to go. I think if I did it again, I would go in and say, okay, this is what I want their journey through the carnival to look like, and then plan out how I'm going to puppet them so they feel like they made those choices on their own.
We are so close.
We are so fucking close. First of all, let me get this up on. Fuck.
Great question.
When we
Christina.
get to
Let me go into
75%,
social media manager mode
when we get
real
to
quick, Rich.
75% of our Chuckles goal,
Yep.
it'll be the most we've raised in the last 3 days.
Yeah.
Really?
No. Yeah.
We're 20,000 away from beating yesterday.
And
the
then we
day
have
before.
our final 72 hours, and it's a fucking it's a rocket sled,
It's
folks.
a bit of a rocket sled.
It's a fucking rocket sled, folks.
Rocket sleds don't have brakes in the first place.
Oh!
That's funny. For the music we get, are we free to use that music in streaming if we use it in our games?
we need to
we
discuss
talked about
this.
We talked about this. And so what we're going to do is very soon, and I don't know what very soon looks like in November
We need
because we're
an
going to feed in
agenda.
slumber. But we're going to create community content guidelines so that there is a very clear structure to using music and how to use it, because we want people to be able to live and breathe this music, enjoy it. This is a very important question, thank you for asking, without just assuming. That's really important. But it is something that we are mindful of, and we want people to be able to share and live and breathe this stuff. Stay tuned is the answer to that question. Because we know what it feels like to be on the other end of copyright strikes.
We do.
Very much.
And so, yeah, stay tuned
You
for
wanna-
there. I think
you wanna
regardless,
layer
it's
on a
safe to
little
say
bit,
you'll
Rich?
be able to stream and you won't get taken down.
Yeah.
The question is just, because we're working with composers that get royalties, it's just making sure that they're fairly compensated, and so it's understanding how the YouTube process. So like, I think streaming is going to be okay. For YouTube, it's a different question. So anyway, we will have many more details forthcoming. Why not 142? And think.
That's a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Is that
I think it was the chicken, the 65 or whatever.
Oh, that's really
Or I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
maybe.
know.
Real quick, Solaris started us with, holy shit. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1,500 bits.
Thank you
Had
so
a
much.
fantastic moment yesterday making a character sheet with my niece. Got to witness her imagination come to life.
that's so fun.
I thank you, lovely folks, for inspiring me all the same.
That's
thank
so
you.
fun.
Amazing.
I love people who are just learning D&D. I love people who are just learning D&D, especially kids, with their imagination being what it is. They haven't been stamped down by the cruel realities of the universe. Here's what I'll say. Folks who are just learning D&D don't know what they can't do, and they don't know the standards and the tropes, and they haven't gotten boxed into a certain playstyle yet. They're the ones who can surprise you the most, and that energy gives me life, I'll tell you.
No Scribbles says, if I can't get the plushies at this time... Oh, we already said that, right?
Did we type this?
Well, answer it again.
Yes. Basically, if you can't get the plushies now, we'll be able to purchase them later. Yes, they will be on the Back store, and they will be on our website. On the Adventure Shop.
Do you have undead thylacine rights? Do you have any tips for DMing for players with different capacities for attention focus in the same group? I think that the answer is
That's tough.
yes. It's you want everyone to have some level of understanding of the attention and focus required for a game, be it virtual or in person. But I do know that people play Dungeons and Dragons for different reasons. There are folks who want to play, who want to sit because they like the tactile feel of dice, they like experiencing the story, they like participating some. They want to be something of a wallflower, perhaps, and others want the spotlight. I find that the biggest clashes are when people want the spotlight and are trying to steal from each other. But there is still a difficulty in attention and pacing to make sure that somebody is feeling like they're getting the attention that they deserve. What I will say is, in those situations, and this is especially true in convention, in those situations, I will always say, are you happy? Like, you can just say, are you, do you want to do anything else? Is there anything? The answer can be no, that's fine, and then you move to the next player. Make sure that you're just always sort of checking in on players, and if the answer is no, you don't have to necessarily force them to play more than they are as long as they're contributing some, and as long as the rest of the group is comfortable with that. It's all about communication before, after, and during a session.
Great answer. Foxshot, do y'all have plans to see the FNAF movie?
The FNAF?
It's not a hardcore horror movie, but I personally feel like they did a fantastic job with it. The premise has always interested me.
No.
Isn't the guy
The premise
from
has always
Zathura-
interested me, but like I think the idea is like it feels like the execution of it is a
Is
little.
Matthew Lillard?
Yeah,
Yes,
Matthew
he is.
Lillard's in it.
Yes, he is.
And
I feel like
the
the
guy from Zathura.
Oh yeah, he was in it.
Josh Hutcherson, also in
Yes.
the Hunger Games movies. I really like
Yeah.
Josh Hutcherson. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I very rarely say no to movies, so I'm always down. But
If there was a reason for me to watch, like if we decided to watch it, I would watch it for sure. I'm not gonna like pay money to like go out and grab it or go see it in theaters or whatever. Question for Nikki. Do you have did we get this one? Oh, we did.
Yeah.
We just got this. So I'm gonna refund your points for that version. What was the first character you ever made for D&D? My first character
Sylvie
is Rhodex Stonehearth on
Morning Frost.
If you watch Prime or Call of the Feywild, you can see all of those first characters. Fun math question for y'all. As a VIP who backed the all-in box on day one, how many sets of dice will I receive?
14. 15.
13, 14. You will receive 15. Yes, 15 sets of dice.
15 sets of dice.
13 resin sets of dice. The only double up is going to be the Horn King.
13 resin sets.
Right, wait, is that right? Yes. 13 resin sets, 2 of which are Horn King, and then your Ghost Train Metal and your Crooked Moon Labradorite.
Wait. What about the Pumpkin King?
Yes, that is one of the resins.
Oh, because it gets that.
Yeah, because you normally have 11,
yeah,
then you get an extra to Horn King and the new Pumpkin.
Yep.
That's a lot of dice.
It's a lot of dice.
Holy shit. Valak, I love that all the Adventures team are such amazing people. Thank you. Not a question.
thank
you.
I just want to let you all know how much I love everyone, the content, the amazing community you all have here. Thank you,
love
Valak.
you.
Thank you so much.
That is so kind. Morbidly Maven is a great question. I may be moving next year. Where would we change our address for shipping if needed? Love you all and this community to bits. In the second backer kit survey that you will receive when we fulfill mid next year or late next year, that is when you will type in the address that you ship to. So
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
you will have an opportunity then to wherever you're living, wherever you want it shipped to. That's right before we ship it out. We will collect addresses at that point. Necromancer asks, Derek, I can see too much of your face. Fix it. Seriously, concentrate. Pop those puppies out. JK, love the baby face and love you guys. I've never been able to get into some of the other D&D streams because I felt like I've been too far behind, but you guys have this broken up enough that I feel like I can catch up. It's awesome. I cannot wait to see what fun the future holds.
Thank you, Necromancer. I don't actually feel that I have a baby face. I will say I have a baby face in comparison to the bearded face.
It's all perspective, right?
It's very relative.
Yes, relative. Yep. I want to snipe the Studio Killers. Did they ever get their Indian food? It's still on the way.
It's on the way.
Delivery takes
I
an
can't
hour
wait for
around
some
here.
Spicy. I'm so excited for some spicy.
Strawberry Boba Tea. Oh, that's a great name. Says, I found your channel after some sad times in my life, and when I thought nothing could make it better, you guys did. That is so kind. Thank you all so much for everything you've done for me unknowingly. I upgraded to the deluxe box.
Let's go!
And added the Chuckles dice and the board plush.
Oh, yes!
So glad I could be a part of this
Chuckles
journey.
dice and a board plush.
We're
How
gonna make
delightful.
a lot of these board plushes, I
Give
have
it
a
up.
feeling.
Can we snipe Alisane 18? Day one deluxe backer here. Thank you. Decided to switch to the all in after thinking it
Amazing.
over. I've also decided to back Ryoka's after backing you. I'm excited to get nervous to DM for my friends.
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, unbelievable. And yeah, Ryoko's Loot Tavern's awesome stuff that they do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rewind pre-snipe and say I will never get tired of people saying that they that we were some light in the darkness.
I agree.
It is
I agree.
a magical thing. We
Yeah.
are pursuing joy here, and it feels so good to hear. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Trashfire Mason. Hey, Mikey, how/where do I get that unicorn plush?
Squishable.com. This is a llamacorn. Is a mini llamacorn.
Not a micro.
Not a micro.
Micro is...
Micro is...
How many llamas does Mikey have?
This is cream cheese in micro llama form. This is cream cheese in mini llamacorn form. And my main familiar squishable is a just standard llama squishable. But yes, I'm a squishable fiend. Squishable.com. And there's a bunch of merchants that have them, too.
I want to call it Miss Story Plays. First time chatter. It was a day one all-in
First time
backer.
God,
So
imagine
happy you
first time
guys.
chatter just walking in and just casually dropping day one all
Amazing.
in. Thank you so much, Miss
knew
Story
from the
Plays.
beginning.
Give it up. Enjoy your collector's coin and your name immortalized in the Crooked Moon book that ends. That's Kickstarter. That is Kickstarter exclusive, like the Lewis dice.
Lewis.
Truly Kickstarter exclusive.
I'm gonna snipe this one real quick because I just saw it. Elven Crusader. If I buy a lower version of Crooked Moon, can I upgrade to the all-in version later? Yes. You have until we cut off our store mid to late next year when we start fulfilling.
Yeah.
So you have some time to upgrade. That being said, if you want your name in the book, you will have to pledge the all-in tier before the campaign ends.
Yes.
Yes.
I think we're pretty much decided
Yeah.
to draw that because we have to draw the line somewhere, and I think it just makes sense to make it special. We're gonna draw the line there.
There are certain thresholds. Right now, because
Yes.
we're 3 days away from the end of the Kickstarter, the thing that we're talking about the most is the fact that we only have 3 days left. Back now. Get the highest tier that is reasonable for you. However, after that, we will have a backer kit store where you are going to be able to upgrade, make sure that your shipping address is perfect, you're going to be able to respond to the survey, make sure you get exactly what you are deserved for either being a VIP or backing during the first 72 hours or backing a physical product, and all of that. We're going to sort all of that out, and we are going to be extremely communicative, annoyingly so, to make sure that you know when those penciled down dates are for when you need to do your address, your shipping details, the costs, everything.
Oh boy.
I am looking fly. Thank you, Dark Lord Blossom.
He is, isn't he? Look at him. Look at him.
I got used to it immediately.
Star Force, not a question, but I haven't played D&D in years due to the fact that my last DM was awful and made me never want to do it again. However, you lovely folks have reignited my love for the game again. Thank you so much. That's amazing. We always say no D&D is better than bad D&D.
Thank you.
So we're glad that you
true.
got out of that situation.
That's true.
But finding good D&D, damn, it's good. It is so good.
As they say, it's the best thing that you can do with your brain.
Amazing.
Solaris Stardust, don't know if it's been asked, but talking about dice, where do you all recommend to get high quality dice?
There's a lot of great companies.
Yes.
The three that I use, the three companies that my main dice are from, are Kraken Dice, which are kind of like the main dice company now, Dispel Dice, which has skyrocketed with Sharp Edge Resin, and Gatekeeper Games. I know that a lot of people don't think about them, but I love their dice, and I try to buy a set of Gatekeeper Games dice. This is not sponsored. This is me personally. Every convention that I go to. Well, not everyone now.
I want to grab Handerstone's first time chat.
First time
I
chat.
accidentally stumbled upon the Kickstarter and I played D&D. I haven't played D&D in years, I think, but I went all in and got others to back as well.
Let's
Since this
go!
Kickstarter is so cool, I can't wait to play this for my playthrough.
Handerstone,
Amazing.
casual first-time chatter, dropping with the all-in box
Wow.
support. Enjoy your collector's coin. Enjoy your name immortalized in the Crooked Moon book forever.
And we are
Thank
but
you so much.
600 away from 60%.
Oh my, we're almost 60% of the way to
keep
cosplaying
waffling.
Chuckles.
We hit 60K, and then we dropped, and then we got
People
up
be
again,
canceling
and then
their
we
all-in
dropped.
boxes. People be canceling their all-in
It's
boxes.
okay.
I'll briefly punch some dice. This is my Icebound set. It is from Die Hard Dice. It is a metal,
Die Hard.
beautiful, frosted. Die Hard is terrific. I highly recommend them. This set I bought at our 2021 Gen Con. When was the first time we went to?
2021 was our first. Was your first Gen Con?
Yeah, my first. Yeah, Roll for Initiative. This is my Lethica set. Terrific dice. I really like the legibility of them, and they roll terrific. And I also on Etsy grabbed Sage's Portal for Morning Frost, and these are not molten core.
Liquid core.
Liquid core
Liquid
dice,
core.
meaning there's sparklies in the center, and when you roll it, you can actually see it swirl around like there's an orb of energy inside. These are really fantastic. I took a risk on them, and I'm glad I did. Those are my recommendations.
People speculating about what the mystery stretch goal is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, what do we got?
You gotta read it. You gotta read it.
Real quick, for those that are worried about not having the money for when the campaign ends, Kickstarter will attempt to charge your card for 7 days after the campaign ends. So if you don't have the money on the 2nd, but you will have it within the 7 days after the campaign, you can still pledge. After the 7 days, if you still haven't been charged, that's when they will cancel your pledge. Just want to call that out.
61%.
61%. Holy shit! I mean, we just fly, right?
Hey,
like it's crazy.
there it is.
It's just insane. What happened to the thing? Why don't you? Can you read that?
Sure. Architect.
My voice
Architect
is
Heather.
sick voice.
I am just learning and getting into D&D because of of y'all. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you.
It's exciting. It is exciting. I just have to find a group. Ha ha ha. Anyway, after several months of binge watching you guys, I feel like part of the table at every session and like a friend. You are. Thank you. Your stream is so much more humble, personal, and full of improv laughter than others, and I love it. It's so nice to see a group of friends doing something they enjoy together. You all glow and radiate, and for real.
That's so sweet.
It shows every stream. Thank you, Smiley Face.
Thank you.
That is
Thank
very,
you so
very
much
kind.
for the
Architect
kind words.
Heather, thank you so much.
That is a really kind message. I a lot of the other actual plays tell terrific stories and stuff, but I really, really care about the at the table feeling. I want everyone to feel that same way when it comes to what we do here. No, there's no wrong fun, but we're having our own fun, and we're so glad that you're along for the ride.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll go with Small Bunny Cat's question. Question for each of you. If you could choose any of the characters in Evantris, yours or someone else's, who would be your dream team for a murder mystery?
Clayton, Lethica, Yornir. That's it, 3-person party.
Yornir is interesting. Why Yornir?
Because I think Yornir would get to the heart. He'll say things that like people need. He's kind of like the Sarnax, and you don't have Sarnax, but if you want to have a Sarnax-esque character, you have Yornir.
Okay.
That's the thing.
I'm gonna add to that a fourth. I'm gonna put Queenie in there. You need an activator and a bravery quality that is necessary for a murder mystery.
See, I guess it's difficult for me to pick. I'm thinking like Marshall. I'm thinking people. You're just talking in like a room. You got to think about the combat and like the. Yeah. So that's
okay. So if we're talking about a D&D murder mystery, then it's gonna. End
I'm talking about you're in a
combat.
dinner, right? You're in a dinner and blah blah blah.
yeah,
But I think
yeah.
that Queenie's a good one. I think that's a really good point.
If we're just trying to Sherlock Holmes that bitch, though, obviously Clayton.
Clayton's easy.
Right? Lethica's very cool.
I like Lethica. For me, if it was like a clue situation, I would want Clayton, Iris.
Oh,
Lethica.
Iris. Yeah, I didn't think about anything from Dark Wings. Iris is fucking perfect.
I think
Marius.
Lufty,
Marius, yeah.
Felix would be good.
I don't think Felix.
You know, yeah.
No, you got people who are familiar with that sort of situation. I think Iris. Yes, Iris, Clayton,
would be like
Victoria.
Victoria would be really good.
Iris, Clayton,
who's
Victoria.
a good Colonel Mustard?
Oh, I don't know. What do you mean, Colonel Mustard?
Oh, you're literally filling the.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like 1-to-1.
That's really funny.
Flames on the side of my face.
Enigmatic Asylum, just share the Kickstarter. Thank you so much. Really
Amazing.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
For the kind words.
If you've already supported us and you're just watching us because we're goofy bitches, but you are wanting the Crooked Moon to be successful and you're at your max when it comes to the tiers, we understand. Word of mouth. Telling other folks who might be interested in this is the only other way that we can reach more people who could benefit.
It's starting to feel now that people like kind of slept on the Crooked Moon for the first 3 weeks. And in the final week, people are like actually starting to like notice who we are.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
you're
that's how I do a lot of things.
Yeah.
I wait
Yeah.
till the very end.
You're like
before
me.
I
Yeah.
You're a procrastitron, right?
Okay.
62% of the way to
We're
for
chugging.
for me to cosplay Chuckles.
We are chugging.
And we have a little less than 4 hours. Shit, we might actually hit it.
And if we're close enough, we may extend it to midnight Pacific.
No.
No.
No. When we're this close, no.
No, I think
You're right.
I think that
You're right.
It has to be midnight.
We're gonna.
If we have some crazy extra stretch goals we want to add on, maybe I'll consider that
Okay.
traditional. Yep.
Thank you, Small Bunny Cats. Just another rat in the wall asks, has there been, will there be a tease of the suited cards in the tarot deck?
So, not until after the campaign is over. Unfortunately, due to the availability of our wonderful artist, Tofu Revolution, Leonard, we were only able to get 10 cards, and we really wanted to focus on the major arcana. Maybe that was a mistake. We just were really excited about those cards.
Yeah.
And so, we just wanted to have the Edge of Midnight Party, the Vagrant, the Goat, the
Wicker Man.
the Goat, the Wicker Man, and the Crooked House and the Moon.
Yeah.
Right? And so, like, that was all 10. And he just had a very large project kind of after that he couldn't work on it. So he's basically ready to work on it until we deliver. But that is why we do not have any minor arcana. available.
Yep.
So apologies, but as soon as we start getting teasers, stay tuned
We'll
for those
update.
backer updates. We're gonna keep teasing backer update stuff.
Bloodwim. So congrats on hitting 3 million. So now I have to find an artist to draw the 11 bosses under the crooked moon as a tattoo on my right shoulder.
Amazing.
Really want it in the style of the book.
Incredible.
Wow.
That's a great.
That's a
idea.
badass tattoo.
That's a huge tattoo.
Holy
That's
cow.
badass.
That's a great idea.
All 11 bosses. Can you imagine? Very cool. Very cool.
Oh man, I just have a really good idea.
Elven Crusader. If did we get this one?
No. If I buy a lower version of the Crooked Moon, can I upgrade to the all-in version later? The answer is yes, before the Kickstarter campaign ends. Right?
No. Yeah. So yes, if you want your yes, you can in backer kit. But if you want your name in the book, you got to get all in
Right.
before the campaign
So
ends.
after the campaign
But
ends,
you will be able to
and-
upgrade and pay the difference, and we'll basically grandfather you in.
but
and
you
we'll
will
let
not get your name in the book.
correct. And you cannot downgrade
Yes.
either. You can
There's
only
no
go up.
downgrading. Yep, you can only go up and
That's,
add on.
that's worth mentioning. How many micro llama corns would fit inside a mini llama corn? Hello.
Oh.
I don't know. Technically, I don't know if they
studio
offer
killers.
a micro. Anyone in chat know if they offer a micro llama corn? I really like.
whatever that is, right?
Well, this is a micro llama, not a llama corn.
Oh, you're
Extreme
right.
difference.
Yeah.
See, there's no. It's just
no
no
heart.
with the blanket.
Well, we can't see that. We can't see it. So
Oh.
why don't you get it on? Yeah.
So this is tiny cream cheese, micro cream cheese right here.
Micro
So this is my to go, my cream cheese on the go, and then this is llama corn cream cheese, unit cream cheese. So I mean, yeah, gosh, I mean, this is kind of like, what percentage is that? Like, you could probably fit a lot of them.
I think
A
you
good-
could fit 9 of those in there.
I think you can
8
do
or 9.
more. I think you can do like 20. Maybe not 20.
20 was what. Yeah, 20 was what I
20,
thought.
yeah.
9.
Baz asks, I want to snipe this. I got the PDF and added dice initially. Does that count as backing the physical
Yes,
tier?
it does. Thank you so much for backing.
Thank
it
you,
does.
yes.
It backs a physical. That's a physical product. Sanctuary.
Let's get this real quick.
Yeah.
Can you read? Oh, fuck.
Oh God. On YouTube, Shirogi Trap, $5 hype super chat, decided to switch from the core box to the all-in box. Give it up to
Amazing.
Shirogi Trap. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing that. Thank
Incredibly
you so
kind.
much.
Ashirogi?
Enjoy your name being immortalized in the Crooked Moon forever. Enjoy the all-in coin. Thank you so much. Been listening to on my commute to work and makes the drive more bearable.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sanctuary Polaris writes, I found y'all in August when I needed something to watch on the flight and time spent visiting family for some not so fun times, and y'all definitely got me through that, and I am so happy to be a part of this community because y'all are wonderful and bring me so much joy.
So
Thank you so much for the
Welcome.
kind words. We're so
Welcome.
glad you're
Spread-
part of
spread
the
love.
family.
Share the positivity. We have the best community on Discord, on the internet, period. And it's because everyone wants to just do the positive and joyful thing. It's really, really something special.
Exactly right. Not a question, but for the signed copies of the book, I think it'd be neat you signed in the corresponding colors from the Invocation of the Watchers. That's really fun.
Oh.
That's a very, very fun idea.
I really like that idea.
Jim, I really, really like this. Can I share?
I think that's easy, too. That's so easy.
Well, it depends.
Well, there's a white and a black.
Yeah, but where are we signing?
We don't know. We'll have to talk to Gordon about
Yeah,
what that
but-
page is going to look
We,
like.
my thought is we will be signing it on a very dark piece of paper. So it might not be an option, but we should look into it.
Oh, yeah.
Because my thought has been that it's going to be in
the black.
the end caps or whatever they're called. Which
Yeah.
is that first page
Yeah.
when you open a book that's pasted on both
If
sides.
they have like really cool chalk markers, like we have those neon
You
chalk
don't-
markers.
You don't want chalk markers though, because you want
Oh, it'll
them to
rub
last
off.
forever.
You're right. Okay.
And chalk
It's
markers.
it's a nice thought.
We will have
We
to
will look
use
into
an
it.
alcohol-based marker more than likely.
We might be able to
Um,
find the right colors though.
The right material might do the work.
Zanzivara was wondering about the phone audio dropping. Yeah, when I am listening to music or YouTube, suddenly the volume will just drop suddenly when it's on
Derek
YouTube.
is much quieter than the rest of us.
No,
That
no,
might be it?
they were asking if my mic died.
Oh.
And I was standing right here. I think it was just... I think
and there's
it was-
apparently pictures of a Queenie
Hold on.
cosplay.
Well, I'm gonna look at the levels.
Okay. How am I sounding?
I'm
Chad?
looking
Am
at the
I sounding
levels.
Okay?
Oh, red is this red? Are you red? Yeah.
I am here.
The gain is low because normally loud Italians sit there. I'm turning him up a little bit. And then I'm also going to turn you up here. And I'm going to turn Nikki up because she's always quiet.
I'm not quiet.
And
I
let's
haven't been
see.
saying anything because I've
No, I
been
know.
doing.
Have we got any
doing
fan art
things.
of the Pig Boys?
No.
The
No, I
Pig
don't think
Bros?
so.
No, we've streamed so much that I think the artists
Everyone's
are
just
like
burned out.
overwhelmed.
Everyone's
yeah.
just burned out. I don't
Overwhelmed.
blame
They're
you.
sick
still
of
working.
us. They're sick of us.
Our-
Eventually, we're going to go into the woods and just, hibernate for a little bit.
A Lover's Rose. Goal idea. Have one of the pugs cameo as Hank in the next Stardust.
I would
episode.
love to dress up Dagny as Hank one day.
That is cute.
That's very cute.
That's very cute.
I mean, that's perfect.
It's obvious.
I mean, build-wise,
definitely do
Remy
it.
is probably closer to Hank, but Dagny would be perfect.
We can't have
We can't
Remy
have
and
No,
Remy
Nancy.
and-
no, what I'm saying is
Near.
Remy would destroy you.
Dagny does very well when she's by herself.
Yeah. Yeah, Remy's just a...
She was up
Don't
here for an entire Icebound.
Oh,
great.
Emily Rose
How's food?
on YouTube. I'm just happy I get to support you guys after all the joy you've given me. So I took the plunge
It
and
just
gave
got dropped off.
$750 to y'all. Thank you for all of the enjoyment you've given me over the years. Emily Rose, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Thank you so much, Emily Rose. Enjoy your name and immortalized in the book. Enjoy your collector's
Our
coin.
food is here. Should we Rochambeau for who gets it?
I'll grab that.
Sure.
I'll grab that.
I'll get it.
Uh,
I'll get it.
no, I gotta get a bowl. I'm gonna mix my food downstairs. Anyway.
Just you, Rich.
I'm gonna mix.
Fuck.
Yeah. Okay. Enjoy.
I'll hold down the fort if you
Yeah.
can just bring a bowl up for me.
Yeah.
Thank
Can you
you.
also bring up a bowl for me too?
Yeah.
Mike?
Thanks, Mike. You're the best. Did you just read Tomo Domo?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Do you have any tips for a sandbox DM who wants to run the first module? We're gonna save that
We'll save
because
that.
the sandbox DM's
That's
just
gonna
left.
be Mike.
There's some highlighted comments that I'll grab. Basent Rex. Basent Rex. Says, do you guys pour the milk before or after the cereal? Also, do you warm up your milk beforehand until it's room temperature?
No.
I've never heard of that second part. No. And I pour my milk after the cereal's in the bowl. I didn't know that anyone did it otherwise. But that's why, I mean, you learn something new every day. Emily Rose on YouTube. So I'll read some YouTube comments too. Emily Rose says, I'm just happy that I get to support you guys. After all the joy you've given me, I took the plunge and gave the $750 to y'all. Thank you for the enjoyment you've given me over the years. Also, very hyped for the matching dice sets with every mini boss. Such a cool idea. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Big Beeve says, I originally backed at the core level, but moved some funds around, and I will forgo a few personal purchases so I can go all in. Woo! Gotta give it up.
here. Hooray! All
So
in. Can
excited
anybody
and
hear
happy
me?
for all of you. Go get the food, Mike. You have brought me so much joy and made me laugh on days I didn't think I could. Love you all.
Thank you.
My voice is so scratchy and smoky. I kind of sound like Miley Cyrus, don't I? Just like a white-winged dove. Sing this at Jolene. We are 63.6% of the way to our goal. A Lover's Rose asks, who is Nikki working on?
Oh.
What's the doll's name? A few people have asked.
Oh, this is my Stradania doll. So this
is Stradania.
She is a smart doll. She has no head on right now. But she is a vampire, a smart doll transcendent. She's a vampire doll. I named her Anya. Stradania, but I call her Anya for short. And so I am working on her right now.
Thank you. Who just raided it? Someone. Hard Knock Dice. Thank you for the raid. I will give you a shout out. I don't see it on my screen. It's possible the mods already did it, but just in case, I'm going to do /SO. Hard Knock Dice. Thank you so much. Oh. What the hell? Is it /shout out? Hard Knock Dice. That didn't work at all. Well, mods, if you're there and you could do it, thank you. That's shit out. Shout out. Hard Knock Dice. That's not how to spell that. Knock dice. There we go. I did it. I did it from my phone. Look, I'm a regular old mod while streaming. Isn't that great? I hope you all are proud of me. Oh, just never mind. Tuna just got me. Thank you, Tuna. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's /shoutout, no dash, no hyphen. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let me check to see if we need to thank some folks. We got? No, I think we've been covering it. I think we're good. If you have any questions, join us on Twitch, and you can redeem channel points to ask a question. It's a very easy way for us to see and feed on our screen here. Emily Rose says, "Wait, 3 million means minion minis?" Yes, it does. That was a personal, kind of a pet stretch goal of mine that I really wanted to add, and hopefully it's not a horrible idea in terms of cost, but I think it's going to be great. We're super excited for it. Derek has some food. I guess there's probably a lot of bags.
There's more than this, but we got whatever these are.
What the hell are these?
I don't know.
I didn't order these. Did they give us someone else's order?
I don't know. Hopefully not.
Maybe they
I would
threw it
say
in for
it's
free?
always possible.
I definitely didn't order these.
What is this? Is this?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that's this.
You know, they probably just threw it in for free because they like us.
All right, here's some sauce.
That is very mild. So this is for
My
Nikki.
God, it's not the right hair color, but this wig
And
is
that's
for a different
samosa.
doll.
So can be for Nikki. This is for Mikey.
Oh wow, looking sharp.
Wow, that was awesome.
It's obviously the wig's for a different doll, but
You got this?
thank you. Yeah,
Sure.
it should be fine.
Okay. Here you go.
Bird Whisperer has a great question that I can competently answer. With Evangelist becoming bigger, how are you guys balancing business and friendship? You know, honestly, it's
Difficult.
easy. I like how Nikki said difficult at the exact same time that I said it was easy.
It's
Because
easy.
running a business with my best friends is one of the greatest gifts that I could ever ask for, and it's amazing. But really, I think we have so much trust. Our skills are so varied, and really, we've been so open about communication and alignment over the years, where basically we've all laid out all of our expectations and understandings constantly over the last 6 years.
Yeah.
Where we were streaming for a while, and some folks decided to leave because, you know, it just wasn't what they wanted to do for their lives, with their lives, and sort of throughout, you know, at a certain point we decided, hey, just so you all know, like, this is what could happen, you know, like as a heads up, if you're in or out, feel free, and everybody was sort of all on board for kind of making this a legitimate thing, and not just having it be like I just wanted to play D&D once a week with my friends sort of thing.
Which is still true.
It's still true, but it's just, you know, with the expectation so that, you know, no one can sort of have the wrong understanding and be like, well, I never signed up for this, right? And yeah, so I think that if anyone's ever in a similar...
So I got a new one.
Damn.
If anyone's ever in a similar situation, just be super open with your friends, and have constant open communication. You can never communicate too much, frankly. Yeah, it's been great.
This looks a little 65-y.
That's 65.
Good
Good question.
Yeah.
We got this.
Does Nikki have anywhere where she posts pics of her dolls?
Here, look.
Oh, sorry. My taste.
See a vampire.
Just a big doll. Look
I know,
Here's some
right?
bigger rice for you.
at this giant bowl.
Exactly as it should be.
You want some riso?
Yes, please.
Riso for you.
I got a bunch of extra rice, so we
You
should
got
have
me a
tons of
fart,
rice.
Mike?
Hi. We got some
what?
riso.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We got some big sasso. We got multiple more rices. I'm just gonna put them here in the center for
Yeah,
whoever wants
just
them.
start dropping them.
Right. And then that's the whole
You're the best.
shebang.
Thank you.
I don't know what this sauce is. I've got mysterious brown sauce.
That's for the samosas.
Ah, well, samosa it up.
Samosa, I barely know her.
Heh.
Well, more mukbang with Evantris. Sorry for the people who hate us watching us eat.
Spicy.
This probably isn't the place for you.
Yeah, I was gonna
We
say,
eat.
like, we've been eating a lot on stream because we're just going nonstop.
Well, it's not. We've been eating a lot on stream since we started streaming.
That's true.
Well,
it's just part of the. It's part of the.
Part of the
and then
Evantris
we did-
experience.
This is a fork for me.
Yeah, it's part of the.
Do you have any knives?
Because
up
we've
here?
always eaten during Beneath Dark Wings.
I'm gonna endeavor to open this garlic naan, which is just massive.
Is my bullet naan in there?
We
What's
only have the
bullet
one
naan?
naan.
Okay, so if there's going to be 2 naan that are covered in chilies. Those are mine.
Oh, I don't know if that's gonna be in here, man.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're separated. Thank God.
Okay. These are you, right?
These are mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pull those
let
out.
me grab these.
Right.
Let me just
And
sit
I'll
that there.
take this one here.
well, what a great, how close. Damn, we are 64% of the way there. We're about to hit the 8:30 p.m. wall.
So
we
one of the
may,
garlic naans is Nikki's.
we may not hit the Chuckles cosplay tonight. We're slowing down.
No, we're gonna hit it.
We're slowing down.
Oh, look at there's whole chilies in this.
Wow.
This is what I wanted. Insanity chicken.
Where's the garlic naan? Is this all garlic naan?
Do you pass me more
Yeah,
garlic
can you
naan?
pass Nikki one of them?
Or you can smell the spice.
Here you go.
You can smell it. Let's go in for one.
Can we hit 3.1 by midnight Eastern? Is it? Are we past daylight savings time?
Nope. That's in November. I guess, this year.
EDT. EDT.
I always thought it was October, but I guess not.
Usually it's the end of October or the beginning of November. We're gonna eat here for a little bit.
Okay.
So bear in
Initial
mind.
review.
Why don't we play the trailer a little bit?
Initial review of the chicken 65. Delicious. Absolutely flavorful. Spicy, but not overwhelming.
Not too spicy.
No,
That's great.
this is perfect.
Where's the brown sauce? Oh.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah.
Oh boy. We're approaching 65% of the way to the Chuckles cosplay. We have 3.5 hours to go. Can we hit it?
I think we can do it.
I'm hoping so. You never know. You never
We're
know.
at. What are we at? 63%? Nope, 64.5%. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Eat with us.
Who got what? The three of us got butter chicken, and Derek got chicken 65,
65.
as decided by chat.
They want all in backer here. Do we get this one?
We've not.
Someone told me I want. They want all in
I was
backer.
waiting for you guys to get back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely mind blown that we've reached 3 million. Y'all deserve all the success. Can't wait to see what else you have in store for us. Here's my question. Do you have any tips? Oh, for the Sandbox DM who wants to run their first module. So Sandbox is tough, right? Sandbox kind of inherently... Oh, what module are you running, I guess?
That's a
great question.
I mean, Strahd is kind of sandboxy, right?
It's pretty sandboxy. I would say it's pretty sandboxy. For third party, Dungeons of Drakkenheim is a great, by Ghostfire Gaming, written by Monty and Kelly of the Dungeon Dudes. Is a great sandbox. If you kind of like that theme of like disaster, ruined city, etc.
I can't believe how good this is. This is outstanding.
That's great.
For Sandbox, I would say just don't be afraid to give very strong story hooks. That's my advice. Don't be afraid if you feel like they're going, well, I don't really want, they're not ready for that. Give them very strong story hooks to kind of guide them a little bit. That's my advice.
They should know where the fires are starting. Right? They should see smoke on the horizon in a couple different directions. And if you are endeavoring to do a sandbox thing, that means that the sidewalk can't end. That's the difficulty on a game master or dungeon master of doing a sandbox campaign, is that they can go north, they can go west, they can go east, they can go south, they can go anywhere, right? You're telling them, hey, you get to choose. You have to be a proactive party and make decisions together, and the fun is supposed to be that you can go in any direction and get into adventure and run into fantasy and run into mysteries or run into challenges, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot more work for you as the game master, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a hyper-narrative game like the one we necessarily play, right? No Wrong Fun. A lot of tables sit down and they play that type of game, and they're really excited to just run into the next thing that the game master has put in the north or the south or the west or the east, however you want to do it. This is delicious. Oh my gosh. It is extra spicy, but I'm a spice hound. And so it's giving me the full body sweats. I'm liking it. My mouth is like warming. My throat's not burning. I'm getting that nice like chest feel right now. Really, really nice. Maybe a little bit of the back of the head. Not quite there. Not quite there.
If you...
It could be 150 to 200% spicier than this before I'd start to be like, no thank you.
Wow. I mean, this is perfect for me. Thank you, Rich, for recommending. If you have misophonia and you don't like the sounds of people eating, I recommend muting us or, closing out for about a half hour and coming back later. Muting us, minimizing us, putting on some different thing. And just coming back later, and we'll probably be done by then. So that's my recommendation to you. Does Nikki have anywhere she posts pics of her dolls? Did we answer that?
No, we didn't.
I have an Instagram. I haven't really posted there in a long time. I mainly just play with them now and post less.
Okay. Awesome. The doll is amazing. Do you have others? Which is them?
Many. Many dolls.
Oh, yeah.
It's my obsession.
Let's make these things.
Let's see what else we got. D. Marie Raven upgraded from the core box to the deluxe box. Thank you so much. Wish I could have done the all-in, but I got to take care of my mom.
Any support.
Absolutely, any support
is amazing.
Obviously, for anybody, we want to make sure that they're able to, that they're able to afford it and they're doing within their means. So thank you so much for the support. All of it helps.
I got a full chili. That is so good. Earthy, smoky.
Oh yeah.
I get the seeds on the inside. Bitter.
Is Icebound based on one of the modules? No.
Nope.
It is not.
Nope. I built 90% of what you're seeing in Icebound before Rime of the Frost Maiden came out.
Yes.
And I looked to older editions for inspiration, but I'm not doing older modules either. It is an original adventure, homebrew campaign designed for Evantris and for the players that you see at the table.
Good answer.
Bird Whisperer is a great question. Guys, I'm dumb. No, you're not. I'm a VIP already, but I'm going to make my first pledge on Kickstarter. How do I claim the VIP stuff? All you need to do is just follow the Kickstarter steps. Make the pledge, choose the pledge on the right side of the page that you want to do. Click on that, add on whatever add-ons on the next screen that you'd like, then back. And as long as you back a physical product, then when we send our backer kit survey after the campaign is done, you will have the option to basically let us know what email you use to sign up for VIP. We'll be able to cross-reference, send you your VIP pin, and also email you the Honk Legion mini expansion. Who mouse?
At Silly Goose, could you explain the token stretch goal? Are they for battles? Yes, they are for battle maps. We're going to have digital versions for VTT, stuff like that. But if you are an all-in backer, you will get physical tokens that you can use on an actual battle map. I can't see.
We need to cancel out some of these questions.
We answered the extra spicy question.
How is the extra spicy? Delicious.
Very good. Derek loves spice, so it's not.
I make my own hot sauces. It's pretty rare that I have to tap out. I tap out on non-flavorful spice. There are joke hot sauces. There are a lot of sauces that are there for the 2 million, 4 million, 16 million, whatever Scoville units. I'm not interested in that. It has to balance with spice, the spice with the flavor. You have to have that. It is there to support, just like savory or acidic or fatty or any of the other major flavor categories that can be in your mouth. Spicy is but one voice in a choir. I don't go just for spicy's sake. This is flavorful. I am getting unbelievable amount, like the little leaves in here, little like mint leaves or
Like
herbaceous, yeah, herbaceous, yeah. These little guys. There's a ton of Indian spices in here. You're getting chicken flavor. It's not dry chicken. It's battered. I'm getting a mouthfeel, texture, all these things. I love it, but it is also punch you in the face spicy because it's balanced with everything else.
I love that. Derek, you ever get around to making kimchi? Did we talk about that?
I did, and I need to post about it. Can you at me in our Discord so I can actually post again? Because I think I mentioned a little bit, but I will put my recipe in the Discord because I'm really proud of my first attempt. It was exactly the kimchi that I wanted to make, and I accidentally the first time.
Nice. That can be hard.
I did a lot of research.
Small bunnies and cats. Do you talk about the Carolina Reaper cheese? Did we talk about that? Small bunnies cat says thoughts on Carolina Reaper cheese. Also, which characters in Advantage would have the best and worst spice tolerance? I think Barnabas could probably handle any level of spice.
Yeah. Caprice, for all his fire resistance, would be a baby around spice.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't know what Carolina Reaper cheese is. I am.
Probably like a pepper jack, but with Carolina Reaper, if I had to guess.
I'm extremely proud of what the creator of the Carolina Reaper has done with the Pepper X. There's this whole battle. The last 10 years, they've been fighting a fight of who's the hottest pepper in the world, and they finally got into the Guinness Book of World Records a few months ago, maybe less than that, where they did a whole video about it. And I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. The guy who is this amazing botanist who basically has been growing these peppers.
I guess they're botanists. That makes sense. Wow.
He's doing like splicing of different peppers, right? He created Pepper X, and his heat tolerance is impossible. I'm not at that level. I will be sweating if I take a full bite out of a raw habanero, let alone like a ghost pepper. And he's just taking Pepper X's and being like, so let's have a conversation right now. And he's unfazed. Like I don't know how he does that.
How do you do that?
I don't know. He claims that
he's so scarred up that like.
No. He claims that he's still feeling it, but that he's just able to like separate himself almost.
Wow.
But the dude is a fucking magician.
It's like those the ice people.
The ice people?
The people who like.
Wim
Hof. And
Yeah.
They feel it, but basically they separate themselves.
Yeah, they're able to do that. Most people have a physiological reaction to hot spice, especially like a raw pepper like that. I'm not a raw pepper eater in that way. That's not why I'm pursuing it. That's why I was talking about why I like the compliments culinarily just now. But I'd be curious what Carolina cheese is if we get the answer to that. What are other thoughts regarding characters and adventures and heat tolerance? We know how most of Strahd
Barnabas
feels.
for sure. Gideon would be able to tolerate heat well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He'd be the one buying the pucker butt hot sauce.
I think Chef could handle it real well.
Mm-hmm. He's the only one in the Strahd party that I think could handle heat.
Oh yeah, definitely not Sarnax.
Do you have anything milder than milk? comes to mind.
That is still like I think that is a completely underrated clip. I don't
I
think it
completely
gets
agree.
enough attention
No.
for how fucking brilliant that
It's
was.
so fucking
the
funny.
exchange between the two of them is so good. Ugh, a
one of our very
boiled
first,
potato.
TikToks.
Boiled potato.
Well, it's one of those things where, like, you know, we talked about this with Rob Hartley about making shorts. Now, context is death, right? If it requires context and it requires build-up, people will swipe away. And, you know, it is what it is.
I tried to recut that short like 3 times to make it work. Didn't catch on.
Have you ever done the hot one sauces, Derek? Just banana panda.
I have not. And if I was going to do them, I would do them here on stream now.
Oh, wow.
It would be really fun to do a like Q&A, and I would do little nuggets, and eventually I'd have to endure the nuke that is. What's the name of the fucking famous one? Holy shit! Why can I never remember anything? Hold on. You guys know what? Those of you who know hot ones know they're the 8th hot sauce is the one that always fucks you up. The nuclear bomb hot sauce.
Atomic red.
No, it's something like that. Hold on.
It's on screen right now, Derek.
What's on screen? Oh, Da Bomb. Thank you. I've never done Da Bomb. Da Bomb is like a joke sauce. I'm afraid of that. I don't want that.
What is it?
It's
Da Bomb?
an extremely hot sauce, but every single celebrity who's had it has been
How do
like.
you have a beard already? It's grown since the last time I looked up at you.
If you listen real close, you can hear it.
Yeah.
No. The Da Bomb hot sauce is like a joke hot sauce, and every single celebrity who tastes it is like, that is aggressive. It tastes like battery acid. It is a nightmare. I hate this. And they keep it because of the reaction. Like, it's good for the TikTok, right? But like, that's not a sauce that you want to put on anything. It's not a condiment.
No.
Can you scroll up because I think we got a Carolina Reaper cheese answer.
How long the stream going for? Till midnight again?
Mike and I'll
Yeah.
probably stay
No.
till midnight.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna peace out for a little bit. But then I'll be back. I'm gonna leave my food here.
Where's the cheese?
I'll be right back.
Above the bomb. Keep going. Reaper cheese is where the cheese is made with the pepper capsaicin, so it is in the cheese as a flavor, and sometimes it'll have bits of the pepper.
Oh, wow.
Like pepper jack. Okay. That sounds amazing.
That sounds great.
I grew Carolina Reapers, and they were very scary, but they aren't just scary bombs in your mouth. It's spice. There's something else going on there. There's a fruitiness.
They have like a flavor.
Yeah, they have a flavor. I would be interested in that. I'd be down.
I've got to clear that out. Derek, do you know about Brad Leone? He's big into fermentation. He's like if a golden retriever was a chef. He cracks you up. You're unaware of him.
That name sounds
Full
really
hunter
familiar.
Brad Leone
Yeah.
is why I got into fermentation years ago, back when he was on Bon Appetit. And now I watch his YouTube channel very much. He was making kombucha. He was making, he made hot sauce, very famously. He made sauerkraut. He's also fucking hilarious. He's like the Mr. Magoo of the culinary arts. He's so fucking great. What a charming guy. I would love to meet him. He's an amazing dude. Yes. I love Brad Leone.
What's the closest pepper to a Yulongese Banshee pepper?
Based on how much we've hyperbolically said how spicy it is, I would say the closest is probably... I'm not going to go Pepper X. I'm going to say that the closest, would, in my mind, would be a Trinidad Scorpion.
There you go.
It's yellow, ugly, and it's going to fuck you up. They put that around farms so that elephants won't go into the farms because they start with the Trinidad Scorpion, and they throw it up and they leave. Like, it's too much for elephants. If it's too much for elephants, I think a Yulongese pepper is about right.
I love that. In all honesty, that milder than milk clip is one of the reasons I stopped. I had to understand what I was looking at. Huh.
It needs the context.
Jericho Numi realizing with Mountain Horror that I've multiplied my dice collection by almost 5 times. All in on the Crooked Moon. Jericho Numi, thank you so much.
And we are only
rice.
1,500 away from 69%. Nice.
Nice. Oh, really nice. How do y'all sort and store your dice? I'm freaking thinking of going to store 20 plus pairs of dice. Cry. Big old bag. I like Black Oak Workshop stuff. They also have the giant bag of loot that I keep all my dragon dice in.
For plastic and resin, but
Yeah.
don't store metal or gemstone dice in a bag like that. Get a little vault, or just keep it in the packaging. Something bespoke.
Yeah. Yeah, metal or dice, metal or stone. You need a vault or nice packaging.
I also wonder about wooden dice warping over time and adjusting the equality of the outcome.
Oh.
I think anything that's not like perfectly balanced, clear plastic
Yeah.
is going to have some,
Yeah.
some wiggle room.
Even metal will have some
Yeah. Oh yeah.
off balance. And you
yeah.
can't test metal because you can't do the salt test.
It would just need to be pure salt.
Can you actually make it float or no?
I'm sure with enough salt you could.
You can with the plastic, right? But I don't think metal.
Any advice for a DM? Someone who's writing their first campaign and looking to DM their first. Oh yeah, looking to DM their first campaign. Focus on the story. Focus on the narrative of the first arc, what you're doing, and the narrative of the first adventure, and see if it feels like a story that you're interested in. Are you excited about? If you think of cool fantasy world type things and features, and you're excited to show them off, that's not the right place to start. Think about anything you think about in that realm and make sure it serves a story and a narrative, rather than just showing off cool stuff you thought of.
I still think that the tiers of play are valid. In the Dungeon Master game guide, they talk about the tiers of play.
The pillars of the pillars?
No. It's 1 to 5, 5 to 10,
Oh, yeah.
10 to 15, 15 to 20.
Yeah.
And it's the scope or scale of what kinds of challenges a party would be experiencing. By the time you get to 15 to 20, you're talking about cosmic level threats. You're killing gods. You are defeating and saving. You're defeating enemies that are impossibly powerful and world-destroying problems. And you are saving worlds, or you're saving planes of existence. In 1 to 5, you're saving a town. Or maybe you're just saving yourself, right? Thinking about laddering up helps you think, oh, I have an idea for this thing. In which tier bucket should it fit will allow you to sort of order of operations it.
Well said. Happy asks, what are your favorite home cooked meals?
Bridges gumbo. I say it once, I say it again.
Probably my gumbo. What else?
Over the last few years, Lauren has really upped her soup game. She makes some unbelievable soups. They are so warming and rich and just... They're the kind of soups that you can eat for days and not get tired of. It's hard to describe, but Winnie's home cooking is my answer to that question. She's terrific.
Richie and I also make some damn good dynamite beef, is what I'm going to say. We make some damn good dynamite beef. We both use the same recipe, we both make it. It's really good. Happy Meal says the stream strategies are now making dinner. I'm curious. Oh, sorry. I missed that. Leah Zandrana, I never told Derek, but this old school monsters were from his old school monsters were from when I was playing. Sorry,
I've never told Derek this, but his old
It's
school
just
monsters were from when I was playing, which was 3.5, and also random question, how would you incorporate a hag spawn into 5e like for a Curse of Strahd?
A hag spawn. So like a vampire spawn?
well, isn't kind of hex blood like a hag spawn sort of? That's 5e, right?
The child of a hag, right?
We stay over 68K. You keep getting there and then dipping back below.
We're in the wall. That's why I think that 3.1 was actually ambitious.
It was.
Yeah.
Wow.
We slowed down right around 8:30.
It's still 850.
Maybe. We'll see. I may not have to cosplay Chuckles.
A hag spawn.
I mean, I think that basically, if it's a race, just do the Hex Blood. It's pretty haggy.
For sure. And if it's a monster, I mean, hags are already kind of low CR, aren't they?
I mean, green hags are 3. But
Can you
Make them
catch
like
us up
minions.
on the Twitch stream chat?
Oh, sorry.
oh, and the YouTube.
Oh,
Oh, wow. We've been missing a lot, sorry. Eating. They agree. Hexblood. Go Hexblood it up is the answer to that question.
There you go.
It already sort of kind of exists in 5e.
Ninja Viking says, Derek, do you grow anything else, or just those peppers? Food plants are the only things I can grow. I recommend compression gloves for y'all on book sign day. That's it. That's
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. That's really funny.
We have a garden. Tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers,
Tomatoes.
blackberries, blueberries, tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
We tried 3 rows of corn this year. That was a whole endeavor. It's fascinating, and you will learn very quickly how to appreciate real farmers who are doing actual fields of corn. Yeah, just trying to grow as much food as possible to eat ourselves. There's something very rewarding about it. You've not lived until you've had like a tomato sandwich that's just a tomato you've grown. Maybe a little salt, maybe a tiny
mayo.
little bit of mayo.
Yeah.
Mayo on white bread.
Yep. One of the best sandwiches in the whole world. Big, thick.
Yes.
Yeah, big, thick, white,
Fucking
fluffy,
slice.
white. Yeah. That's not fucking great. Duke's mayo. It's gotta be Duke's mayo.
Yeah. Agreed. Do you guys know if Kickstarter accepts PayPal? If not, do you plan on selling the plushies later? I'd really love to get my hands on a book and the board. I'm not sure if I can back the Kickstarter. They do not accept PayPal directly. However, you can use your PayPal if you get the PayPal debit card.
Which is a MasterCard.
Which is a MasterCard. And they will take that. So they do, yes, but indirectly. If you don't have the card, it's probably too late to order the card and then get it and then back it.
People might have instant use
Oh, there you go.
because of.
Oh, the wallet. You can like add it to your wallet immediately.
Because I have it in my wallet. I never got a physical MasterCard, but I have the debit card.
Oh, there you go.
I only have it in my wallet. My Samsung Pay.
Harley says, I'm chosen to DM for my friends who have never played D&D, and I haven't played in 20 years, so might as well have never played. On a scale of 1 to 10, how not good of an idea is this? 1 being not great and 10 being, why would you agree to this?
Oh, just an idea to DM? The
It's a
answer is
great
10.
idea.
It's a great idea.
It's a great idea.
It's a great idea. It's been long enough that you'll remember the good stuff that you should bring to 5th edition, and long enough that you will need to relearn everything, which is great because that's what you need to do anyways. You're gonna have the best time. Those were the shoes that I found myself in a little more than 6 years ago, 7 years ago, when I was asked by friends, hey, you seem like you'd be a good game master. And they asked me to sit down. I learned 5th edition, having only ever played in the 90s, and it's been fantastic. It's going to come back so naturally. Remember, you're just the eyes and the ears and the senses of the players. You're just the adjudicator of the rules when the dice aren't making the decisions for you. Put people in situations, let them help you make the conversation at the same time. Not everything is on you.
Not a question. This is for Tangerine Puddle. I've recently just started watching you guys and loving watching through Icebound at the moment. Having endless joy and laughter. I'm hoping to be
you
able
so
to
much.
buy your core box. Welcome back, you guys. Thank you. Have you ever thought of doing a Legends of Adventures cookbook with all of your recipes in it? Yes.
Yeah.
We've said it before many times. It's a matter of when, not if. We will do it eventually.
Yeah.
It all just comes down to when it makes sense to do.
Yep.
Thank you. Trash Fire Mason. I'm only able to spend $60. What do you think is the best thing for me to get? Either the book, the hardcover book, or the PDF, and maybe like a plushie or a set of dice.
The hardcover is 65.
You're right.
So, it all depends, right? If you don't want to play the adventure. Well, no, I think to get all the stretch goals, and if you're not into tarot, get the PDF and like get a set of dice, or get the DM, or not get the DM screen, but like, or get the DM screen, or get a plushie.
Yeah.
You can get a plushie, and the PDF, something like that. Yeah. Woo! Back home, this is Illy Silly Goose. We have tons of gardens during the summer. Most of what we eat is stuff we've only grown. What we've grown is absolutely amazing, but it can really depend on the year how things grow. So many things can randomly affect it, or so many things can affect it. It just seems random. Yeah, that's why I kind of like the subsistence farming. Is like really hit or miss, right? Like that's why like you said, like the real farmers, like they're just doing it by massive scale. So that if they like have a rough year
Corn
or something,
requires scale
Yeah.
in order to be successful.
Yeah.
And so you try to bunch them together in like a small little plot, and you've got like 12 or 15 of these things.
Yeah.
It's not enough for them to pollinate each other. Did you know that every kernel on a corn cob needs to be pollinated in order to even create anything?
What?
So when you get a corn cob and it hasn't gotten all of the fucking shit ready to go, it's just empty teeth and maybe one or two little kernels. It doesn't just all pop,
That's
pop,
a
pop, pop, pop,
fucking
pop, pop, pop,
nightmare.
pop, all the way up, right?
Oh,
And so you just
God.
get these fronds. That's what those fronds are at the top. That's what the silk is for, is to deliver. Anyways, I agree. Yes, I know how tough it can be. The cucumbers, I forgot to mention strawberries. We had a banger strawberry
Oh yeah, you
year
told me
this
about
year.
that.
Next year we're going to be drowning in strawberries. However, cucumbers in my area, there's something in the air. 2 years in a row, they've gotten to a point where they're just starting to get past that point where they're like balls and they're like actually growing into cucumbers, and they turn yellow and die on the vine. We've done soil tests.
Yellow.
It doesn't fucking matter. There's some sort of ergot in our area that is just in the air
no.
that is preventing, and it sucks because I love making spicy cucumbers. I love brining them and storing them and eating them for a whole year, and I haven't been able to do it for 2 years because it sucks. I do not have to watch out for deer in my area. I live in a very urban environment.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
There are no
that there's-
deer where deer clips.
It's very urban.
If I were living in my hometown, we would be worrying about deer. We'd be putting up the defenses that are necessary for such an endeavor. But I do not have to worry about deer.
Good question. If anyone wants to hang out and chat gardening/homesteading, we've got a sweet little thread in the Discord called the Druid's Grove, says Nearly Tuna. Come join us. The probs with cucumbers is usually because there aren't enough male/female flowers, by the way. Yeah, for those that don't know, Nearly Tuna has been posting all these pictures of like these giant, like is it farming equipment or like backhoes or whatever, and moving earth around, and it's awesome.
backhoes on speed dial.
Oh, that's funny. Bulldozers and stuff like that.
Ping me so I can get in there, because
Yeah, you should be in there.
no, I don't know why I'm not doing that. I don't know why I'm not.
I feel like what Tuna's
For
been
you,
doing,
miso-
you and Lauren would love to
mesothelioma
do as
folks.
well. 69. Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
Nice.
Gotta give it up.
Nice.
We are $31,000 away from me cosplaying Chuckles. We gotta hit it in 3 hours.
It's gonna be a photo finish.
It's gonna
be close.
It's gonna be close, but it's 3 hours. Nice.
We have 3 hours to get. We just lost $500.
No.
That's fine.
We're not getting. Well, so we need basically 30,000. We need 10 grand an hour.
Yeah.
Almost exactly. So we can see if we're on track. If by
More than 10 grand an hour. Yeah.
a little bit more, just a very little bit more.
It was a big stretch. We were humming for a while though.
Is this dish laundry?
Yep.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. I love dish laundry. It's really funny.
Pumpkin Whimsy
That's
asks for
really funny.
Snooty Goose. Question for Richard Mike. If I send hair charms based on your characters, would you wear them? We can never guarantee that we will wear anything on stream, if that's what you mean.
And I think in general, like hair charms and stuff, like isn't for me. Like I
mean, I would be interested in it. I've always thought about like,
Yeah. It's
putting
something
stuff
more of
in
a
it.
rich thing than anything.
Yeah. I can't. No promises, unfortunately, but I would. I'd love to take a look and try it out and have it and cherish it for sure. It's a sub thread under Cooking with Cremy.
Yeah, I am like bad about the threads. Like there's some threads that I don't even know exist.
Because you kind of have to
Yeah, you gotta know
Click
what
in
you're
there.
looking for.
or get pinged.
People are noticing on YouTube your magnificent beardless face, Derek.
It's like sandpaper now. It's really rough.
I can't believe it. I fucking can't believe it.
Yeah.
Like that's me if I don't shave for like 3 or 4 days.
What is today? It's Sunday?
And it's been like 24 hours.
It's 9 p.m. I shaved 36 hours ago.
That's fucking horseshit. That is fucking
that's
horseshit.
nuts.
I
You basically have a
close
beard.
shaved 36 hours ago.
How?
Absolutely,
You can hear it
William
if you get
asks.
real close.
We're $1 away from 70 grand.
Woo! $1. Someone's gonna cancel an all inbox right now.
No.
I've got
What minion are you the most excited for?
I mean, God, there's so many good ones, and some that we still need to align on
Yeah,
what
we
the
need to
actual
decide.
minion will be. I said it last night. I'll say it again. The Harvest Terror has some really cool minions. They are crow demons.
I need to look at what we're planning. I don't think
We
I
just
can
got
give
the
it-
final of potentially Lethica's of the Weeping Widows mini. We just got the final of that. Not the model, but the art.
concept.
They're very cool.
Yeah.
I said the Wicker Man
Look your man.
last time. I'm super excited for just some good old classic animal masked cultists.
What don't we? We have basically like unless we change things, we have actually a lot of them illustrated. We don't have Briggsies at all.
Oh,
No,
70%.
no. We did it. Oh no.
Someone canceled the deluxe box, or no, someone canceled something.
Deluxe box.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the deluxe
Yeah,
box.
someone canceled the deluxe box.
So close.
It's the bloodbath, man.
It's not the bloodbath. Why is it? We don't bloodbath. Bloodbath is supposed to be earlier in the day.
Yeah. So it's kind of weird. Where basically this is like, when you're watching this all day every day. It's basically from like 2 to 5 p.m. is bloodbath. People are canceling nonstop.
We're still growing, but
Still growing, but there's just tons of
you get a lot more of the jiggy jags.
tons of
They have
downgrading.
the post nut clarity.
They have the
They just
post-nut
say
clarity.
lunge.
Yeah.
They're crashing.
They're crashing.
Oh
fuck!
shit!
And then we got power hour from 5 to 8:30, another 3 hours, 5 to 8.
Yeah.
And then 8:30 to midnight is
This is especially true on
the
weekdays.
wall,
On weekdays.
which is it's the wall
It makes sense,
basically.
it makes sense.
Slows down real hard, and then after midnight it fucking zooms for like 3 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
From like midnight to 3.
Yeah, yep.
Is like fucking everyone from the West Coast gets back, and they're like, "Let's
Oh,
fucking go."
that's interesting.
And maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, because I always feel like I wake up to like a bomb explosion. I like
Yeah,
go to sleep and
it's
I wake
from
up and I'm like,
midnight-
whoa,
midnight to
whoa,
3
whoa,
is
whoa,
in
whoa.
like a second
Yeah,
wind
Mace
power
was
hour.
noticing. He was laying in bed. He was here late for a session. His wife's been out of town, so he's been here later than usual. And he said he was laying in bed, between like 1 and 3, and like every time he looked, it was like a huge jump.
Oh, the Europeans waking up is what Studio Killers is saying.
Oh, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, Europe is waking up.
Europe exists.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Well, we have wonderful. Yeah, they're all waking up and they're saying
Back to 70,000.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 70% of the way there. We only got 30% more to go.
Enigmatic Asylum. Do you guys work with other groups? And do you guys check out other people's third-party books and use them to do series? I found my love for D&D and through a group and have been able to join them for one-shots and so much fun being a part of your guys.
Thank you.
We generally do not work with other groups.
as far as like collabs or whatever.
Yeah, in terms of collabs.
we love.
we have not worn wigs.
We love as far as like industry stuff. We've done a lot of cross promo, and we love just working with like the talented folks in the industry for sure.
In terms of third-party stuff, we've never used a third-party book to do a series.
No.
And we likely never will.
Correct.
But we do back them on Kickstarter, and we do pick them up at conventions, and we read through them, and we gain inspiration.
Let me just remind myself.
There's a lot of great products out there that just
Yeah.
are full of good stuff.
Hold on. Just
Small Bonnie Cats added another board to the
Oh,
pledge. Oh,
That
yeah.
might have been it.
This is public information, so I'm just gonna shout it out. Legend of Evantris. We've backed 58 projects on Kickstarter.
Yeah. And that's just our Evantris one.
Yeah.
And that doesn't include the giant number of books that we buy in general. I don't think you can see it behind Mikey, but we have a stack of books over here with
Every convention
We've
I go
got
to,
all
I
the
pick
shit
up.
on the shelves behind. We've got all the stuff back here, which is board games. We've got stuff over here that you can't see. I know that there's a massive two stack book over here. We're pulling them out constantly and being like, for the stories we tell, and especially now that we're entering the world of publishing.
I think it's a great.
Comfort
Great
in
idea.
Chaos is 02 at night in the frozen hellscape of Norway.
That's really good.
Man. So here's the thing. I loved Icebound, but I do just a little miss playing Yornir because it's been so goddamn long, but it's only Friday, right? Well, we'll see.
I think it's one of those things where I think that offers us playing like new, either like random off the cuff characters or like peasants or whatever it is, offers a little bit of fun shit.
I am obviously I love Icebound, but at some point Icebound will end, and I know that. I am able to
good
look
stories.
in the mortality mirror like anyone else, and I have thoughts about what post-Icebound campaign for Derek looks like. And I have a dump file, and every once in a while I have a working title, which is almost certainly not even going to be close to what it's called, but I drop stuff in it. And I think that having vignette scenes for you guys that inform the story that are canon but secondary and somehow like add a little bit of more perspective and help inform you as players of the main PCs that you're going to inhabit is going to be something I lean into really hard. That's just right now, but that's just because I'm hot off of Friday thinking about how that felt compared to, like, I almost want to do it right now. Like, oh, what if I could tell this little story right here and then we return to the main party, and then I could tell this little story right here and then I return it. Just toying around.
That's really fun. I like the side story. I like the Tales of Bossing Stay angle.
Yeah, just
It's
every
very fun.
once in a while.
It's very fun.
Every once in a while, because you could use it to create apprehension in the players' minds. There's a phenomenal interview that Hitchcock gives, where he's like, imagine a dinner party. Imagine a group of people sitting and having a dinner, and they're talking about baseball. And they talk about baseball, and you watch for 4 minutes, and at the end of that 4 minutes, a bomb explodes and they all die. That's not a very interesting story. That's not interesting at all.
Oh,
but
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
what if, at the beginning of that scene, you tell the audience that there's a bomb ticking underneath the table?
Yep.
Now, they're talking about baseball. Baseball isn't important. That doesn't matter. There's a bomb ticking underneath the table.
That's really good.
That audience dissonance and
stakes.
player
Yeah.
dissonance is something that you can toy with as a game master. And putting a ticking bomb in the minds with a secondary story of the players is something that I'm suddenly feeling a little exciting about. Yeah, thank you. Dramatic irony.
71%, folks.
Oh my God, we're
71%.
making our way. Make Icebound Party encounter Porco and Gabagool in a boss fight. That's really funny. Holy shit.
Undead sausage.
Asian Sinner asked, I'm snapping this one off because I see it. I saw you all use War Machine and Warhammer models sometimes. Do you all play it? And if so, what are your favorite factions? I have never played either. I attempted to get into War Machine way
me
back
too, years
in
ago.
2016?
I bought a bunch of Grim Kins whenever
15
they
and
came
16. Because I love alligators and I love Bayou Voodoo theme. And so an entire faction of Bayou Voodoo alligators is super up my alley. So I bought a bunch of shit right as they switched from Mark 2 to Mark 3. Or MK2 to MK3. I'm not sure if they actually call it Mark or not. And it was a massive disaster, I recall at the time. And my understanding is that the game is effectively dead.
Oh, yeah.
So, never got a chance to play. In terms of Warhammer, I would love to play. Mike and I have talked a lot about playing Age of Sigmar and Old World when that comes around in February? Early February.
The rumors are February.
Rumors are
Was it still hasn't been announced, has it?
Yeah.
Rumors are early February.
We just haven't had time to do anything besides Crooked for the last, 10 months. So.
That's great.
Yeah, good stuff.
I have a Gloomspite Gitz army, and I would love to, for Old World, I'd love to assemble a Beastman Herds.
Yes, for Age of Sigmar, I am collecting Kharadron Overlords. I have a lot of models, and I have a test paint scheme sitting over there right before things ramped up for the Crooked Moon. And then for Old World, I'll be playing the Dwarven Mountain Kingdoms.
Yeah.
The absolute Dwarven Chads.
That's why I made the mistake of buying an entire... I assembled a perfectly crafted Gloomspite Gitz army, 2,000 points, and I'm like, and then they fucking nerfed everything, changed the points, a Troggoth army, and it's like, and I looked, I'm like, you know what, I should have... I guess that's why you never just build, you gotta have a bunch of different models for a faction and eventually...
That's so painful.
Do it. Love that.
We got that one. Architect Heather says, definitely do more side stories of the NPCs in the world of Evantris. It gives the world more depth. I totally agree.
We need a Forgus side story.
Hell yeah, you do. He can't be contained.
Lovers Rose, are y'all going to paint any minis tonight? No. We're not painting minis. We're just hanging out. We're chatting.
Talking the Moon.
We're just celebrating. We're celebrating 3 million.
Celebrating 3 million, and we have a goofy little side goal of if we hit 3.1 million, Mike's going to cosplay Chuckles.
Well, we're at 71%. I don't know what to tell you.
Polymorph is going. Oh, let me look at YouTube chat. I haven't looked at YouTube chat. If you're on YouTube, head over to Twitch. That's the chat we're looking at.
We're looking at a room tour. On our Patreon, we have a studio tour.
Yes,
it's outdated. We're
very outdated, but
we gotta show them the Star Trek Enterprise here. This
Starship Enterprise, right?
Starship shit.
Star Trek Enterprise.
I got Spice Brain.
Dudabro says, I want to buy a deluxe box, but I'm a little hesitant spending that much money. I want to start DMing more, and I think all my friends would love the story. I'm just mostly scared that it will ever just never happen. You don't necessarily have to do it with a specific group of friends. There's folks online you can meet. We have a Discord with a lot of folks. The deluxe box we think is an awesome value. But if it's out of your price range, that's totally fine. We have a core box or just the book. Just getting the PDF should give you everything you need to run the campaign. So highly recommend it. Rusty Thompson says, I love Icebound, but I'm excited for what you're cooking up next, Derek.
Me too.
We got that. So I'll set this off. Air Fortune.
It is good.
Or really Air Fortune, or just tell us how that's pronounced. I should look that up. I'm going to be painting minis for the first time. Any advice? Mike has some good advice lately.
Slapchop. Go to YouTube right now. If you want to play minis, go to youtube.com right now.
Right now.
And search Slapchop miniature painting. Watch all of the videos on the Slapchop painting method. That is my advice. I talk about this a lot, but
he does.
It is my opinion the best method for new beginner folks who don't necessarily want to invest the hundreds, thousands of hours that it takes to become a master miniature painter and still have a ton of fun and have great looking miniatures that are great for the table.
Hello, Dino Chaos from YouTube chat.
Dino Chaos.
Welcome all YouTubers and Twitch chat.
Welcome YouTubers!
We're trying to keep an eye on both chats. It's just there's a lot of stuff going on the screen.
And I will say, as obnoxious as some of the colors can be in the Twitch chat where you can't read them, it's nice that different colors help break up the chat to keep it more, you can notice the chat more.
Oh yeah, it makes
everyone
message
being gray, it almost kind of turns it's all gray and white sludge.
It's just sludge.
It's easier to see. Absolute William says, what, you don't need to be a golden demon winner? If you want to be a golden demon winner, do not use Slapshot. Maybe Slapshot's a good place to start. You will not win any golden demon awards with a Slapshot.
We are 72% of the way to Mike dressing up as Chuckles. We're getting there.
Oh shit, are we? We're
there.
actually humming a little bit.
We're humming.
Yeah, we're actually starting to, if we miss it, There may be other.
We're actually like
opportunities.
right on track.
But it's gonna be if we have like a slow period.
If we have a slow period at all, unless it's countered by
we
like
have
a
like
fast
a big
period.
surge, right?
Yeah. Ire fortune. Yeah, Irish luck, exactly
Yeah.
right. Yeah. That's a fun little twist. And so if you're considering the all-in box and you want to upgrade, we think it's a great value. And it's literally going to be the cheapest you can get any of it for the rest of time, pretty much.
I agree.
Jericho, will you guys be willing to release clean JPEG/PNGs of Crooked Moon's various logos? Thinking of buying a rolling tray for DMing Crooked Moon, and would love to have the logo or moon on it. We can definitely consider that. I mean, I feel like the logo's out there in terms of.
I don't think we've done just the logo.
No, we haven't.
Telling someone with Photoshop wizardry who can like cut it out.
Yeah, they can cut it
Clean it
out.
up.
Yeah, I'm not sure like what keeping that would be. You can
Fun
post it on the
fact:
Discord.
that was designed by the very first employee to work on Hearthstone at Blizzard. Ben
He was the art director for Hearthstone for a very
Ben
long
Thompson,
time.
the gentleman who set the entire artistic tone. He designed. If you've used the coin card, he illustrated the coin card. So yeah, it's pretty.
Scylla
awesome.
Noodle, I recognize from YouTube. Anne has a similar question to Ghost over on YouTube. Will the dice sets be available individually at any point? And then Ghost also mentions plushies. Yes. Everything will eventually show up in our online store after we fulfill the Kickstarter. Prices will go up on the dice and plushies for sure.
Yes.
And probably those two are the ones that we really think are priced probably a little, like quite a bit less than like market value.
Pins too.
Pins too. Yeah,
Pins will
pins too.
Pins will certainly go up. Pins, dice, and plushies
Yeah.
will certainly go up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're just joining us and you want free dice, these free. I got it again. I'm getting better. Free pumpkin dice, Pumpkin King, Jack-o'-lantern, Lewis dice. Back the Kickstarter, the Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com, and if you get a physical product, we'll throw in the dice for free. Thank you.
Nearly Tuna asks, let's face it, we need a side one-shot for how our old pal Fartbox is going. You know, that would be really fun if we had like Heart and Fartbox and that Yornir-looking guy.
I literally forgot
And-
that entire plot line. So
All those-
I can't remember any of those characters.
Okay, well, I guess not.
They all died on the way back except for Heart.
Tiny Chris
Everyone
Games,
else died.
have you ever had the chance to go to New Orleans? I feel like it might be your jam. I love New Orleans. You know, I've been to a lot
It's
of
really awesome.
major U.S. cities in the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Quite a few.
Yeah.
And New Orleans is probably my favorite, along with Chicago. And weirdly, Indianapolis I like a lot too. I love New Orleans. I love the food. I love the vibe. It's a great city. We went in the middle of fucking July, so it
That was a
just
mistake.
way too hot.
That was a mistake.
But yeah, big fan of New Orleans. I would love to get back there pretty soon. We're gonna say that for Derek. Fodoc would love to know if you guys do any online D&D beyond or Roll20. We do not. We only play D&D at the table to the point where during the pandemic, we put the channel on hiatus for a year.
So to answer your question, we do not have tips on how to learn the software, but fine folks in our Discord and our
Yes.
community are very proficient users of various softwares. So I would recommend asking the fine folks at the Adventures Fair.
Great answer. Ninja Viking, do you guys have anyone you recommend to go for design minis? I want a Displacer beast that looks more like a panther than a demon, the way the official ones do, because my current and first character has one as a companion.
What I would say is it'll depend on your budget.
Yeah.
It'll depend on what you're looking for. My strongest recommendation that I can offer is go to ArtStation. ArtStation.com. There may be a dash in there. Don't take my word for it, but go to ArtStation and just do some searching for miniatures that are kind of in the vibe that you like, and then when you get a style that you like, shoot them an email. They should have an email. And a lot of them are only interested in freelance work, but I think there will be some that would at least do commissions. So that's my biggest recommendation. because there are some that are very affordable. There are others that are extremely expensive.
Yeah.
And oftentimes you get what you pay for. Sometimes not. Sometimes you can find modelers with a really, that it's a diamond in the rough. Sometimes you pay a lot and they are not up to snuff.
Yeah, very broad price range.
Yeah.
Comfort and Chaos asks, at the 1-year anniversary for the Crooked Moon release, will you consider making a large, absolutely unit-sized Angry Verge? That's a really fun question.
That's a great fucking idea.
It's a wonderful idea. And once the campaign closes out, if it's like 9-1 or like 10-1 Verge versus everybody else, I think like that's a real winner.
Well, and I think that especially even if we just got one made, we probably couldn't get just one made.
I would want to get it so we could sell it. We have to charge a fuck ton for it, but like
a luxury giant,
like a luxury squishable size Virgil.
Oh, like squishable. I mean bigger than that.
Oh,
like
Snorlax size.
I mean giant squishable size. I think in terms
I don't know
of
how.
squishable.
Oh, was it the big crumbles?
Oh, crumbles?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh yeah, there's giant crumbles.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
The gargoyle. My gargoyle's name is Crumbles.
Oh yeah. That's what I know. You get to read this.
Not a question, but I love how the Pumpkin King dice is now the Lewis dice. I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis. I wanted to go look for Lewis, but I think he sold out as soon as he became a meme. He sold out like fucking everywhere instantly.
Yeah, he's impossible to get now.
Yeah.
And
it's like the 12-foot skeleton.
With how manufacturing works,
they're
not going to get
no.
They're not going to get him for this year, and it's going to be a dead meme by next year.
There'll be a ton of Lewis's next year.
But it'll be a dead meme.
It'll be a dead meme.
And nobody's going to want it anymore.
That's just how it works.
Dumb guy with 1,000 bits. Hi guys, congrats on 3 million.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We are on a drive to see if I can cosplay Chuckles. If we hit 3.1
jack-o'-lantern
by midnight tonight, Eastern Daylight Time.
72.
Fumpkin Windy says, y'all once mentioned getting new art for your Edge of Midnight crew. However, I'm doing all the Edge of Midnight crew's dolls based on the current art. Would you still like them sent to you even if they're old art? Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, the tarot cards are based off the old art. Like, there's still canon representations of the characters. Yep. It's just something that we would like to refresh next time we come back to the campaign full time. There's still great designs of the characters.
Yeah, I still love the look of Lethica.
Yeah.
She might look different in different clothes. She might have some slightly different changes, but that doesn't mean that I don't love and always will love the existing Lethica art.
I don't think that the characters are going to change super drastically.
No.
There'll just be different choices, some different choices made, and the articulation, the what's the word I'm looking for?
Aesthetic?
The aesthetic, or no, just the imagining, the execution of it. Will be
Yeah.
Well, Lethica will be a giant floating green orb.
Yes.
So that's a huge
Yeah.
With cleavage though.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a giant. There'll be a little bit of a Y at the top,
Yeah.
but aside from that, it'll be a giant green orb.
Jericho will definitely have a pumpkin head, and his name will be Lewis.
She's going to be a floating parentheses Y parentheses. Just floating around.
Is that like when
Finally, I am
when
canon.
fucking South Park did Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife, and it was like
Oh,
she,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
it was just
yeah.
like all tit.
Yeah. That's really funny.
Ugh.
Almost at
times.
70. Oh, we hit it. You're behind here. Look at that, 73.
Yeah, I don't know why
73.
yours updates before me, but
I don't know.
73.
Fucking JavaScript.
Fucking JavaScript. I see a question. Comfort and Chaos writes, Derek.
Oh, we saved that for you.
I
Okay.
am making a desert survival horror campaign for my friends.
That sounds
Thanks
awesome.
to me, and Icebound. Thank you for the entire mountain of inspiration. My pleasure. If you're not already a patron, we have weather rules that I produced specifically for 5th edition. It's an update of a lot of different sources, many of which were old school D&D. It's crunchy, it's chunky, it is very weathery, and there are bands of temperature, and I didn't just go from temperate down into Icebound, but they also go into the hotter zones and how you would think about the DCs and the regularity and climate appropriate clothes and all of those things. Check it out if you haven't. I think it needs a bit of an update now that I've been doing this for 2 years. I have some ideas on how to do weather rules a little differently. That might be easier on more tables, a little bit more accessible than the chunk.
Yeah.
But if you want to start it as chunky as I think 5th edition should go,
Yeah.
and then work your way straight, take out whatever you want, keep what you want, and throw away anything else that you don't want in the trash where it belongs, do it. Because I would run a survival horror campaign in a desert setting just as much as
That
I
would be
would now.
badass. I love the idea of a desert survival campaign.
Yeah. Because there's one of the other fuels that you don't have to worry about in Icebound that you would be able to punish your players with is access to water. Think about that very much. Where are you getting your water from is going to be meaningfully important.
Yeah.
And if you're like me and you really want to have a punishing first tier of play, don't give them their arcane focuses. A druid or a cleric in the party, even at early levels, makes survival very trivial. Or a ranger, or certain backgrounds where it's like, oh, but I have the Outlander background. I can just go and find food. It says right here on my character sheet that I can.
There's some trust there.
There's trust involved. You have to get people to buy into the concept of survival and agree that they're gonna have to sweat a little bit in order to earn it.
Couple quick questions. Someone asked, what is this fundraising for? This is for the Crooked Moon. This is our current Kickstarter campaign that we're running. We are launching a publishing wing of our campaign. And so we are just becoming a game publishing company. The Crooked Moon ends in 3 days. And you can get free pumpkin dice if you back the campaign at a physical product. And get tons of other awesome shit. Big Gravy XD asks, if we get the VTT integration, is there a reason to get the VTT digital asset pack? That will be up to you. It's one of those things where the VTT integration will just be fully integrated into the 3 VTTs of your choice.
The 3 VTT platforms.
The platforms, you will have your choice of one or the other. I know that you can download assets from that at varying ease. Basically, the VTT digital asset pack is for people who just want to have all of the images handily sent to them, that they can do whatever they want. If you feel like, I don't need all that stuff that's in a VTT, then you don't need it. If you'd rather just have the ease of use and have just a full catalog to plug and play in any VTT that you'd like, then I would recommend adding it on. Could you scroll up? We lost a ton of shit.
Oh, scroll up on here.
And yeah, there's a lot of printable stuff. There's a lot of print and play.
One of these.
Bread is a rumor. Does it ask where to send later? On later, because it's not asking where to ship the plushie. Yes, it will not ask you where to ship it until backer kit survey. You will be sent a backer kit survey, and that is where we will get your address. So all you got to do is just basically pay for it now.
Can I continue down?
You can continue down. Yeah, sorry. I thought that Dead Aussie Gamer, Dag,
Hey!
the legend.
What's up, Dead Aussie Gamer? How you doing?
Everyone give
Good to see
Dag
ya.
a follow. Good friend of an OG, OG friend of the
OG.
stream. Give him a follow. If you're just joining us and you love spooky times, you love Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, we are currently running a Kickstarter campaign called The Crooked Moon. It brings folk horror to 5th edition D&D. There is a full campaign setting, full adventure, levels 1 to 13, 15 subclasses, 13 races, a bunch of monsters, a bunch of boss fights, spells, feats, items, all sorts of cool shit, and a bunch of additional stuff like
Accessories.
adorable plushies, dice.
And if you back a physical product, you will get a free set of dice. A free set. You can see them here.
Look
You
at
can
these
see them
fucking
here.
beautiful pumpkin dice.
Up.
Not for you.
That up.
There.
Yeah. They're beautiful. They are not done total justice at this scale on this overlay, to be completely honest. Go to thecrookedmoon.com. Check out the free dice, and if we are shipping something to you, you will get that dice.
You'll get it.
You'll get it.
No charge.
The book,
Yep.
the all-in box,
Yep.
anything in
The
between.
all-in box is pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, it's
And,
a huge deal.
We got an awesome trailer. We would show it right now, but producer Rick is away.
I think you know what.
He figured it
You
out.
want- you
Let's
know
play
what?
the trailer. You're just joining
I
us.
would love
Watch
to
this
try it.
trailer.
Let's find
Don't
out.
leave. Don't leave.
I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going down. I'm going down.
Oh God, that's a lot.
Huh?
Oh no, it's to the left.
No. It's not the left. It's.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
It is to the far
okay.
left.
Okay. He
It's to the
did.
far
I
left.
did. He thought you
Scroll
can.
down.
You can add it in both places.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
Down here. Down here.
Is that?
Uh,
That might. Let's go to Moon trailer. Let's see if that's the teaser.
okay, we're gonna try Moon trailer.
It's probably the teaser.
I'm gonna stop my music. Hold on.
We're gonna try it. If we destroy the stream,
If we destroy
I'm
the
sorry.
stream, we're sorry.
I'm sorry.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. Through breakers blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
And we're back. Huzzah!
Pretty fucking good, huh?
Pretty
For
fucking
those
good.
asking who was singing, it's Leone Evans, a good friend of.
Blasting company.
I think he goes by JR and Justin. It's Josh and Justin, but I believe his professional, like his stage name, is JR.
Okay.
Yeah, good friend of the Blasting Company. She did a great job. She should be tagged in most of our videos about it. She should be. She is definitely in the Spotify. You can find her stuff on Spotify because I believe it's Legends of Evantress. It's the Crooked Moon featuring Leone Evans, technically. So yeah, find her stuff. She did a great job. Our initial album that we unlocked with our first music stretch goal is basically we are going to be having vocals for every single one of the songs. Every single one of the songs is going to have vocals, potentially having a different singer for each one. That's the intention, at least. Pretty cool. And we figured it out. Who even needs Rich? Can you try to find the questions and pull them back up?
I can certainly
Thank you.
try.
Thank you.
I'm guessing it's this one,
Ghost
right?
says,
Yeah.
will you guys do another Crooked Moon Kickstarter in the future? What I'll say, Ghost, if you're still here on YouTube, is that we would be silly not to. Our roadmap includes new products outside of the Crooked Moon universe. But we hope to eventually get our game publishing company to the point where it's not like we are just doing only one Kickstarter campaign a year. That is down to Goblin Town.
Down the product roadmap.
Down to Goblin Town, down to Goblin Town, down to Goblin Town. You go, my lad, oh, my lad.
Found you through Chuckles and love your humor as a group.
Thank
Writes
you.
Name I can't read
This
because
is
it's in blue.
Loki092.
Loki. I've been playing D&D for 2 years now, and I was very interested in the Crooked Moon from the beginning, which is why I supported you in the first week with the core book and the tarot deck. I'm looking forward to the book.
Thank you so
and
much
wish
for
you
the
only
support.
the best. Many love
Thank
from
you
Germany.
so much.
Many love from Germany. Thank you.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
We are hoping to get to Essenspiel.
Essenspiel is on my short list,
Spiel?
and Germany in general. I would love
Yeah.
to visit Berlin. I would love to enjoy the food there. Andong is a creator in YouTube who does a video cooking series that I love very much. There's a lot of terrific content there, and I just want to go anywhere that where my mouth takes me. To be completely honest.
No, same. That's how I usually make my decisions there.
That reminded me of a funny story, actually. We were talking about hot food and spicy food earlier,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
remembered to wash my hands because you have to make sure not to put your hands in your eyes. And I was reminded of a friend's story they told me in college. They were also a spice nut, and they ate some jalapenos because they were making a salsa. And they just were popping them back raw because they were similarly in love with the spicy food. And then they
Yikes.
started having some sexy times. He and his girlfriend at the time. And he, let's just say that he'd been eating those jalapenos and he started using that same mouth for different purposes and caused quite a dilemma.
That would be, I would be very furious.
So wash your teeth.
I would be very.
Wash your teeth if you are in the same situation.
That's a nightmare. That sounds like a fucking living hell.
Yeah, be careful with spicy peppers, everybody.
That's a fucking living hell.
Yeah, brush your teeth is the correct way to say that. Sorry.
Wash
your teeth.
your teeth,
And
everybody.
well, I meant wash your lips and your mouth
Yeah,
and all
yeah.
around. Just make sure because everything's contacting everything else.
Yeah.
Oh
Boy.
goodness.
I'm kind of having a crash from that fucking big meal. That was delicious.
It was delicious.
Needed.
I'm full of energy. Maybe it's the spicy.
Yeah, probably.
Toby, or perhaps it isn't Toby, sending in another Don't Eat the Dice because chat Discord keeps trying to eat the dice. Also want ideas to who to cosplay next. Tomorrow we'll be doing a less scuffed Queenie, but I don't know who to do after that. Follow your heart when it comes to the cosplay stuff. Don't listen to us.
Yeah, follow.
Look at the
yeah,
character
talk
that
to
you want to
chat,
be and be like,
talk
I
to-
can do
yeah,
that. That
whatever you
excites me.
want.
Get excited. Fall in love.
It's
and
whatever you're passionate
cosplay
about.
the cosplay of your dreams. And to everyone who's joking about Don't Eat Your Dice, it's funny because it's shocking, but it's not funny because someone could get hurt. I know I've said this before.
It's not our responsibility.
It's not our
Obviously,
responsibility.
don't do it, but it's not our.
But don't fucking do it.
responsibility.
Don't fucking do it.
Yeah. Not my chair, not my problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Derek, but that is unhelpful. I'm sorry. It's tough. Life
Whatever your heart tells you.
life can be real hard sometimes.
Whatever your heart tells you. Whatever you're passionate about. Oh man. We are so close to 3.1 million.
75%.
folks. We are less than 25. We are less than $25,000.
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
25%. That's extremely reasonable.
We are still on track.
It's a photo finish.
We're
but
still on track.
We're on track.
We might be. I think we're actually still on track.
Yeah.
Which is shocking to me.
Yeah.
We have been at a fair clip, a fair dinkum clip for you all Australians.
Ooh.
I gotcha.
Ooh.
Fair dinkum, fair dinkum. I so apologize that I exist to Tuna and to all of our other Aussie friends.
She was nearly, but now she's running away,
Yeah.
Tuna.
Ooh, fair dinkum dinkum. You know, I actually do like the idea of like dice gummies. Not gummies, fruit snacks.
I've got it.
I love the consistency of fruit snacks. I don't like the ooey chewy like the rubber.
Vitamin chewables.
Do vitamin chewables ever taste good?
No, but they're vitamins.
But I can get vitamins through like
Yeah, but
normal means.
don't you want to roll a d20 and be like a 20 and then have enough vitamin C
No,
and
I want a fruit
magnesium?
snack. I want a Welch's fruit snack.
No.
That's what I fucking want.
Wait,
I want like the solid blue one that Scooby Doo's.
Both is good.
Scooby-Doo's
Both is good.
head.
I'm gonna road to El Dorado this bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Both is good. So I want fucking fruit snacks. What the fuck? I
don't think that you could get a fruit snack into a D20 form factor.
No, you
the
couldn't.
polyhedral is too
can't.
complex for gummy form.
D20 is requires too much structural stability in order to be anything soft and gushy.
The
That's small.
dodecahedron is what I meant to say.
The dodecahedron.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dodecahedron.
Yeah,
That's a pretty interesting.
it's a good word.
Sounds like a Kingdom Hearts subtitle.
But Sephiroth, what about the dodecahedron?
Sora, look out! It's
The
Sephiroth.
Necronomicon.
Yeah. We gotta open the door to darkness, Sora.
Oh shit.
Oh god, we had to cut Tifa because of her. Never mind.
Because of her inability to speak.
her strong personality was too big for the
She was too
game.
strong. She was too strong.
Too strong for the game. Oh my god.
The DIY Witch. I'm officially caught up on Edge of Midnight as of this weekend. And that last session made me so happy. What campaign do you all suggest I binge next? That depends.
Curse of Strahd.
If you like Edge of Midnight, Curse of Strahdanya is where to go next because you've got the horror. They're both terrific, and Curse
And
of
it's
Strahdanya
finished.
is finished.
It's finished.
See, I know you're beating me to every punch.
It's
here.
one of those things where we have not been able to deliver an Evantress level catharsis
for some time.
for the ending since 2020 because we haven't finished.
That's why it's called Edge of Midnight.
Man, I feel like I'm full of double entendres tonight. I am beat. Oh, 76. We are actually like somewhat on track.
We're on track.
We gotta crush the last 4,000 here.
2 hours and 20 minutes.
We gotta crush the last 4,000
well,
here
only you can help.
to be on track. New Demaster says, is there a prequel for Once Upon a Witchlight? No. People get a little confused because we had an agreed upon shared backstory
Yes.
that allowed us a lot of canvas, as Derek would say, for improvisational shared backstory.
Yeah.
So-
We refer to a lot of stuff where we're making it up in the moment.
Yes, it's made up in the moment. It's a lot of yes and. It's like, well, wait a second, I didn't agree to that. It's basically, hey, remember the time blank? And that, to me, is one of the best decisions, is like the best decision that we made about the starting Witchlight.
Yeah, we all agreed to agree. And it led to Chuckles. That yes and led to Chuckles real fast. We just created... One of my favorite things that Rich has ever said on stream is, we've had this conversation hundreds of times.
Oh, yeah.
Referring to how they justified Chuckles' death and how they, like, hid it and all of that. That shit cracks me up on a regular basis. It's so fucking funny.
Thank you. We're on track, barely.
Studio Killer says acceptable canvas money.
Yes. Thank you. I was reading Discord earlier, and apparently people are saying stuff like, that's very funny, and acceptable.
It's acceptable money.
It's
I'm changing language in the world.
Yeah,
it's rippling.
It's so bizarre how, like, little... what are those? What do you call those? Just like word...
Language units.
Language units.
Like a Derekism.
Well, it's
Isms,
Derekism.
or whatever.
We've been doing pencils down for the last 90 days because I was just like, oh yeah, pencils down date, like a deadline.
Yep. But it's one of those things where, like, we get inspired by certain things, and then it suddenly becomes in our vernacular. And then our vernacular starts affecting other people's vernacular, which is fucking wild.
Yeah. That's how language works, man.
We're like, Retief talks about that YouTube channel who, like, mentioned us, like they were a podcast or whatever, and they said that he started using the word sex pest.
I'm glad we could share that phrase with everyone.
Well, if you watch very early days of Evantras, every time I got a natural 20, I'd say, "Oh, that's a donkey,"
Oh, well, yeah.
which is a long story.
I
donkey.
literally almost said the acceptable canvas money. That's the donkey.
Oh, it's a donkey.
That's where I'm a Viking.
Which is a reference to The Simpsons.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, but yeah, I'm a Viking. That's where I'm a Viking. Another classic.
Simpsons.
Yeah, that's also The Simpsons.
Right.
Most of it's The Simpsons.
All the stuff that you reference that I don't understand, it's 90% of the time The Simpsons.
And when you do understand it, it's Futurama.
It's Futurama.
Yep, exactly right.
How far is it?
That's a classic. We all love that one. Still, probably one of the greatest jokes on that show.
Yeah. I love how people started using from a certain point of view.
That is fucking unbelievable.
That's funny as
You know, it
really-
actually took me a while, and longer than I care to admit, like sessions and sessions and sessions of you saying that before I realized you were making an Obi-Wan joke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did not get it was an Obi-Wan
Well, because
reference
it's from
right
when
away.
he's a Force Ghost. Everyone forgets that he
No,
shows
no.
up as a Force Ghost.
From a certain point of view.
From a-
No.
Basically, him saying he's fucking liar, and he basically says, "Oh, it was true," but from a certain point of view.
I've even watched video essays where they make fun of that, and for
Yeah.
some reason I did not connect the dots.
Wow,
so funny.
yeah. I'm glad that's become a fucking evangelicism.
Do you see Brennan Peters on YouTube? New here. Do you guys play D&D as a part-time jobs? No, we do not. We do it as full-time jobs.
Hey!
Yeah.
And there's a lot more to it than playing D&D.
Yeah.
There's an absurd amount more to it.
Yeah.
But we love it. We are actually kind of on track.
76.
We are at a decent clip.
We're clipping.
Because I'm not pushing the goalposts. If we hit 3.1 mil before by midnight Eastern time, I'm doing it. But yeah, if you are just new and you're joining us, get free dice at thecrookedmoon.com. The link's in the chat. Back the Kickstarter campaign. Any physical product, we'll throw in the Jack-o'-lantern Lewis dice for you.
Here's what I'm going to ask. Where's the Lewis joke coming from? I don't know the Lewis joke.
You don't know Lewis? It's a meme. It's a very rapid.
You wouldn't have seen it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have seen it.
At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Yeah.
No, it's a very funny Target decoration, and it's like a pumpkin-headed thing and a scarecrow. I have the whole fucking costume. It's like a Grim Reaper, and it shows up and it says, "I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis," and it's just absurd. Why would a Halloween decoration say that? And he had a jack-o'-lantern head. He is very clearly a jack-o'-lantern. And you can't even say, "What is it? I am not a jack-o'-lantern." But what are you? He's saying. I hate to explain the joke to you, Derek. But it's funny.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's
I'm gonna
funny
watch it when I get
because
home. I'm gonna watch it
he's
when I get home.
He's not answering and saying what he is. He's just saying his name. He could be a
No, pull it
jack-o'-lantern
up.
and be named
Look,
Lewis.
Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube Shorts and just search.
When the copyright police
No.
fell
no,
down
no.
from the ceiling
Target's
and
gonna
burst into
fucking carpet
windows.
bomb. Target is going to carpet bomb.
All right. My name is Lewis.
My
Will that get me
name
there?
is Lewis.
My name is Lewis. Richie had no idea what it was.
No, I had no idea. I'd look
I
it
had
up.
to introduce him. I
You
was
started
calling,
saying it. I'm like,
I
what
was
the
calling
fuck?
it the Lewis dice before we ever announced it or revealed it. And Richie's like, Mikey, what the fuck are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Why does so few views?
Wait, go back. Go up.
Well, because there's a lot of people going to their own Target and
There's
finding
no
the
views.
display Lewis.
Oh.
This is
And-
big. This is a news video about it.
Do that one.
9 seconds. It's only got 5,000. You see, look, it's going to turn into not that.
Oh no.
This looks promising.
Yeah, that's not the one though.
Yeah. Hey, someone
Can
in
we get to
Discord.
three
Can someone in
points?
Discord send me the one video?
If
Because
you're-
all of this is garbage.
If you're looking, put in the Discord. If you're looking for free dice, go to thecrookedmoon.com, and we are adding free dice to every physical order when you back the Crooked Moon at a physical product. We only have 3 days to go. I will do a cosplay of a goofy ghost clown, and I will do the voice. I will do the voice on stream if we hit 3.1 million. I will do the voice. Mikey, Black Forest brand fruit snacks. Trust me, dude, they have a barrel of juicy middle ones. I'm here for it. Thank you so much, Vault Hunter Bun. Tina about Crooked Moon question. If there's misprints like missing pages or wrong info, how will you handle that? Not sure that you can update the PDF. Well, we can promise you that we will invest in more. I've never done the
Oh yeah, the laugh.
It's
Yeah.
kind of a because sometimes a hee and goes.
Who thought to write that line?
It's so good.
That's fucking hilarious.
My name.
What have we gotten here? Is it gotten this one?
Got that. Got that.
Okay.
So we are very serious about the editing process of the Crooked Moon. We are going to pay for at least one more proofing pass than we think we need. Once we're 100% certain that it's good, we're gonna have it be proofed again.
Yep.
But worst case scenario, we will release errata. We can send updated PDFs.
And we'll update the PDF.
We'll update the PDF.
and then
we'll
any
send
future
errata.
print run would be the new updated version.
Yep. 77. Holy.
On the
that-
dot. We're
3077.
further behind than I realized. To be on track, we would need in the next 9 minutes to get $3,000.
Yeah, we're behind.
Yeah,
we're behind. But
Man, we were so confident.
Well, the 8 o'clock, the 8:30 wall is real, man.
Yeah.
Do you think that's
The 8:30 wall is pretty fucking real.
You think that wave is growing?
My name.
5 to 8:30 is pretty hot.
Yeah.
77 easy.
Yes.
77 exactly.
But on the dot.
That's hard to math out. Beyond the
King Trust.
Yeah, that is hard to
Not
math
a
out.
question. I want to say congrats on the amazing Kickstarter that you guys have put together. And I love the fact that you guys went a bit beyond the 2.175 mil that Andy predicted the first night of the campaign. I forgot about that.
Huh.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
2.175?
Wow.
Yeah, looking forward to the fun that's going to be delivered to all backers in September.
2.175, wow. We're a little past that, just a smidge.
Just a bit.
My name is Lewis. My name.
Oh,
We got that.
got that. Why don't you read that from Ray?
Derek
So,
can get
we
this
know
one.
that all the campaigns in the Legends of Evantra's universe. Is there anywhere written down in what order to watch all the campaigns? in?
Yes.
Starting with Icebound and this campaign and then
I think for
the other
example-
campaign. Yeah.
Nose.
There's the
Has
chronological order, and then there's the watch order. And those are two different orders, just like the MCU, where if you want to watch the chronological order, you start with the first 10 minutes of the Eternals, and then you watch like the Captain America, and then like
I hate
you
that.
have to jump around.
Do people
right?
do that? People have done that, I'm sure.
I've
think-
done it. I've done it.
I think that
No!
Rich and escape shit.
I think that starting with Curse of Strahdanya is always start with Curse of Strahdanya because every other campaign references it.
Yeah, it's the Rome of the
Yeah.
of the ACU.
Where you don't have to, you need no previous viewing to enjoy, there's nothing referenced.
Yeah, it doesn't lean on anything.
Doesn't lean on anything. And
It's a very safe first watch.
It's a very safe first watch, and then everything else, every single other campaign references
And it's
it.
finished. And that was, I would have said that Icebound would be the same way. And that'll be true mostly. But that doesn't mean that it is vacuumless. Yeah.
There's no wrong fun unless Derek does it, and then he's wrong.
I fundamentally.
Everyone else can do it. That's fine.
I fundamentally.
I kicked Mitzi.
Oh, that fucking. Oh, God, I was dying.
Oh, let's call Maximilian on YouTube. I signed up the other day on the Kickstarter. Thank you. Awesome to see all the great work y'all put into it, and thank you, Archibald. What does that say? Acrid XBL for joining for becoming a channel member on YouTube.
Thank you, Arch
Thank you.
Acrid.
My husband and I always call them bananas now, and only say "okay" like Gricko. That's fucking
That's
awesome.
very funny.
Okay.
Okay.
That's very funny.
Okay.
Those
Where did my
that's not
fucking-
even a reference to anything. That's all just Mikeyism.
Yeah.
That's all Mikey.
Yeah.
Where did my fucking legs come from? That's a really good question.
It's a great long story.
Is it on Patreon yet? I don't know if I've gotten that far yet.
Really?
It's pretty late in the game.
It's pretty late.
It might be impossible to watch.
No, it's still good.
No. I mean, like, there may be no way to watch it.
I think I'm caught up. I believe the Hypnotoad episode is on Patreon now.
So here's
yeah.
the context.
Tell the story.
So we had Gricko, Proto-Gricko, Proto-Cremy, and Proto-Morningfrost in an old campaign, Nikki's first campaign called Call of the Feywild, which we started 6 years ago, and ended up nuking from orbit. We destroyed it. It's no longer canon. It's no longer relevant. That's why we're all proto versions of ourselves. We resurrected those characters for the Witchlight campaign and tuned them up, went through the Evantress process and that whole thing. But one of the very few things that survived that transition is a reference to an episode we refer to as Hypnotoad. And it was one of the first times, it was one of the funniest fucking things that we ever did. It was one of the first times that we got hit with role-playing prompts.
It was the
from
first
Nikki.
time we ever got cursed.
That's fact.
Yeah.
If you're watching the carnival and you're watching us get hit left and right with role-playing prompts, the only reason we can roll with those punches is because of Hypnotoad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hypnotoad
It started it all.
Yes, we'd had situations where we like, oh, you're all body swapping. That would be a whole session. Right? Oh, you all have to sing. That would be a whole session. But Hypnotoad, it was every 10 minutes Nikki would be like, roll a D100. And we'd be like, oh, okay. And by the end, we were broken men. We were broken men by the end. Cremy was covered in horrible body horror shit and believed that the trees were sinister conspiracists that were out to get him. That stole his gold.
And couldn't speak common.
He started bleeding out of all of his orifices. He was like army crawling out of a forest. Griff, what was happening?
I don't remember what happened to
Oh
Griff.
no, you turned into a baby, and you had you had a childhood friend. You had a childhood friend named Jeremy that you could not stop talking about. And Frost had a number. He believed he was the best bard in the world.
bard in the world.
I couldn't stop sneezing.
You were into goblins.
I loved goblins. I had the language one where I had to insert random Sylvan words into my things.
Yeah.
And my legs fused together.
Yeah.
And so about 3/4 of the way, when our minds had totally broken, about 3/4 of the way through the session, all I could do, because I had all of this shit, was just turn to baby Gricko and be like, my fucking legs, Gricko, my fucking legs.
You know, and what was it? And there was also because you were into goblins, and you're like, I'm the greatest bard in the world, and I'm looking at a very sexy goblin baby.
And Nikki goes, no, Derek! And I'm like, you're the one who gave me the roleplay prompt. There's a matrix.
Oh man.
That was one of our like level ups in terms of role playing. Just because
That's a clip on our Twitch channel.
because we were so fucking broken. 78%, by the way.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can go to our Twitch all-time clips and scroll way down, and you can find me saying all of that. That's a funny fucking episode.
How's the video and audio quality? I'd love to try some shorts of that. That'd be funny.
Oh, it's impossible.
Bad, but I put some stuff on it to make it a little more bearable, I think. It doesn't really help that much, though.
Yeah, it's tough. So that's where that came from, and ironically, hilariously, in the first session of Witchlight, my legs fused together, and I had to reference it. I couldn't not.
That's why we were all like, say the thing.
And so it survived, and I'm glad that
I'm so glad that survived.
it survived, and that people who watch Witchlight are enjoying it.
Oh, I mean, no, even when that was new from canon, we weren't playing Witchlight. We regularly, that was something.
My fucking legs.
My fucking legs. Oh, my legs. Oh, my God.
I swear, it has to be
legs.
foreshadowing, right?
Yeah.
Like if this were X-Men,
Yep.
Me saying my fucking legs this whole time, like at some point, I'm gonna lose my legs to some horrible accident. Like I'm just gonna actually lose my
Don't
legs.
joke about that.
And I'm gonna have to Professor X around.
It's like one of those things where, like, we would be, when no one knew who we were, we'd just go to anime conventions and walk around. A lot, or PAX and Plum, we'd be walking a lot, and our legs would be hurting. We'd to each other, my fucking legs.
Yeah. Sometimes you have a
my
hard leg day.
fucking legs.
You're walking upstairs, and oh my fucking legs.
Gravity
It's
Grace
universal.
says,
Yeah.
Door makes fucking rash, Mr. Gravity.
That's the other thing. Persons fucking blank
Comma.
as a formula is also very funny.
My fucking blank, comma, person.
And you have to do that nasally voice that I do.
Yeah, my fucking blank.
It's not nasally. I bring it down here.
It's
and
really
it's
the
in the back
best.
here.
It's
Still kind of easily.
Anyways, there are a lot of one of my favorite things that didn't survive. As long as we're on the topic of reminiscing, because it's still sort of our 6th-year anniversary, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments that happened in that campaign that I have no idea what episode it was. In the context of the adventure, we had been shrunk down to tiny, like molecule-sized creatures, and the 3 of us were meeting these mushrooms who claimed to be millions of years old. And we went to one of the houses of one of them, and we were looking for help. We were trying to figure out how to make embiggen ourselves again and get right. And this motherly, helpful NPC, all good, start to finish, gives us some advice, and then has been perfecting an apple pie?
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie. A pumpkin pie for millions of years. And Mikey and I finished talking to her and we're like, okay, well, we're gonna go. Thanks for the information. And Rich is like, I'm gonna finish this pie.
No, it's like, and then she's like, would you guys, before you go, would you like some pumpkin pie? And you're both like, now we're good, we gotta go. And I'm like, I was nice.
And so we just sit there in silence, while Rich is...
That's like one of the earliest moments where I'm like, that was an improv scene.
Yeah.
And it was
like,
but it was also weird. We're still just figuring out how to play Dungeons and Dragons and be a group. That was also the cremiest cremmy that ever cremmed, right? You were so yourself in that moment. Of course you're gonna stay and eat the pie. Yeah. We're gonna go on, but a pumpkin pie that's been perfected for millions of years. God.
That's on. I know that for a fact. That one's on Patreon.
That shit is so fucking funny.
That is funny as fuck.
I wonder if a single person has watched Call of the Feywild.
Yeah,
I would guess not.
There are a few people.
I would guess we don't have a single patron that is caught up on.
There are a
Call
few
of the
people.
You don't
I'm
need to.
confident.
You don't need to.
Also, if you enjoyed the Dungeons and Dragons movie, there's the hilarious scene. Spoilers for the D&D movie. There's the hilarious scene where they use Speak with Dead. And they fuck up over and over and over. We did that first. 5 years ago.
Every group has done that. We genuinely fucked up. That was really funny.
That was very funny.
79. We actually might be able to catch up.
Oh.
Come on, Europe. Wake up.
If this is going to be...
If we hit 80, we're only 2 minutes behind.
If we hit 80, we're only 2 minutes behind. We are so... This may be like a photo finish.
It is going to be a photo finish.
Read that.
I think share Silly Goose. I have in my head all the time is "fuck you, Spider-Man" in a very specific voice. After a while of doing this, I realized during a bad physical or mental health, I was imagining my body or mind yelling at me, and it honestly makes my day a lot better. Yeah, fuck Spider-Man, man. Fuck him.
Oh, that does my heart good to hear.
Ninja Machine 47. Not sure if this has been asked yet, but any tips on world building, be it a small or large scale? Also, side note. I had a dream stuck in my head since the beginning of the stream. Awesome.
Yeah, the song's been stuck in my head for 45 days nonstop. It's an unbelievable song, and every time I listen to it, I get a little something different out of it.
Yeah, it's great.
It's actually unreal how layered it is. World building, small or large?
I would say focus on story. Focus on theme and story, and rather than that world, in my opinion, world building, if you're a DM, should serve as a toy box for your players and yourself to tell the kinds of stories and exhibit the kinds of themes that you want. Don't try to fill it up with a bunch of concepts that you think are neat. Like, wouldn't it be cool if this wacky thing or this high fantasy thing was a thing? Or wouldn't it be cool if this thing was here? Think about it in terms of providing yourself and your players a sandbox to play in.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
There's a campaign on Patreon called You Will Be Witness.
Oh, yeah.
And in it, I speed run How Not to DM. That's the best way to put it. And it's very accurate. And Mikey's laughing because of how right I am.
funny.
There were some good moments in that
There was
campaign,
fun.
and it was
Yeah,
fun.
well,
And it was
had
fun to
fun.
play,
It was
and so
fun.
I succeeded in that my players had fun. But the reason I did it, and the conceit of the campaign was that they leveled up twice between every single session, and I was going to try to do this in like 10, 11 sessions, was that I needed to very quickly understand how to be a dungeon master. And so I wanted each of these sessions to be a learning lesson, a teaching thing that would allow me to be a better DM so that I was prepared to do a campaign, something heavier. And there were some good puzzles in there. There were some good characters, kinda. It was loosely strung together. You can see Proto Toa in there.
Yeah.
You can see Dobro was a masterpiece start to finish. You can see all sorts of stuff. In it, the mistake that I made that I wasn't aware I was making was what Mikey was just saying about world building, is that I had created my own setting. It's not in the world of Evantris. I'd created my own setting, and I cared so much about this concept that it was oppressive. That I was inserting details, and my players would hear me talk about things that were cool, but then they'd be like, "Why is that relevant? Why is that important to me?"
Cool.
I had the long road. Have you heard of the long road? Everyone in my world knows about the long road.
Oh, the long
you
road.
see, hundreds of years ago, centuries ago, a dwarven king in a mountain that was filled with feldspar and minerals and metals was a fan of the goddess Timora, the goddess of luck. And so he created a giant coin, a coin tens of stories tall that he would roll and flip in her honor. And it rolled forward, and it rolled hundreds of miles through the countryside, through biome, through entire nations, through kingdoms, from one side of a continent to the other. That was the long road, and people pilgrimage on that long road. What a cool fucking concept! What a cool idea that there would be this long road that was the side of a coin spinning, that was rolling over the whole thing, that was set in motion by this dwarven king. What's there now? The dwarves certainly are. Where did the coin land? Oh, there's a city
That's a
there.
city. That's one section.
How does this
The
affect
road is the
trade?
second
How does it
section.
affect
The
trade
forge
and
is the third
economy?
section.
Oh, all of that was cool, but I didn't make it matter to my players. It didn't matter that any of that existed. It was just neat. That is what you should avoid when you're world building.
Well said.
Very well said.
Well said.
My fucking road.
My fucking
I wonder if-
road.
well before my
Why don't you care about my fucking road?
my fucking road, guys. My fucking road, Dobro.
Oh man, a lot of beating myself up in the mirror on that one, folks. A lot of beating myself
What
up.
I say, and I don't even think that it's. I think that is the easiest trap to fall into, and everyone falls into it.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where, like, I remember I have a friend who was like wanting to be a fantasy author, and I was initially helping him for a while and trying to give him advice, where he kind of came up with these things that he thought was really, really neat, and he spent entire chapters of his book showing off the stuff. So this is well before I even started playing D&D. And I'm like, dude, like, why do we care about this? Like, it's basically a series of showcasing concepts.
Yeah.
And that's not what a fantasy book is. So anyway, all that to say is focus on story over neat stuff you think of.
Everyone knows about the long road.
Long
Everybody
road.
fucking knows. Don't you know about the long road?
You grew up in this world.
How the fuck?
Everyone talks about the
You
long
love
road,
the
you
long
idiot.
road. You feel very strongly about that.
And you do because I told you so.
Oh, it's such a perfect example of A, hopefully, my improvement as a dungeon master, and B, it is a beginner's trap. You are going to think, how cool is that? And if you cannot make it matter, it doesn't belong in the story.
Derek got to
80%
see-
real quick.
Oh, 80%!
Damn.
Let's go!
We're only 9 minutes behind. We're 9 minutes behind.
9 minutes behind. Can we catch up to 9 minutes? Derek got the full process of working on Prime with me. Where I'm working on Prime, I would think of cool stuff, and if there wasn't a narrative purpose, it was
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how cool of an idea. Oh wow, wouldn't this be cool? Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome. Well, how and why?
Well, how and why?
How and why?
How and why?
What? Why? Why? Oh, can't answer.
Yep, it gone.
It did.
It's hard to have the discipline to do it. I think I've flirted with that level of world building in Icebound. I hope it's all felt meaningful.
Yeah, no, I mean, Icebound's fucking awesome, and I think it's one of those things where even when it is the case, it's fun, and your players will still have fun. But I just know it feels bad as a DM when you have something that you think is really cool, and then your players are like, huh? It's the new cat name.
You gotta earn it.
Yeah, earn it. Oh.
Hey Mods, could you ask a question for them? So for the token pack, would it be multiple for a few enemies or just a single one of enemies?
Can you do that again but slower? That was very fast.
For the token pack, will there be multiple for a few enemies or just singles of one enemy?
Oh.
This is, I think, still TBD.
Yeah.
We are working with some artists on some top-down tokens, and we haven't unlocked it yet, and so we don't know if we're going to hit it. But if we do, then we will, My thought is like at least, maybe we do a couple for some medium-sized, because I agree that, it's not like you only ever fight one of everything. But I think anything probably large and above, we probably wouldn't do two of.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, TBD. Pedantic Panda, not a question, but old quotes have me thinking of Mikey cosplaying as Donald Trump, Batman, and the Ninja Turtle.
I have the best.
That's funny.
Vengeance. Okay.
A Lover's
We were just
Rose.
doing,
Thank you
Christian
for
Bale.
this question. Thank
Big
you.
Bane fella is a real big guy.
Return of Fleeing Fell.
Return of Fleeing Fell special stream when?
I have my character ready to go.
Yeah.
We've
talked about it.
I am fucking ready. Well, I haven't picked a race or a class yet, but I have the character concept ready to go.
And note that that's the correct order to do things in.
Yep.
Have the character, and then we're gonna go and find the race and class that makes sense. I have Fleeing Fell 2 in my quiver, ready to notch at any time, and.
We don't got time for that shit, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've got tons of that shit. I know exactly what I will do if and when it's needed.
I think when we have more time to stream more fun shit.
Yes, Yanni, Mikey?
Sorry, I'm dead.
Yeah, you're flagging.
Remember Yanni? Hey, boomers.
I'll be back.
Yawning.
I'll be back.
Oh, Yawning and Laurel.
I would love to obviously do Fleeing Fell again. I know exactly what I would do. It took me years to crack. We missed the 4th year anniversary. For those of you who don't know, Fleeing Fell is my name of a magical sport, and we told a Mighty Ducks-style Undertale story, and you can watch it on YouTube. It's called The Mighty Trunks, where they all played Loxodon. Elephant race folks. It's funny. You can see Mikey be Gary Goodberry essentially for 4 sessions in a row.
A character that was literally one stupid joke.
It's very goofy. It's very funny, and half of every session is long, slow combat. So I'm just preparing you right now that if you don't love rules and crunchy combat stuff, then half of the session is going to be like, oh, well, I can skip this. And you can, and you'll be fine. Just find out what the outcome is, skip to the end. Did we win or did we lose? And then move forward. But I would love to do it again when the time allows and the need is there. Fleeing Fell will be there.
Pat with a $10 Canadian super chat. Mikey, I've just watched Wicker Man 1973, and I'm with you. I loved it so much. Glad you enjoyed it.
Give it up. Give it up. It's so fun. It's so fun.
What is the main cast character's favorite food/recipes of choice from Quizzical Monk? We say gumbo a lot. Or if it's characters. Clayton would like a nice Sunday roast.
That's awesome. Scroll up. Sardax wants a bowl of raw eggs. Scroll up on the Twitch chat real quick. Someone had said, I just want to call this out. Ninja Machine says 47 says, wait, how can you have a character idea but not know the class of the character? Race I can understand saving, but class. We don't think in terms of character sheet.
Yes.
We think of who a character is, the general theme, and many characters, perhaps most characters, there are certain classes that they could work in different classes, different subclasses, different races. It's all about theme, characterization.
A character should be
vibe,
able to
aesthetic,
exist
tropes.
totally separate of their class and their race.
Yep. Yep.
And so many of you have heard of the patented Evangelist character creation process.
Yep.
We've gone into that many times in Neon Knights and beyond. Did you notice Mace's proto-Trump impression in last night's stream when he was a werewolf at the very beginning? Had me sobbing. That's like his King Rodiandra voice, sort
so
of.
good. We need a real character of that.
We really do.
Well, we know we need is you despicable clown. That's what we need. That's what we need. Juggles. Omnight. We need that. So my character in the in the one shot is Dr. Poison. Maybe a little too close to Chuckles, but he's basically a wannabe supervillain named Dr. Poison, and he loves using poison to rule the world and do a supervillain. So there's a variety of classes you can be.
The R.I.P. Sausage.
Yeah, rip Sausage, man. I can't believe Sausage fucking died.
I know.
I'm pissed.
All he had to do was not roll three fucking bad
threes.
rolls.
He rolled 3 threes. I will say D&D without twists, it's pretty wild.
It really is. It's pretty nuts.
We don't really play like typical D&D. We succeed way more often than we fail because of twists.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there's still plenty of times where I let just fails roll.
Me too.
Right?
Me too. Me too.
And we get dreaded and then fail because of that. And that's the balance, right? That's the sort of
Yeah.
the counterbalance. But I don't think you can have one without the other.
I agree.
We can't twist death saves.
Death saves, yeah.
That's just a rule.
And I think that we tried to being these peasant these nobodies. I think we wanted to not. We were fine with failure and wanted to see what it was like too.
Yeah. It was just playing as we weren't even playing characters. We were playing stat blocks, right?
Yes.
We were basically playing monsters.
Yes. I actually thought that Derek was going to give us death saving throws. Because I was like, that's such a Derek thing. Of you don't have a character sheet. You just have a monster stat block. So monsters die when they hit 0 hit points. That's what Professor Dungeon Master does. When you hit 0 HP, you're just dead.
Wow.
You're just dead.
Well, then people must be dying all the time.
Yeah.
I guess that's the point. You have your backup character and your next backup character, and
Yep. Oh, do we have the chat up?
what?
Here's the chat.
The chat's right here.
Oh, I missed it. The redeem question. Sorry.
Oh. I have a blind devout. She turned into a life cleric with the flavor of 20-foot blind sight, 60-foot good hearing. Let me know where it is, but not if it's friend or foe. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Do you always have backup characters made? No, we never have backup characters made.
Nope.
Narratively, it is a bad thing to have a backup character.
Yeah, of just random Joe Schmo.
Oh, Gargamel died. In the next room, you find Schmargamel. And he's a totally different race and class, but you find him there, and he just joins your party immediately.
Hello.
And the story moves on.
Remember when we found you in that dungeon right after Jeremy got killed, after Gargamel got killed? Ah, yes.
Here's Schmargamel.
Ah, yes.
No wrong fun, of course. It's just not how we play D&D.
Oh, we were really behind, folks. I don't think
We ain't hitting it.
We ain't hitting
We ain't
it.
hitting it. We're throwing in the towel.
It's the 8:30 p.m. wall. It's the 8:30 p.m. wall. That's good to know, though.
It is good to know.
That's good to know for the future.
I'm excited to sleep, though. That's going to be fun.
I'm so excited to sleep.
I'm full of spicy chicken.
You are. You are indeed.
We have to film that
Tonight or tomorrow morning?
tomorrow.
Morning.
Tomorrow.
I'm not doing it tonight.
No, hell no. I'm getting fucking. I'm I'm going to sleep.
I'm going right to bed.
Yeah, straight to bed, all of us. 60 years dungeon.
Is that a lemon grab that says that?
Oh yeah, that
60
is. I
years
was wondering who said that. Yeah, 80 years. 80 years dungeon.
That's,
Jesus.
that's pretty good,
Jesus.
actually.
I enjoyed when you scared me earlier this weekend. That scared the shit out of me.
Oh, you read the comment.
I really.
You were like, you know what? We need everyone to wake the fuck up. OMFG! Holy shit.
I like how we'd say earlier this weekend. That was just yesterday.
I don't know. Time is
feels like days ago.
time is a very round circle right
It
now.
really is.
Yeah.
I do come back with more beard. Thank you.
Ninja Machine. I agree
every
with this.
second there's more beard.
That was such a good lemon grab voice. It really was. That was very, very good.
Thank you.
It was very close.
Thank you. The person that they got to do the new lemon grab doesn't really sound anything like lemon grab. I was a little disappointed.
You know what voice I haven't gotten a chance to
TikTok
pull out
guy.
in a while?
They should have.
The breathing in voice.
That's
There's a voice that you can do where you breathe in and talk at the same time. It's very difficult to do because you have to have emptied lungs when you do it. But as soon as you are totally extinguished with air, you can be like, "My friends, how are you? I'm going to talk to you right now."
That's how I do
And
the
it's
road.
fucking terrifying.
It sounds like a robot almost.
Oh well, there's also the classic Stephen Hawking.
Oh yeah,
That's right, baby. That's right. Work it. Work it. Work it. That's right. That's right. That's right.
pretty effective. That's very effective.
Yeah.
We are not close. I can't even say we're so close.
We are so close to 3.1 mil,
We are
folks.
so close to failing this challenge.
No, you guys want to see Chuckles? Dude.
Chuckles.
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 Chuckle. This Chuckles fella. Can we trust him? Can we trust him?
Can we trust him?
I think that my next PC should be Solid Snake.
That's really fucking
Peter made kungaloosh, and it was delicious. I also got a tropical sour from a local brewery that's closing down soon. Got a picture off in the topic thread in the Crooked Moon Discord. Amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you. God, I love me some kungaloosh.
I got fucked up on Kungaloo.
I haven't had kungaloosh in so long.
Yeah.
Last time I had it was when Mace had us over that one time, and I brought the stuff to make it.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Long time ago. So Flint Masters, so if you're just joining us, we are trying to drive and kind of build up the Crooked Moon, our Kickstarter. You can go get these free awesome dice at thecrookedmoon.com, thecrookedmoon.com, and back the campaign. Any physical product, and you get those Lewis dice.
How do you make kungaloosh? It is rum, vodka, Midori, which is a melon liqueur, pineapple juice, cranberry juice. I think I threw a splash of seltzer in mine occasionally.
Yeah,
That was pretty
yeah.
good. Not always. But yeah, ooh, it's good. It's good.
Lewis dice.
Lewis.
Get your Lewis
Yeah, TH.
dice.
Lewis.
Lewis. Well, no, it's a Lewis. It's a...
It's a yeah.
Yeah,
That
it's
could
not,
be a.
but it's not a... It's a
It's a very light
Lewis.
Lewis. You should Google it because I don't know the Peter. If you can post the exact, I'm sure whatever you found is probably what I saw. The exact ratios.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name.
But if you want it again, it's rum. I think they used Malibu. I used
Bumbo.
I used Bumbu,
Bumbu is the way to
which
go.
is kind of like banana flavored rum. Vodka, any vodka. Midori, the melon liqueur, pineapple juice, cranberry juice. That's it, right? Is that it?
I love that Briggsy in his boss model just has a giant bottle of Bumbu.
It's pretty good.
He's just waving it around.
You don't know if it's Bumbu.
You don't know.
Well, it's just a bottle. That's a big X on it.
It could be.
Yeah, it's a cross. He's a crossroads.
That's what I mean. It's just very funny.
It's a big old X. Good old crooked cross.
Pull up the questions. We got questions.
Oh, dude, I don't think we have any
I don't
questions.
think. Do we have any questions?
Yeah, we got questions.
Oh.
Is your face colder now from Emerald Spires 4, Jared?
No. because it's slightly warmer than it should be for.
It's very warm right
Yeah,
now.
that's not
Right,
even
right now,
slight- I'm
it's
trying
a
to
little
stop-
warm.
well, no, I'm not gonna
But
do that.
additionally, for the first few days after you shave, having a beard for as long as I've had one, a little more than 4 years, you're actually a little numb, and so the sensation here is limited, is what I'll say. That'll
that's interesting.
That'll change over the next week or so as I continue to keep this on my face. And yes, I'm not growing a beard back right away. But as soon as we are past the Kickstarter, I'm going to grow the beard back. And then I'm going to go through the pain month. The pain month is the month where the actual whole beard grows back in and your skin has gotten its sensitivity back. And as your hair curls around and touches your
ingrown
face,
hairs.
it's very itchy.
It sucks.
There's a raid!
Grouch
Hey!
Couch.
Grouch Couch!
Welcome on in.
Welcome on in.
Unbelievable.
Great
Thank
timing.
you.
Let's
Great
get a
timing.
shout out.
Shout out
For
for the
Grouch
Grouch Couch.
We're celebrating $3 million raised on Kickstarter for The Crooked Moon, thecrookedmoon.com. If you haven't checked it out, go check out the Kickstarter. We're doing a folk horror 5th edition supplement campaign.
Good job, Miles.
Levels 1 to 13, a full setting, all kinds of accessories and cool stuff you can check out. And if you don't want Dungeons and Dragons anything, you can still get
78
plushies.
card tarot
You can
deck.
still get a 78
Boss
card tarot. You can
miniatures.
get minis.
The
you,
rest.
You can get the
Trail
rest.
off.
You
Look at
can
these
get
free
all that.
dice.
You
Look
know
at
what?
these fucking free dice.
Head over to OBS, Rich, and play the trailer again. Let's fucking
And
go.
get your free
Trailer.
dice at thecrookedmoon.com. We're giving free dice to everyone.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heat his call. He carries six of sword and steel. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. Through wakers blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked moon.
Percent.
Hey, hopefully you enjoyed that.
Hey, welcome. Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
All right.
Hopefully you enjoyed the trailer. Yeah. There's a couple comments on YouTube I want to knock off. So Monkey Nation 98 says, when I looked up the Congolese recipe, it was Captain Morgan spice rum, blackberry liqueur, orange juice, and daily strawberry daiquiri mix. I think that's like a new proto version of Congolese. That's not the old school on the rocks Congolese. I know that they've changed the recipe to make it more modern and I guess taste. I don't know. Taylor Wetzel says, Rich Derek, I was at the live show at Gen Con, and I want to know how you guys felt about the live show.
No, not me.
Not Mike. Get the fuck out of here, Mike.
Not me.
How did we feel during the live show?
It was unbelievable. It was unreal. It was
amazing.
one of the
It was great.
best experiences of my life,
It was
frankly.
so.
Yeah.
The energy was unbelievable.
I was gonna say the year, but my life is also accurate.
Let's see if I hide this. Can we see Mike?
It's very interesting to play Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live studio audience, because it's like the Greek choir. The roles that succeed or the roles that fail in your heart when you're playing, even on stream, right? Even with a live chat, right? You're the one who owns those things. Oh, I got a 1. Oh, I got a 20. That feels different when you have an audience in front of you and you roll for it and you go, I got a 12, or I got a 3, or I got a 28, right? All of a sudden, the audience would go, woo, or oh, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
so
yeah,
there was
yeah.
this Greek choir of support. It felt, it was enervating in a way.
The Greek
chorus.
is a great way to
It was
play.
like at Anime USA as Clayton. I just kept rolling terribly. And so I would just roll and my head would fall and would get a reaction out of the crowd because they knew that I rolled shit. Real quick. Taylor says, and Mike too, I guess.
Thanks, Taylor Wetzel.
Thanks, Taylor.
Get out of here.
Appreciate it.
Thank you,
You know what?
Taylor.
I'm not gonna say how I felt. I won't force it.
Yeah, you weren't asked, Mike.
I wasn't
Yeah, you
asked.
weren't
Get the fuck
asked.
outta here.
You weren't asked.
Old Kundaloosh recipe circa 1997. Yes, in the 90s. The Adventurers Club shut down in 2002? Or no, later than that. But it's been closed for a long time. Will y'all be at PAX U? Yes, we will.
Yep.
In terms of in what capacity, who the hell knows? Unsure if it'll be in any official capacity, if we'll have any panels or shows. We'll be there.
Stay tuned.
We have industry stuff to do and go to, but outside of that, we're not 100% sure. We'll definitely be doing a meetup, an Advantress like hangout meetup thing at a bar, restaurant, whatever. But everything else is TBD.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, says Alpha Lupus.
I'm gonna make Mike fuzzy, on purpose.
Wow.
Just because you're fuzzing out.
Oh, because it'll look funny and intentional.
Yeah. Yeah. La la la.
Not gonna lie, Derek kind of looks like the guy who plays Superman on the CW Arrowverse show.
That's who you're supposed to be.
What?
That's who
I'll take
Derek is.
Superman. Why not? Why fucking not? Superman's cool.
Superman is cool. Let's see if there are any questions that I haven't seen.
Oh
my god, we have so many. Well,
I'll read.
Yeah, but yeah, you read, please. I can't
Tangerine
see.
Puddle writes,
All
for
I have
someone who has never played DOE, I think we already did this.
Oh.
We already did that one.
Yeah, clear out the ones you
A Lover's Rose writes, what are some practical things that you use on a regular basis during streams, like pens, snacks, drinks, etc.?
No pens, no snacks.
Yeah, we don't have any crunchies or anything.
No.
When it comes to the DM kit, obviously dice, obviously some sort of a screen, obviously music. Music is the most important
Music,
tool.
yep.
I'll always have a pencil at my side.
Coffee,
If you know, you know.
seltzer.
I use pens. I use pens for notes. I
You
have a
coffee
notebook.
every single session.
I have a notebook.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Notes for note taken.
Chapstick.
Stat blocks. I like a good tent card. Tent card being the cards that you use to track initiative that you hang on the DM screen. That's really
Chapstick.
helpful. Not chapsticks for me. I'll do a ballistics because chapsticks drives me out.
Or lip balm. Fine.
Lip balm.
Fine.
There's lots of good
balm.
answers to this question. I feel like I
Unbelievable.
used to be able to dig deeper on this.
I mean, I just sit
Index
down
cards.
and play. My phone.
Tokens for minis.
My phone
a
for
battle
D&D
map.
Beyond.
You know what? If you don't want to get one of these kinds of battle maps, which is manufactured and plastic and this whole thing and permanent, and you have to wipe it down, this whole thing. A very inexpensive battle map is to go to your local convenience store that sells wrapping paper. Because wrapping paper, on the back, most of it has the 1" by 1" grids for the purposes of cutting so that you can mathematically the whole wrapping, right? That 1" by 1" grid works for any battle map. All you have to do is take a white erase marker and draw your battle map on it. All of a sudden, you have terrain you have 25 feet of it for every X amount of dollars. That's my answer.
Wrapping paper is expensive these days.
Yeah, it was a more economical thing
Inflation really fucked it
five
all
years
up.
ago. It was a more economical. Well, everything's more expensive right now.
Can we get like a shill for D&D Beyond quip from you, Mike?
Hi, everybody. If you don't want to go to your local CVS and get fucking hosed for shitty wrapping paper, it may or may not have a 1" grid, but we'll have some cute penguins on the side, but you're going to throw that shit away. Use D&D Beyond. It's the only way you're going to remember how you play your class, let's face it. You can't be trusted to remember how anything fucking works if you're using paper and pencil. Trust the robot. Let the robot do everything.
It's going to ask you every time whether or not you want to reset your maximum hit points, and you don't remember if that's actually something that...
If that's rules are written or not, I mean, shucks, who knows?
Yeah, and if you have advantage on certain kinds of saving throws, it'll try to tell you, but you're not going to know what the fuck that means.
What is a
'Cause
big
you never
green
even learned
alien?
how to play D&D.
How the fuck does metametric work?
What the fuck?
I've
is
yet to play with the
metametric?
sorcerer that has any clue how to play a sorcerer.
I will say...
That Chuckles fella's constantly using metametric.
Oh, that's true.
I will say this is something that I did right away. In Baldur's Gate 3, when you load the game by default, it does everything in meters. I couldn't play that way.
Oh, that's like such a Reddit thing
I had
to
to jump down to immediately change the settings to
Why?
feet. And all of a sudden, everything made sense to me again.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Reddit would use meters.
It's not because I have anything against the metric system.
It's-
It has
no.
everything to do with the fact that 5th edition is, by necessity, an imperial system. And,
It's in the fucking book.
yeah.
Are you guys still sponsored by Geek Grind Coffee? No.
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 If you had to make a Lewis an LOA character, what steps would you take? First, I would buy the Crooked Moon.
Yep.
Then I would make him the Harvest-born lineage.
Yes.
And then I would make him
Charisma based.
definitely charisma-based. I was just gonna say a bard. A bard.
No.
A bard.
He's a
just-
sinner.
he would seduce.
He's a sinner from start to finish.
Oh, sinner could be good. Sinner could be good.
Yeah.
I don't know. He would fuck.
So
he would
get your
seduce a
free
dragon.
Lewis dice in preparation for the Crooked Moon
Something
at thecrookedmoon.com.
We're 85% of the way there, and we only have
Bart is
an.
close. They call me Lewis.
We
They
have
call me Lewis.
$15,000
They call me
to go.
Lewis.
People are shocked
They
that
call
we
me
don't
Lewis.
snack playing
That
D&D.
is my name. That is my name.
So when Kelsey
is my
is here
name.
and playing, she
That is
snacks
my name.
consistently throughout the session. Kelsey and
snacks.
Casey, and then when Nikki's a player, she sometimes snacks. Casey, Kelsey, sometimes Nikki. The rest of us we just don't snack. We're just not snackers.
I'll just house a big meal when I need to. I'm not a snacker.
Spoopers _ not a question, but Derek, as your beard starts to grow back in, if you use salicylic acid, it will help with the irritation and itching.
And we'll also eat the flesh from your face.
Well, what was this?
Salicylic acid for your face will make it itch less,
Acid?
allegedly. Salicylic
Real acid?
acid.
The goggle.
The acid.
The
Don't you know you need to use the acid?
Real acid?
The acid.
they do nothing.
Reddit, we did it.
We
Baldur's Gate uses the metric system.
We did it, Reddit! Yeah!
The bacon
I
narwhals!
fucking love science!
Narwhals!
Yeah!
That's funny. Ugh, my last 1K channel point says Jericho.
Well,
knew
thank
me.
you, Jericho knew me.
Anyways, were the tarot cards' choices deliberate? Tower, Devil, Fool. Their symbolism is interesting in context of what we know of the campaign. It's all deliberate.
Yep.
The symbolism included is our goal is to leave the symbolism from the Rider-Waite tarot system, where if folks out there have learned tarot
As much as
and
possible.
learned have to read it, we try to leave a lot of that symbolism in there intact and just change it a little bit. Like Marius's judgment, right? Justice. So like we gave him the crown, but it's like a crown of thorns, like a rose, instead of just like a normal king's crown. Stuff like
And
that.
all the other relevant symbolism.
Yeah, the witch is in.
You're gonna have to sit up, Mikey.
What?
You're gonna have to sit up.
Why?
I got a guest.
We have a special guest.
Oh fuck! Ah! I would only sit up for Lauren.
I appreciate it.
Oh,
It is Lauren / Winnie T. Druid.
I
Gotta
will
give it up.
I will refocus.
Oh god.
Whoa!
She's
For
here.
those that haven't seen, our patrons have access to a 3-shot of not Honey Heist, but some other kind of heist.
For what it's worth.
For what it's worth, it's
I
some
look
kind of
like
heist.
my dad right now, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it. I gotta hit the gym. I gotta fucking hit the gym and get some sleep.
All right.
Welcome,
Hi.
welcome.
Oh my goodness. So there's this whole thing. I don't know
Yeah.
if you've heard about it. The crooked.
The
Moon.
crooked moon.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
Top shill. Welcome, fellow shill.
Winnie is here to pick me up because
Yeah, we're gonna end pretty soon
I don't
here.
have my
Yeah.
car, and we're gonna close real soon.
Wow, you really have mostly grown your beard back.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's fucking wild.
You can hear it grow.
We're actually not too far. We're only 11 minutes behind. Not even. We might hit it if we have a spike.
We might have a spike.
If we have a spike, then we'll stay up the whole time.
So we have a goal. If we
fine.
can get to
Yeah.
3.1 million before midnight in the next hour and 19 minutes, then we will. Mikey will cosplay as
As Chuckles.
Chuckles.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I know.
Everyone here's already backed is the thing. We gotta find
Yeah.
fresh blood.
Fest blood.
If everybody just finds 3 other backers,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
they find 3 other backers.
See,
Although on Kickstarter, you can technically pledge up to $10,000.
yes, just go to your pledge manager.
Just go
Just
get mom's
up it to
purse.
10 grand.
Yeah.
Open mom's purse.
We're
Inside
only-
should be lots of credit cards.
I mean, literally, if
That's
2 people
funny.
did that, we would, right? 2?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
2 people.
Imagine.
Go steal from mom.
Well,
2
no, and then
people.
what they would do is they would just then cancel.
They'll cancel it and we drop 10 grand.
If they don't
We
cancel
crash.
for 3 days, we're locking it in, buddy.
We crash. We need
No.
Emma on
They're
this.
like at 12:01, they're gonna cancel it.
It's like, hey, I haven't talked to you since high school. How you been? Oh no, they're trying to sell me chocolate bars.
No.
Oh fuck.
we have to
Hey,
go to
girl,
Los
it's been-
Angeles.
It's been so long. It's great to see you.
Oh no.
Let's answer a couple more questions and then we'll get out of here.
Go ahead and read one.
The Witch is In writes, will you be doing a meetup for Gen Con this year? I'm so excited to see you all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That is the current plan.
We're not sure
yeah.
what form it will take.
It
or
might
where.
get to the point where we outscale a lot of venues. We shall see.
But
Because the last
We'll
one
get the
was
stadium this year.
we are definitely, that would be badass. Let's fucking do that.
Light Ninja Super Tom. I'm sure you didn't mean Tom from Tom and Jerry. Says, can I back for $10 for the dice only, or does it need to be $30 or more? What
$30 or more.
Yeah, I guess yes, it has to be more than $30. Basically, you need to be making sure that you are getting a physical product. You need to be getting a physical product delivered to you. So whatever combination you want in order to get that physical product, that's what you need to do. But then we will send you the Lewis dice, the Pumpkin King dice,
Yeah, they're so cute.
the Jack-o'-lantern dice.
They're on the screen right
very
now.
cool. They're
They're
very cool.
that way. See, I got it.
Sandwich Meat 69. I can't believe that there were 68 other
Eight other
sandwich
sandwich
meats.
meats.
What is your favorite D&D creature? Mine is a solar.
Oh, type of angel.
I'm gonna go with the classic beholder. Classic.
You would.
Delicious. Juicy.
It's juicy. A
STEMmy.
lot of eyeballs. What them stocks do.
Winnie,
I would
Winnie,
do-
what is your
Yeah,
favorite?
what's your
I'd
favorite,
actually
Winnie?
be
Lauren, wait.
curious.
What are some?
Lauren.
Well, what have you
Lauren.
faced that you've liked, or what
Tell
have you
us.
heard of that you've liked, or watched an Icebound perhaps?
You homebrewed something, maybe, or maybe it was just stolen and you took credit for it. But the cool thing that we fought in our home game.
Bodak.
It was like hanging in a creepy side room, and we accidentally triggered it, and then it just started like clomping us and eating us. It was like made
Is
of
that a cloaker?
viscera and eyeballs.
Oh, the Shambling Mound.
Shambling.
Oh, Shambling Mound.
Classic Shambling
That's
Mound.
fun.
That is a
That is a
classic.
classic.
That's
Yeah,
a-
yeah.
that's very
With it going
Especially-
and like talking and like turning into itself and like
and you,
yeah.
hid it in a side closet, and so we were just like, "What's in here? Oh no!"
Yeah.
My favorite is
I-
the very thematic, weird bug monster that's in Death House for some reason.
Love
Remember that?
Red Monster.
Oh, there were some bug.
There's there's random bug monsters all in Death House. Doesn't make any sense.
There's like a Grick or
Grick.
a Grisk. Or a
Grisk?
Grick. No, a Grick, and then there's the other one. Whatever one that isn't the brain.
Producer
Whatever's
Grick,
the world.
everybody.
Producer Grick. Mine's the owl bear and the dragon turtle.
Grinko is my favorite.
Grinko,
adventure
from the Legends of Adventures, is Grinko the Goblin.
Yep, and Brigsby.
And Brigsby. Brigsby and Grinko on another Wildwood adventure across Adventures.
Silas Cloud writes, I noticed there was art for guns. Are there going to be rules for guns in the book, or do you use the DMG rules? Oh, you're thinking of the art for the Sinner, where he has a voodoo gun.
It is a hex firing gun. It's a magic gun. It shoots blast of magic. There'll be rules for that, but it is not a like firearms like you literally load a bullet and you have gunpowder.
It'll be subclass specific.
Who needs courage when you have a gun?
Far away tuna. I'm sorry, nearly tuna. Writes, Winnie, what are you most excited about for the Crooked Moon? And your answer can't be for it to be over, so
Oh,
that I can
jeez.
see Derek again.
Double clicked mod.
See you.
I double clicked with the
I saw
mod.
you
you
plenty
see
in the
it
first
now.
10 years
Yeah.
of our relationship.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
the twins now.
Well, what's 3 months? You know, honestly,
3 months.
yeah, in the
6,
grand
7,
scheme
8,
of
9.
things, yeah, it's true.
To answer that question, I will say that I am a tarot-only backer.
Oh,
Big fan of tarot. I haven't
tarot.
gotten to talk about that here, but I've got my...
Back at a bigger flesh than that.
Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Take her out.
I mean, I have every animal.
Oh no, we're cutting the stream!
Quick,
We're cutting
the needle. The needle.
I'm hoping very much that Derek's mom's all-in box eventually ends up in my house. No, the tarot deck is beautiful.
We were talking about who could beat Derek's mom
Yes, yeah.
for backer number.
No, I think she was in the top 10.
Was she?
I think so.
Yeah,
It-
probably.
It was just the limit of her own speed, because I know she was there when
Sure,
we launched.
sure.
It was beautiful. So yeah, the tarot deck is beautiful.
Yeah, the tarot deck is beautiful, and we're honoring the symbolism in
Oh yeah,
many.
that was my first question. As a tarot reader, I was like, are we really doing the whole
It's
deck
Rider
as
Waite.
is
Yeah.
illustrated?
Yeah, as soon
it's
as I
not
said
a
it,
pit
Lauren
deck.
was like,
And not a pit
I have
deck.
opinions. You better be right about my opinions, or I'm not buying your deck. No, it's
We've gotten some comments along those lines, frankly.
I think
Oh.
It's
such a
very
personal
expensive.
thing. It's such a personal thing, like finding a good deck that the art really speaks to you. I have the Sherman Caselli deck, and that's been my deck for like a good decade or two. And the art is just my jam, but I'm really excited to add this one to the mix.
Winnie, can you share any
the
of your
tarot deck.
planning
I have
tips?
questions.
A Lover's Rose asks, can you share some planning tips?
Flexibility, and by that I mean be open to traveling where the tickets are cheap, and be open to buying tickets like 8 months in advance when you see a randomly good sale, because that's what we've been doing. And then let yourself breathe. You got the tickets, you've got plenty of time to plan. Just start a Google Doc, and whenever you come across like a cool restaurant and a YouTube video that you really want to check out, just add it to the Google Doc or add it to a Google Map, and just start slowly building things that you're excited about. But don't overplan your vacations for the love of all that is good. Give yourself
Don't
one
So
plan.
just to be clear, your planning tip is not to plan.
well,
Yeah, I mean I love that. That's
No,
exactly
it's
right.
true.
get yourself one thing on the calendar every day that you're traveling, and everything else should be the energy level that you have, the mood that you're in. Build in flexibility to your schedule. If you are the kind of person who wants 18 things on your schedule every day of your vacation, I don't want to travel with you. Sorry.
Also,
exhausted.
schedule your vacations during the launch of the
Yeah.
Hey, I bought those tickets before the Crooked Moon was a sparkle in any of y'all's eyes.
I'm just joking.
Favorite.
I knew that joke was coming. I can feel it radiating. I can feel it fucking radiating.
That's my top tip.
Last question, and then we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
Winnie, favorite recipe for fall?
Oh gosh. A good like simmering on the stove apple cider with some cinnamon sticks.
Oh shit.
Oh,
that sounds
shit.
Fucking great.
Yeah, that you
That
can just
is
kind
good.
of graze.
Why
throughout
haven't we done that yet? It's fucking.
Oh. This is all aspirational. This is the Instagram
Yeah.
of answers. It's not like I do that.
Yeah. It's literally the inspiration.
But you've done that before, and it's always been unbelievable.
it's
Like in
just
like
warm
literally.
apple cider.
Okay, we're doing that.
That's
But it hasn't
amazing.
been cold enough
As
yet.
soon as we get
It's like
home.
hot out
It's
right
like
now.
75
Yeah, it
degrees
is.
Yeah,
right
75
Very
fucking
annoying.
degrees. I'm not drinking some hot apple cider,
It's gonna
Derek.
be 58 tomorrow.
Oh, thank God.
That's
I
good.
Need it. I need
We'll get
it.
some- let's
now.
go get
Nova
some-
asks, am I missing the plushies on the website? No, or yes, they're there. They're in add-ons.
They're in add-ons. You
They're
can
also
go
in
to
the all-in pledge.
Yes, you can't just go up to and get one plushie tier. That's not how this works. You got to add it on to something else. That's how Kickstarter works.
Thanks, guys.
Hooray!
It was good seeing
Thank
everyone.
you, Derek and
you.
We'll
Lauren.
see you
Derek
in
and
Baldur's
Lauren.
Gate, baby.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lauren. Glad you got back safe.
Hello, goodbye.
Goodbye,
Mwah.
Derek.
I will
Derek,
see
I'll
you
be
all
back.
tomorrow
Derek will
for
return.
Endless Nights.
Endless Nights. As long as Andy is
If
not
Andy
on
is
death's door.
amongst the living, we will.
Andy might be a Mogus at that point. Our trio's down to two. I can see what's happening.
What?
That's pretty fucking funny. That's very funny.
There's magic in the air. Ooh.
I just.
What are you singing? Magic in the air.
Oh, come on, you know.
And here's the bottom line. Oh no, it's not magic in the air.
Lion King. Holy shit.
I can see what's
Can
happening.
you feel? And Nala's got them bedroom eyes like Jesus. They didn't go. They didn't need to do that. They didn't know to go that hard.
Matthew Broderick.
You brought a Rick. What are you doing here? My name is Lewis. I'm not a jack-o'-lantern.
Is that the only mask you got?
This is all I got.
That's all you got.
I mean, I have a whole costume. Well, it's just like a Grim Reaper robe.
It really does look like your head is shrunk because of the mask.
Yeah.
It's an optical illusion.
It's an optical.
Obviously, your head's as big as that.
Ah! My fucking head, Grigo.
Oh, El Dorado. Oh, you know, because we're singing like Elton John, it wouldn't make sense that it would be El Dorado.
Oh yeah, El Dorado.
El Dorado.
El Dorado. El Dorado.
How does that song start? Like, man, I used to know every fucking word. Shangri-La, right?
Oh yeah, I used to know every fucking word, but you know, time is a bitch.
Time is a bitch.
Time is a bitch.
Time is a bitch.
The honks tonight, or where the burr burr burr. Hey, if y'all back the Crooked Moon right now, we will, like, I'll do a costume. I'll do, like, a fucking costume. Oh. Fun Predictable says, just to be certain, of the $30 pledge will include a PDF version of the tome. Make sure you're backing at the PDF tier. Don't do like back without a reward and put in $30. You will
Yes.
get nothing.
Yes.
You will get nothing. So if you back without a reward of the PDF tier, you will receive not only the PDF, you will receive all of the music, and you'll receive all of the handouts from the biz. And if we hit our stretch goal, you'll receive the tokens. 3.5. Oh yeah.
Do you guys like hot sauce? I do.
Yeah.
I'm like one of those big hot sauce guys.
Yeah.
Cholula's really good.
I like Cholula.
Texas Pete's really good.
I like Texas Pete.
Frank's Red Hot's fine.
Eh.
It's okay. I do not like Tabasco.
No, I hate Tabasco.
I hate fucking
I hate
Tabasco.
I hate that fucking Sriracha's all fucked up. It's now a crapshoot. There's a million different brands that are all trying to capitalize on the Sriracha brand, like going missing.
If you had
And
to,
they're so hit and miss.
if you had to use a monster from previous editions to use in a game, what creature would you convert? Oh, that's a Derek question.
I know.
What do you do?
The fucking bird, the creepy bird with the 4 long legs, and it walks around in the tiny wings. And it's like,
Oh, that sounds
it's got
fucking
4
cool.
legs like this. It's like, it's got a big like parrot beak kind of. And whatever monster, D&D lore aficionados from previous editions, let me know what type of bird that is. That's a pretty fucking cool long-legged bird.
I don't know the previous editions well enough.
That's pretty cool. That's I saw that in 3.5.
The nymph. Remember the nymph art?
Oh, the nymph. Damn.
3.5.
Yeah, shit.
I don't know if the nymph is in 5th edition, but if not, that one.
Yeah, I think it. No, they got rid of it. Yeah.
Did they really?
Oh yeah. There's
Yeah.
no way there's no way it's in 5th edition. You fucking kidding
I don't
me?
know. I don't know.
You
Hey
fucking
guys,
kidding
big
me?
fan, says Wrath Mouse. Cause I'm a Wrath Mouse. Wrath Mouse. Wrath Mouse.
Whoa, yeah.
Can't wait to add some of
What?
Can't wait to add some of the aspects of the Crooked Moon into my own D&D world. What are your guys' favorite classes / subclasses?
From the Crooked Moon or from? I guess probably just in
Crooked
general.
Moon, right? Oh no! Probably in general. Divination Wizard is probably the most fun I've ever had playing D&D.
My favorite class is cleric.
I loved playing a drunken master monk in an unstreamed game of D&D. That was a lot of
Oh
fun.
yeah, that's very fun.
I played a Tabaxi monk named Boomy, and that was before Tabaxi monk was a fucking meme. Swear to God, Scout's honor. What else do I? I mean, I've had a lot. I've only played paladins in bits and pieces, but I've really liked paladins.
Aiden on YouTube got the name of the monster correct. I can't pronounce it.
Is it Achairai?
I think that's the monster. It's a pretty cool looking monster.
And can you hear the horns?
3.5 nymph. Jesus.
Hey, boomers.
Those are the days.
Those were the days.
This was a different time.
87.
87. Oh, we're almost
Very
at
close to
88.
88. We're like,
We actually might do it.
No, we're like just barely behind.
We're barely behind, but like a final surging push, which means we can't call it. We have to stay to the bitter end.
Boomy isn't an Airbender reference. Yes, actually.
Yeah.
That was the.
Yeah,
intention.
BUMI.
BUMI.
The mad genius, but this one was a cat. You were a snow leopard style.
I was a
Tabaxi,
snow leopard Tabaxi. That's
right? It was
right.
very charming. It was very charming.
I had a lot of Pandaren from World of Warcraft flair in there. The lore keepers.
Oh yeah, you would have like a little bit of a Lore Walker Cho.
Yeah, Lore Walker Cho.
Lore Walker Cho vibe, a Pandaren vibe.
Well,
Sugar Newey says, will you give us 50 minutes grace? No. Nope.
Who said we were merciful gods?
No, we're not merciful gods. Not at all. You can't have a goal and then just say, nah, yeah.
A Chirai. Yeah.
I can see what's happening.
Oh.
If you like pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns and spooky biz, make sure you go to thecrookedmoon.com
And get your free
jack-o'-lantern
dice.
jack-o'-lantern dice. I will be back.
You may have answered it before. What are your favorite animated movies?
Ooh, that's a good
God.
question. That's a good question.
Rango.
Fantastic
Mr. Fox.
That's Mr. Fox for sure.
It's not a movie, but Arcane is one of the greatest things ever made.
Over the Garden Wall.
Over the Garden Wall it's not really a film either. I love Lion King. God, I mean, what else is really good? Name some animated films.
Yeah.
Nothing really Pixar is really my jam. I mean, I like it. I like Toy Story a lot.
Toy Story 2 is pretty banger.
Toy Story 2 is really good, actually. It has Kelsey Grammer in it, so that really redeems that film.
Yeah.
And Joan Cusack.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Toy Story 2. What else? The first Incredibles is pretty good. Is really good. I mean, there's got to be a ton of 2D animation that I'm not thinking of. God, I don't know. What about any of the Don Bluth stuff?
I mean, it's all good, but I
It's
can't
all
think
good.
of I can't think of anything that was like, oh my god, that was perfect. That was amazing, you know? I can't think of it.
Road to El Dorado is really solid. It's very good. Shrek. Coraline's really good. What else? Yeah, Robots was fine. Yeah, Tarzan, Mulan, Man, American Tail, Treasure Planet, Atlantis. What's like really top tier up on that? I guess I don't know.
I don't know. It was
Jesus fucking Christ.
you know.
Will you pledge now, please?
Are you not entertained?
Will you pledge for
I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name
Balto was actually really fucking banger.
Lewis.
Quest for Camelot, I loved as a kid. Emperor's New Groove, that is fucking an
Everest New
amazing
Groove is
film.
fucking incredible.
There's one that
Yeah.
that's really awesome. Yeah, I liked Balto a lot as a kid. The original Hobbit animated film.
magpie.
I don't know why it was very nostalgic for me, but I really liked whenever I watched The Hobbit, the original Hobbit. You may... Oh, we answered that. Thank you for the question, Spoopers. Mikey's... Fumpkin Wimdy says, Mikey, sleepy as fuck. Get to 3.1, and I will have the silly spooky clown on my body.
We are about $2,000 behind.
Favorite anime film? I haven't seen a lot of anime films, to be
The
honest.
Professor Layton one is pretty fucking bad.
Oh, yeah.
Song
That's
of the
my
Sea
answer.
or whatever. Like
Oh,
the
that
song
was really fucking good.
Yeah.
That was really good. Did that have Descalay in it?
Yeah, Descalay.
Yeah, that fucking
Descalay
Jean
was in it. He
Descalay.
fights-
What a god.
Fights with like a pipe though. It's kind of like I would wish the duel would have been more epic. You know.
Yeah. It's still really good, though.
I think so.
That's
my favorite.
What
Oh,
else?
I've heard the Bebop movie's very good. I haven't seen it in very long. I can't remember.
I remember not...
I didn't like it.
I didn't dislike it, but I didn't like it.
But the thing is that 'cause as a kid, I always didn't like the OVAs because there was a story, and they would basically have this movie that would come out, and it took place vaguely in between the adventure,
between episodes, yeah.
and no one ever referenced it again.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter, and I hated. I just couldn't wrap my head around that as a kid.
The first Pokemon film when you got the holographic Mew when you went in theaters.
Oh yeah, like
that was
the
pretty banger.
Temple Mew.
Yeah, Temple Mew. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite Miyazaki. I'm not a huge Miyazaki guy, but I really like Howl's. The Borrowers was also fun.
It was okay.
It was fun.
Howl's is good. You don't really have any idea what's going on unless you've read the book.
I mean, any Miyazaki film, it's just stuff happening.
The plot doesn't really matter.
It's just stuff happening,
yeah,
and it's
but
pretty pictures to look at, right? Like
it's cool. It's vibing.
The plot is just sort of it's just an excuse to draw scenes. No, never gotten into Digimon really.
No, never gotten a Digimon.
Yeah, all vibes, no plot. Yeah, which people love. People love that. I've always been just more into plot.
It's kind of fun. This is a jack-o'-lantern ASMR.
Ooh.
What else we got? If all the current Chuckleses were to meet each other, how do you think they would meet? Would they get along or dislike each other?
And I'm not for people that are saying that I'm saying that they're bad. They're not bad at all. It's just think of any Miyazaki film, and think of the plot of the film. There's just not a lot of plot. There's just not a lot of there's not a lot of narrative arc, right? Stuff happens.
Well, I haven't seen a lot of them. Like, I haven't seen Kiki's Delivery Service.
I started to watch it, and I sort of.
I haven't seen Nausicaa. I haven't seen Porco Rosso.
So I haven't seen Porco Rosso, which apparently has the most plot of any of them.
Oh, really?
Allegedly, is what I read online.
I haven't seen Ponyo.
Ponyo is also one of the best, and I haven't seen that either. I think that's also.
I haven't seen Ponyo.
A great animated film is the Batman animated series animated films are pretty good. Return of the Joker.
Return of the Joker, Batman Beyond.
From Batman Beyond.
Mask of the Phantasm.
Mask of the Phantasm for the original. The Ice.
Good.
Is Ice Cold? What is it called?
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Batman Sub-Zero.
Really good.
My name is Lewis. Oh.
If all of the current Chuckles were to meet each other, how do you think they'd react?
I asked that.
Did you answer that? Oh, I missed
I don't think they would like each other. I think they would. It's kind of like one of those self-loathing things where you just hate. If you met a clone of you, you would hate it.
You would shoot
Or
it.
they might unite. I think that Stardust Rhapsody Chuckles wouldn't like the other ones for sure, and they wouldn't like.
Because
him.
he's nice. He's like nice
I think
Chuckles.
they would team up on Stardust Rhapsody Chuckles, and everyone else would get along.
There was a Brother Bear sequel.
What?
Did they get Joaquin Phoenix to come back?
I'm sure they didn't.
There's no way. Oh, Prince of Egypt. Classic
Oh
film.
yeah, that's great.
DreamWorks really had some bangers.
People hated Brother Bear. I thought they hated Brother Bear 1. I can't believe they made a fucking second one.
I remember liking the first one.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it
I
was
can't
fun.
remember much about it. Home on the Range.
Yeah, Home on the Range did not that was is it the only Disney film of the Renaissance and after that I haven't seen? It's gotta be.
That counts as the Renaissance.
No, I'm saying Renaissance and after.
Oh. 2D animation, you mean?
Yeah. I don't mean the Robinsons.
Princess and the Frog is one of those things. There's definitely a lot of style over plot.
Yeah. Oh, Moana's great. I love Moana.
Moana's really good.
I fucking love. I've seen that.
Zootopia is absolutely
Zootopia. Amazing.
Zootopia is fucking awesome.
There you go.
Into the Spider-Verse is fucking incredible. Right? Boomers, remember the Page Master? Oh, I hear someone on YouTube, it's that Tunker Lin. Sorry, I can barely see through this thing. Nimona, or Nimona. I don't know how to pronounce it. Nimona, it seems very cool.
What does?
Nimona. It's like about a shapeshifter person.
Oh.
It's pretty cool.
Loved Nimona, people
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Nimona, it's new. It came out this
very
year.
new.
Oh.
It's very new.
Coraline I loved. I haven't seen Kubo or anything else they've done.
You didn't see Kubo?
No. You saw it.
Did I see that with
One of those. Yeah.
somebody? I
Somebody.
saw it with somebody.
Somebody.
It was one of those
Not me.
movies where I was really loving it. And then there was a big twist at the end that basically, in my opinion, destroyed the plot and destroyed the whole movie for me. And so it's like, man, I was really digging this. And then I didn't anymore. You know, that happens occasionally.
How are we doing? We're behind, but we're really barely behind.
We're behind. We're barely behind. I mean, we may have some sort of crazy epic photo finish.
We might as well just, blast it out. Paranorman, I never saw.
I never saw Paranorman. If you're just joining us, The Crooked Moon, at thecrookedmoon.com, get yourself some free dice. Free dice. Oh, we need to see Pinocchio by Guillermo del Toro.
Oh, yes, we do.
Klaus!
Klaus! Oh my god,
Klaus.
Klaus! What a masterpiece that is.
Klaus is unironically like one of the best Christmas films. I wept at the end.
Yeah, it was
I
seriously.
literally wept.
Yeah.
I mean, I was.
Klaus is just like.
I
mean, forget about just talking about animated films. It's just like an amazing masterpiece of a
Christmas
film.
films.
Yeah.
It is just an incredible film.
And it's like, it's Christmas, but it's like, and obviously it is a Christmas film,
Yeah.
but it's not even a Christmas film where like you could just not think about Christmas and the plot's still totally relevant. And it's just like, it's this beautiful thing.
Yeah.
God, with Norm. God, pour one out for fucking Norm
I
Macdonald.
forgot he was in that. He
Yeah.
was the mailman, or not the mailman.
He was the ferryman.
The ferryman.
The ferryman.
Yeah.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit is, I would call, God, would you call that an animated film?
No.
I mean, it's like, it's
No, no.
I guess
Bob
not.
Hoskins. So there's a part of that film, I think maybe Derek and I have had this discussion, which is so true. It was awesome, but the scene where Bob Hoskins is in the elevator and he gets flattened. And it's the only time of the movie where the idea
Yes.
is all the cartoons have cartoon physics around humans who have human physics. And he, in one scene, in one scenario, he experiences cartoon physics.
It breaks the lore of the
and
world.
it breaks the entire lore of the world.
Yep, you're right.
And they just like the gag. Sorry, I'm going to find anything to complain about. I'm sorry.
What a nitpicker.
I know.
Do you guys think Dragon Ball is good? I think Dragon Ball is perfect for its target demographic.
Yeah.
I'm not a big shonen guy, but I know a lot of folks love it. And the Cell Saga is pretty fucking banger.
The Cell Saga is pretty fucking.
The Cell Saga is like
I
really.
think the Frieza Saga. if you
And
cut
Frieza
out,
Saga,
the
too.
Frieza Saga, you cut out all the fat.
Yeah,
it's
it's-
really fucking good.
The Frieza. Well, yeah.
I hated the Buu Saga.
The core plot episodes of the Frieza Saga are really good.
But you gotta.
There's so much fucking filler.
Yeah, you.
It goes on
if
way
you
too
ignore
long.
the fat, if you ignore the filler, Frieza Saga's.
And
really
yeah,
better than
I
Cell
couldn't
Saga.
keep watching the Buu Saga.
Buu sucks. Or at least personally, me personally, I didn't like Buu Saga. And the Saiyan Saga's okay. Just
Cam, the man child over on YouTube, have you all seen the film Kells? Probably the Book of Kells.
I have not seen it.
I saw it. It's very beautiful. That's a movie that's very style over substance. It's very long,
All of those
But
movies.
it's-
I saw Song of the Sea,
and there's
that
not a
was
lot
all-
of plot,
That was also style over
but
substance.
it's pretty to look at.
That was also style over substance.
And it's a fun, almost history documentary.
Yeah.
If you want to learn about the Book of Kells, and you want to learn about like these monks in these monasteries that would spend decades illustrating Bibles and just like literally it was their entire lives.
Oh, Lynn Vander
Lynn
has
Vander.
a Dragon Ball Z board game coming.
Oh,
we
shit.
hung out with a bunch of the Lynn Vander guys.
I think that's him.
Oh.
Maybe. I think
Hey.
Six Senses Gaming is I don't know. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I did not know that they all had a Dragon Ball Z board game coming. Yes, message me on Discord. Hit me up. Laffy Taffy Creation. Chuckles the oh fuck, hold on. Let Chuckles the Clown have fun. Let thy spirit rise and bring havoc to the realm of laughter and Funkus.
Oh,
man.
Funkus? Well, did I mention Funkus? Thank you so much for the super chat.
Yes.
Yeah, the Lynn Vander guys
Amazing.
were awesome.
Yeah,
they were really,
really
fun to hang
cool.
out with at Game Hole.
Yeah.
Honestly, everybody we hung out with at Game Hole Con was just fucking
We
awesome.
met so many amazing people at Game
Yeah.
Hole. It's kind of
Yeah.
like underground still. Where like most people don't know what the
but
fuck it is.
I think that's part of like why it's so good.
it
Because
is.
the people who show up there
It's
is
the
for
best
the
kept
love of the
secret.
game.
Yeah.
For the love of the game, the true love of the game.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Games.
We saw your message on YouTube. So we're on Twitch and YouTube. So sorry, we're YouTube. We were not watching carefully. Great to hang out with you guys at Game Hall. More drinks
I
at
can't
PAX
even
U.
like see the names of the people that are
Yes,
talking.
more drinks at PAX U. We'll be there.
I can't even see the names. On YouTube.
I owe you a few more drinks for sure. Chatting with Tommy. Hey Tommy, how's it going? What do you all think of Sailor Moon? I have listened to the first episode of Sailor Moon
Oh, why?
at least 10 times.
Why?
Because Nikki was trying to get into it, and so she would put the first episode on in the evening, and it would play, and she would fall asleep immediately. And the whole episode would play, and then she'd wake up and restart it, and this was like at least for a week straight. And it would play like this. So it was probably more than 10 times. And I'd just be awake. I'd be raiding in World of Warcraft or whatever. And I can't say I've seen much of it beyond that.
Yeah. I can't, honestly, I can't remember what I did watch of it as a kid.
What is your opinion on How to Train Your Dragon?
The first one was fun.
What I would say is it's one of those
Yeah.
films where you think it is. It's one of those films where it has no, it doesn't have no right to be as good as it is, but it's better than it leads on. You know what I'm saying? Where like you think it's gonna be this just like merchandise, like targeted at like young teens.
Oh, I see.
Just with a premise and there's dragons and it's like really actually heartfelt and great. Gerard Butler's awesome. He's the best character. I really liked it. I don't know if I've seen all of them. Or were there only two? Or
There were
three?
three.
There are three? Have we seen all three?
No. I've only seen one.
You didn't see the second one?
Nope.
Oh, it was good. I liked it.
Nope.
Have you seen Cool World? And would that be an animated film? Cool World. Let me look that up.
No. I have not
Cool
seen
World.
Cool World.
What the fuck? Oh! No, you would know what Cool World is. It's the Ralph Bakshi. Yes. It's very akin to. God, I saw this years ago. If you Googled it, you would know what it is. I think that's similarly not an animated film. Well, it's like half animated. It's hard to say. Yeah, it has young Brad Pitt. Yep. It's very. I remember being very weird. I remember almost nothing about it, other than it's Ralph Bakshi and it's kind of adult and gross. And I was definitely way too young for it when I saw it. I was probably 9 or 10 or 11. I don't know.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's interesting. It's weird.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Craig Ferguson. What a god.
Oh, Craig Ferguson.
Can we, Craig Ferguson was the best late night talk show host that's ever existed.
I think he has a podcast now.
He just walked away from it.
Yeah.
At the fucking height of his career. Well, maybe not the height of his career, but he was still popular when he quit. Fern Gully thoughts. That came out at the right time for us.
Yeah.
We were
super into it.
4 or 5 or 6.
Yeah, we were super into it. Very 90s. I couldn't tell you much about it besides the classic
I remember it
tropes.
being very 90s. And that Tim Curry's in it, and that they say, don't they sing, actual, real life Earth songs in it?
Maybe. Maybe they're listening to something.
Enchanted Dragon with... Oh, wait, hold on. We got that one. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Laffy Taffy Creation.
Did we get that? Yes, thank you.
We did. Thank you for the $5 hype chat, or super chat. Enchanted Dragon. Hey, guys. Been watching your D&D shorts for a while. I must know, what is a memorable moment in any of your campaigns? What wacky scenario stands out? Well, are you talking about memorable or wacky?
Yeah.
Because for me, the memorable moments are the epic ones, the dramatic ones, the big payoffs.
Yeah, the huge payoffs. The times where you're weeping at the table. Where you're just like, what the fuck? But if you're looking for something super memorably wacky, I think Yornir being very angry in Icebound. That's a fucking classic.
Yeah, that's just a classic.
That's a real classic.
Sorry, I'm still a little under the weather here.
We're almost at 91% of the way to Chucklestown.
We're not that far
We're
behind.
almost at 91% of the way to Chucklestown Central. Babies and gentlemen and everybody watching.
If you're talking any scenario, it's the finale of Curse of Shidanya.
Yeah.
We're a broken record when we talk about the ship. Yeah, I do. Thank you.
On your lips, a napkin on your lips.
God, I can't wait to be back to 100%. Finale, Curse of Strahdanya. Anything else you can think of?
I mean, I said that first wacky moments. My fucking legs.
I mean, all of the big reveals in Prime. Nobody's seen Prime, but
Yeah.
fuck, watch Prime. It's so good.
Prime and some pretty big payoffs.
It's
Let
so
me tell
good.
you. Let me tell you.
What's your favorite video game?
Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super Nintendo. And Banjo-Kazooie for the Nintendo 64.
So here's the thing. I can never answer this question. Because I don't think I could pick just one.
Yeah. And then you could say World of Warcraft or League of Legends that I played the most.
For me, it's
in my
I can pick
history.
favorite games and genres. So like World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong Country 2, Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves is up there. Kid Icarus Uprising.
Smash Bros. I mean, we're huge
Smash Bros. The
guys.
Smash series. Okami. What else?
Are you coming back to the stream? Or are you going to be a...
I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. No one's here. Don't worry about it. Ocarina of Time is very good. It wasn't one of my like favorites though.
Yeah.
Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Conker's Bad
is
Fur
an
Day.
absolute masterpiece.
That's unbelievable.
Diddy Kong Racing. For its time, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Halo 1. God, what else? Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Good question.
Good question. We're basically $9,000 away from our goal.
We're
And we have 40
$9,000
minutes.
away.
So technically,
minutes.
one person could pledge $10,000 or $9,000.
What's the
Imagine.
goal? What's the goal that you're trying to get?
3.1 mil. So if
Wow.
we hit 3.1 mil by midnight Eastern.
So we have 40
Why
minutes.
are you wearing that?
Oh, hold on. You don't have the full.
You don't have the full effect.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis.
Can you give me a roll of paper
Why
towels,
is your
please?
name Lewis?
It is Lewis.
Is this like an inside joke or something?
It's not an inside joke, but it's a meme.
It's a very popular meme right
It's a
now.
popular meme. It's
That
very
I
funny.
somehow missed. Mike told me about
I
it.
have never heard of it. So.
Oh, grim grinning ghosts come out to socialize. It's for a short video that we have been meaning to film for like a week, and we just literally have not had time.
Yeah.
We have not.
We've
had
been
time.
streaming a lot.
Yeah.
Lots of streaming. Lots of streaming.
I think the streaming
Has this
pays
been
off.
a fun time?
Yeah.
I'm glad I could come out and join for a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We're running, a little
Hello,
sleepy,
friends.
yeepy. Oh my God,
Should
we're
I show
we're,
you- should I
we're
turn you back
91%
on?
of the way there.
You can turn me back on for like a second.
There she
We're
is.
91% of the way there.
Hello.
I feel like with my
His name is Louis.
name is Lewis.
You gotta look at the video. Have you not seen it by now?
Stradania.
Stradhania.
Countess Stradania. With her,
hold on. There are YouTube comments that we haven't been
her
looking.
original
Oh, we
hair
have
color.
YouTube comments.
I will check Discord once we're done streaming. Thank you. What do you guys thoughts on Naruto and One Piece? Naruto was after our time.
Yes.
Never got into it.
Never got into
One
Naruto.
Piece was after our time in terms of Toonami. It came to the States very late.
Yes.
We're very much a product of the Pokemon, Gundam Wing, Dragon Ball Z,
Bebop,
Cowboy
Dragon Ball
Bebop,
Z,
Tenchi
yeah.
Muyo,
Yeah.
Outlaw Star, Trigon.
Whatever was on Toonami.
Yeah.
But I love the One Piece live action. Absolutely fucking adore it. Know very little. I read the Buggy arc of the manga, but it was a terrible like fan translation that was like janky. I'd love to actually go and like read an official translation.
Al Gorgeous says they swear they heard the laugh at the beginning of Diddy Kong Racing in the new FNAF movie.
Wait, what?
Remember when you turn on the game?
Oh, that's a stock. That's
It's like
yeah. So that is a stock children laughing.
Wow.
Since the 90s, maybe the
Okay.
80s.
You can turn me back off though, because I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. Goodbye,
Okay.
Nikki.
You guys gonna be out here for a while?
Yeah, we'll be here until midnight.
Until midnight.
Oh, nice.
We'll
We're gonna
see if
see
we
if-
hit it. It's gonna be close.
I believe.
It's gonna be close.
Taylor Wetzel asks, has anyone played Hollow Knight? If Andy was here, he would
Andy
he would
was
go off.
here. He would say, "I love Hollow Knight."
Does he actually?
He does.
Yeah, he loves Hollow Knight.
No, I didn't know
Yeah,
I
big
just don't
fan.
know that about him.
Favorite Pokemon of each gen? Diglett,
Ooh.
Spheal, Donphan, Bulbasaur. That's all I got.
That's not each gen.
Well, that's all I know.
First, Gen 1, my favorite is Amistar.
Oh.
Gen 2, my favorite is Noctowl, probably. Gen 3, my favorite is Pelipper. But I love a ton of Gen 3 Pokemon.
You're a big Gen 3 guy.
Yeah, Gen 4, my favorite is Honchkrow. Gen 5, my favorite is... Oh man, what's my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon? I really liked...
Give me some examples of Gen 5.
Crocodile is up there
Oh,
for
I
me.
love Crocodile.
Crocodile's great.
What about Slugma? Where was he?
That's Gen 2.
Oh.
Right? Or, yeah, Gen 2.
What about... What's the
I think...
Obama Snow? The big, like
That's Gen
mammoth.
4.
He's pretty cool.
That's Gen 4. Gen 5, I'll say Crocodile, and then everything after Gen 5 is an abomination.
You heard it
You
here
heard
first.
it here first. Everything
Everything after
Gen 5 is not my Pokemon.
is an
Sorry,
abomination.
I'm that guy.
You like jazz? Says Fun Predictable.
Everything after Gen 5 doesn't count.
Cremmy loves jazz. Hey baby, I hear the blues are calling. Tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Oh, Slugma was Gen 3? I could have sworn it was Gen 2.
See? I know stuff.
I'm pretty sure it's Gen 2.
Uh-oh.
Torkoal was Gen 3.
Uh-oh.
Are you sure you're not thinking it's Torkoal? Oh, yep, there you go. Nailed it. God, don't doubt me. Don't doubt me, Frodo.
Oh, it is Gen 2. It feels Gen 3. It feels ahead of its time.
Yeah,
Slugma's too. Wow.
Slugma nuts. You know.
Slugma nuts.
Slugma nuts.
Pokemon fell off for real.
Yeah, it was... I think Gen 5 Pokemon is amazing gaming. Black and White 2 and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. This is my opinion, not hard take. I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't know what people think about it. But in my opinion, Black and White 2 and Heart Gold and Soul Silver was the height of Pokemon. It was the pinnacle.
Oh, Heart Gold, Soul Silver
Heart Gold,
was
Soul Silver,
Gen 5?
and Black 2, White 2, and Black and White, which isn't very good. But basically they fucked
That
up
was
Black
like
and
a
White,
perfect
and then they released
generation.
Black 2, White 2, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and those 4 games, 2 games, whatever, they basically nailed it. They perfected the Pokemon formula. They never could beat it, so they basically decided to throw it in the trash and like soft reboot it. So that's my cringe nerd take on Pokemon.
How'd you
Spheal.
call
As far as Gen 3, Spheal.
Yeah, how do you not say Spheal?
Well, Pelipper's like my, Seabill is my boy.
Spheal is the greatest Pokemon that's ever been existed in. Europe, you gotta start back in the Crooked Moon. We're falling way behind.
Yeah,
we're not
well,
close.
I mean,
We're not gonna get it.
so it's one of those things, I think our ads turn off because we spent all of our money.
Oh,
We spent all of our money for
so
the
our
day.
ads stopped helping.
Yeah, I think so. Let me check. I can check right now.
Underneath the crooked
Yeah, because we run out of our daily budget at around like...
$150 for the day is still really good. It's very good. What else we got
Pretty
here?
wild, man.
Mike, have you seen the True Fusion Pokemon Utter Nightmare Fuel from Pedantic Panda?
I have not.
That nobody's called Nikki Stradanya is criminal. It's true.
That's really funny.
That's very funny. I'm in the Crooked Moon without the words to small children calms them down enough to go to sleep, says Tulip Rosewood. That was the point! We told them it needs to sound like a creepy fucking, lullaby, basically.
Yep. We had to do it.
Oh yeah, we are approaching the 72-hour mark. Holy cow.
Pretty wild.
You gotta review the email
What do you... Oh, yeah.
for tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we're in our budget. That's why. Our ads are over budget already for the day. See, that's why we have a bit of a lull.
It ain't happening. The ads stopped.
They performed very well today.
Did
The ads
they?
did quite well today. Yeah.
What kind of ROAS are we talking about?
4.
Holy shit!
4. Yep.
That's a really good ROAS.
Yep.
Roas sounds like a Pokemon.
Roas
Doesn't it?
these nuts.
Roas is my favorite Pokemon.
Gotta give it up for the ads.
Especially when it's the 4th generation.
It
Roas.
helps when someone on your team has been in digital marketing, is what I will say. It helps to run a successful Kickstarter.
Oh, Gen 6 is Oros. That's really funny. I bet that is a Pokemon. Something like one of my coworkers. He's a D&D group he plays with, and they made back. Thank you.
Woo! Woo! Yeah.
Can we get 8.5K in 30 minutes? Unlikely.
I'm going to do a quick check. Let me just do a quick check-a-rooney. I'm just going to do a little bit of work. You know what I mean? Can you put a GIF in an email?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, isn't that a thing that like workers do when they're trying to be witty? They like put office GIFs, like from
maybe.
The Office.
Maybe.
Torterra was kind of funny as a continent Pokemon. Wait, is he as big as a continent? Well, he wasn't that huge, not even whale lord big.
Remember Detective Pikachu? That was a fucking thing.
Did I just pronounce it GIF? Yes. It is pronounced GIF.
It is pronounced GIF.
And I refuse to elaborate. No further questions.
Everyone who gets very enraged by that is I ask them, how old are you?
Yes.
If you're back in our day, there was no question about how it was pronounced.
There was no debate.
There was no debate.
When you were on the internet in 2000 and 2001, everyone pronounced it GIF.
Yep.
Everyone.
Yep.
So, you know.
If you, I was there when. Do not quote the old words to me, witch. I was there when it was written. I was there.
I was there.
I was there. I was in the old days. It was always GIF. Let's see.
The GIF for graphical, it's not NASA. That doesn't apply.
It's not Nacer. It's not Lasser.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Lasser. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't apply.
Doesn't apply.
That's not a good argument.
Nope. Oh god, I gotta fucking. It's doing pretty well. It's doing pretty well. Let me tell you.
Yeah, at least in our circles of the internet, the Neopets and the Homestar Runners and the YTMNDs.
YTMNDs.
And
It was always GIF.
Yeah.
It's always GIF. Yeah.
So age itself doesn't necessarily matter,
It's
right?
what
It has
circles-
to be how online were you?
If you
in
were
the late '90s and early 2000s.
Yeah.
Right, and what parts of the internet?
early 2000s, not late 90s. Was the internet in the late 90s?
We had the internet in the late '90s.
Oh yeah.
Very late '90s. And I feel like this debate is recent, personally.
Well, it's more recent than you. I mean, it's obviously not recent, but it's
to me, recent's like 10 years.
It was not a debate when we were like young.
Yeah.
When we were on the internet.
there was no debate.
Thing. Oh man, today's pretty good. Oh god. It's one of the things that I just don't care about.
Yeah.
Either.
Oh, Toontown? God, that was a banger. Remember Toontown?
That was Toontown fucking slapped.
Did I have a
dude.
dog character? I think I had a dog.
I had a monkey.
You have a monkey or a duck?
I had a monkey.
You had a monkey?
I had a monkey.
I think I had a dog.
Yeah.
Really picked up in 2013. That feels right.
Yeah.
That feels right. Yeah, that was like the height of Reddit.
Yes.
2012, 2013.
Reddit basically to me was like the death of internet culture.
Yeah.
When Reddit 2011 is when
11, 12, 13.
Yeah, 11, 12, 13. When Reddit became like the dominant thing, that's when the internet like died. Internet culture died.
Well, I think that's when I left it. Like
I left it.
Yeah, we left internet culture
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
Didn't Neopets just rebrand? Someone said in
Neopets
chat
is
last week.
actually like Neopets is like trying to. They tweet all the fucking time. They're like coming back. Not if they're coming back or whatever. Like,
Well, what you call it? One of the manufacturers that we met with, they make tons of Neopets stuff. They got a Neopets license, and it's all so goddamn good. They had like this amazing poster of Spectre, and all the different characters in it. And it's all like in a noir style. It's so goddamn good.
Yeah. I gotta figure something out. These fucking.
Hey, boomers! Remember the internet? Remember the internet in
That was fun.
the 2000s? Sobe? Holy
Oh,
shit! Drinking Sobe and
Fucking-
browsing Neopets, playing Final
Fucking-
Fantasy VII and
The
Skies of
progression
Arcadia.
of civilization took my lizard milk. Those motherfuckers! Take me back to the lizard milk!
Oh, those are the days.
Take me back! Please!
Playing paintball.
Give me my lizard milk! Oh.
Oh man.
Oh.
And AOL Instant Messenger. Flash games.
Super buddy icons.
Oh, those were fun.
Oh god.
I had the bronze trophy for Cow Corral in Neopets, which was like the top 25 of the entire fucking user base.
I had the bronze. I had a trophy for jelly. The Buzz jelly thing.
I had a trophy for
Jelly Factory.
I got 2 trophies in my entire. It was Mirka Chase and Cow Corral.
Yeah, pretty good, Rich. Pretty good.
Yep.
This. Hold on a minute.
Good times.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. I think
Wait, Sobe still exists?
No, it probably is rebranded,
There's no
and it's
way.
all just like, oh, it's a sport electrolyte
Yeah,
drink.
that's probably.
Yeah. It
Or
doesn't-
Propel. Does Propel still exist?
There's no way that Propel.
Does anyone know if Propel still exists?
Wasn't that just Gatorade brand like trying to brand itself as healthy, and they just basically said
It was
eh.
Gatorade's sugar-free version. It was fake sweetener, fake sugar, and it was clear.
That's pretty fun,
But it was
man.
flavored. They had a few different flavors. Propel definitely still exists. Holy shit. Oh. So I'm at I'm at Sheetz the other night. Not the other night. God, the other month. And I'm trying to find just like seltzer water. And I see a Fresca branded sparkling water. And it's like grapefruit sparkling water. And
There's
I'm like,
no
oh, fuck.
way, there's
I
no-
used to love Fresca, the soda.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
And I'll take an unsweetened but grapefruit flavored sparkling water.
Yeah.
So I buy it.
Yeah.
I open it and I take a sip.
Yeah.
It was just Fresca.
Yep.
It was it literally they just rebranded from being a soda to being sparkling water. It's
Yep.
bullshit. It's not sparkling water.
Yep.
That's just Fresca.
I hate this. I don't know how to
I don't know how to say this.
It's just Fresca.
Oh my god. I mean, back in the day, I liked a good Fresca.
Don't get me
But
wrong.
God, that was like 2003.
I like a good Fresca.
2004?
Golly.
Oh man, they'll sell anything as sparkling water these days.
Oh.
I just want some goddamn seltzer.
Is
Is it that hard?
We got 4. I just bumped our budget to get ads back popping.
Apparently, Propel still exists. That's what everybody's saying.
Wow.
It's not called graphics card. That's just the worst. That's the worst argument.
It's not an argument. It's not how that works.
Literally drinking Propel it's Propel Gatorade. I remember it was made by Gatorade, but they branded it back together.
I turned the ads. Yeah, we're back. I bumped our budget.
Did you really?
I killed some Google ads. I bumped Facebook to. I should have done it earlier.
Oh, could we have hit it? Well, no, we're
we may have been able to hit.
8K
We may have
away.
been able to hit it. My ads are
If
pretty
one
fucking
person
good.
pledges $8,000,
We'll hit it. And
We
I
can hit
will
it.
cosplay Chuckle.
one
we do
person.
Have 23 whole minutes. You know?
or if 2 people pledge $4,000
So
each.
what I'll say is that even if we don't hit it, we are going to like smash it in like an hour, like by 1 a.m. Because the ads turn back on because the day turns over,
Yeah.
and Europe wakes up,
Yeah.
and Europe is like,
That stuff fucks. I don't know what stuff fucks. Oh, cheap, clear American brand from Walmart. I'm always down for a cheap seltzer water, a cheap flavored seltzer water brand.
yeah.
Adaplexy or Adaplexy says 3 mil is fucking crazy. Congrats. Agreed. Thank you.
Yep.
Mako or Mako Vibes has a great point. That's only 266 PDFs. Can 266 of you? I don't even think there's not 266 people watching us right now. I'm sure.
I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, there's 292.
Holy
Why?
shit!
Why are there still?
Why are
almost
you
300?
watching us? Why do you watch? Why do you torment yourself so? I love all of you.
You're dying of onism.
Oh God.
Extend the goal by an hour. We can't. We set the goal.
Yeah.
You got to have integrity.
Integrity Farms.
You were so damn close. So damn close. I mean, in California, it's not even 9 p.m. I guess 80% of the country lives on the East Coast.
Lives on the East Coast. Literally 80% of the country lives in the Eastern time zone.
That's fucking insane.
It's not.
Or so yeah, not East Coast, but Eastern time zone, because it's so goddamn huge.
Yeah.
Apparently, Toontown is having a major fucking renaissance right now.
What?
There's like Toontown
redrawn.
Reanimate? No.
Reanimated.
No, that's like zombie.
It might be reanimated. It'd be pretty clever if it was reanimated.
Well, I like it. I like it.
PST, where we at? PST, where we at? Rewritten, maybe. That could be it. God, remastered? I don't know. Yeah, it's a fan game. It's a fan.
Warhammer Online.
It's rewritten.
Rewritten. There you go.
Yeah.
Warhammer Online also has a similar server that's apparently very good. They actually released all of the old cities that were never finished.
They did?
Yeah, they balanced the classes. They're making new content.
Whoa! Good for you guys.
Oh, Fruit Stripes. Was that the zebra or no?
No, that's Stripe Gum. No, that's not Stripe Gum.
I've been streaming this as a podcast the whole time. That's great. Ooh. There's Warhammer Online. It's called
Age of Reckoning.
Like a Re-Reckoning or Warhammer Online. If you Google it, it's like the first thing that comes up. Zebra was Fruit Stripes. It was the gum.
Oh my god.
That lasts like 2 seconds, not even 5 seconds. That's being fucking generous.
Yep.
Holy shit, you go to a Toys R Us.
Yep.
Back when you had to pick up the slip, remember that? You had to pick up the slip from the video game aisle.
Yeah.
And then you would check out and pay for it. And then you would go to like a bookie window.
Yep.
Like in this, it's really dark. And there's this tiny little guy in a closet.
I got the goods.
And he has all of these little cardboard boxes of video game cartridges.
You want to do a $5 pre-order?
And you'd go up and you'd hand him your paper ticket, and then he'd go and he'd have a little bookie visor, and he'd be like, "Okay, let me get it for you." And he'd turn around, and it was like the fucking repair shop from Brave Little Toaster.
Oh my god!
With like just dirty shelves. And then they would get it for you, and it was like a dirty little like plastic baggie.
I have vivid memories of when we saw the ad, the day that we got Donkey Kong Country 3. We saw the ad on TV.
Yes.
On a Saturday.
Yep.
Or a Sunday. And we begged Dad, take us to Toys R Us, please.
Please. Because we didn't know it existed.
Because we didn't know it existed.
Yeah.
So there's no internet.
Yeah.
You only knew from fucking TV
From
ads
commercials.
And shit. And commercials. So you're like, please, oh my god, there's another Donkey Kong Country, we have to fucking get it. And so he took us and we played it all night.
I remember Donkey Kong Country 1 had just come out, and I was in we were in kindergarten, and I got a good report card. And we asked for Donkey Kong Country because we got a good report card. And that was the beginning of the end. That's really, we would not be here today, I don't think, had we not asked for Donkey Kong Country because of a good report card in the fall of 1994.
So everyone here who enjoys the Crooked Moon, enjoy your free dice.
Dex Blazer, can you please clarify what a physical backer is compared to just a backer? A physical backer is a backer that has at least one physical item in their pledge, either part of the tier that they pledged for, or as an add-on that they added on later. So as long as you have a single physical item that we are sending to you, we will send you the free dice. We have 70. We need one person to pledge $7,500.
How many PDFs is that? How many PDFs is that? We are so close. How many PDFs, Derek? You bastard. How many PDFs? What tier? Who mouse?
Who mouse?
Who mouse? Who's the new guy? Who's the new member of the cast?
Who mouse?
Who's the 250 PDS? That's all we need.
That's all we need. If each one of you makes a new account.
The ads are back on Who Mouse. The ads are back on. It's Gryla.
Gryla.
Mr. Witchmiser. What is Gryla?
Not many backers are in the double digits.
I don't want to go anywhere near Gryla.
Gryla.
Who me? Who me? I don't know.
Me, Chuckles.
Me, God, I want to play a Kenku so badly. I feel like I was born to play a Kenku. I need to play.
Remember when they had the Virtual Boy? And like they had it set up where
I do remember that.
Stick their head up to it.
Stick all your
And it was
all
always the Wario game on there.
Wario Land.
And I'm like, why would I care about this
with
at all?
Captain
And,
Syrup.
I'm just like getting like grubby gold and like cigars.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It was so weird.
Oh, who's I'm a gonna win?
I'm gonna win.
Collect gold. Mamma mia.
Yeah, mamma mia.
What's Gryla?
Oh, Mr. Witchmiser. What's Gryla?
Gryla.
Me, Chuckles.
Chuckles. That's what it was. Chuckles.
Human bones.
So Brad, I forgot about that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We got 15 minutes.
Nuclear Blue, do we play WarioWare? Hell yeah, we played
Hell
WarioWare.
yeah.
God, anyone who was anyone that had a DS played WarioWare.
WarioWare is pretty banging, man.
Oh, we have a bunch of questions.
Oh,
We
shit.
need a bat Trump signal. That wouldn't fly over.
No, it wouldn't.
That wouldn't fly very
No,
well.
I think that term's even flagged in Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the AI on YouTube would ban it.
What
We-
tier?
we-
Thank you, Derek.
It was one of those times where we bleeped out the word and suddenly it got 1 million views.
All we had to do was bleep
All we had to do is how it is.
a specific proper noun.
Bleep it out.
Did you guys play Papa's Pizzeria? Is that anything like?
I need to Google that.
No, I don't. I've never.
Papa's Pizzeria. Hold on.
Have you guys seen Bo Burnham Inside?
No, I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Pizzeria. Papa's Pizzeria. Nope.
Morbidly Maven, can't believe y'all are still streaming. I showed my D&D lovers the sick Lewis dice and told them about Crooked Moon.
Lewis.
Hopefully they'll back it tonight.
It looks like a Flash game, probably from the early days.
Papa's Pizzeria. Oh, Golden Sun. I played Golden Sun for a hot second. I didn't get very far. But I played it for like a couple weekends. Few weeks. Have you seen Jack Stauber's Opal?
What is Papa's Pizzeria game? What? Papa's Pizzeria is part of the Papa Louie restaurant management game series. Papa Louie is the chef king. He opens many restaurants around the world. Now he has to leave the town for his business.
What?
And you have to help him run the pizza restaurant until he is back. Try to serve the customers and create delicious pizzas to make them happy. You will need to take care of the whole process of running a restaurant, from taking orders and baking pizzas to upgrading the restaurants. Like in other cooking games of the series.
Derek said, what was your favorite Flash game? Do you remember addictinggames.com? No, I don't remember because I was playing Warcraft 3! Like someone with actual video games.
No, I remember addictinggames.com. Al played that all the time.
I know Al did.
Oh, yeah.
But I never did because I'm like,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you just play Dota?
Yeah.
Or World of Warcraft.
we were, so we had most of our friend
Or
group
Sim
was
Theme
playing
Park.
Warcraft 3, Dota. We had a buddy who just was hooked on, he was addicted to addictinggames.com. And we need to get him on here.
I'm like, these are just like browser game. I could boot up like 8 million different. I could play black and white. I can play. I mean, there were so many options. Yeah, I don't know what Opal is. You gotta burn Derek's channel points. I'm just gonna take them all.
Remember Flash games? I miss video games. I miss my mom.
Teddy Laundry Bear. Are you guys aware of the shenanigans that take place with the Avengers fam? I love it. I've never felt more welcome in any community, and I've never been in a more positive place. That's amazing. That's the goal. The goal is the most positive place we can possibly
Thank you.
You guys are awesome, and you've really made something special. First time I've ever been an active member of a community, and I love it. Here, you guys really sparked back up my creative side and love for character making and storytelling that had been fading away from a bad experience with other communities. Love y'all. Welcome, Teddy Laundry Bear. Thank you.
Welcome. We like to think that benevolence is one of the core pillars of Avantris.
Is this a troll question from Elisa Lagoose? But have you played Papa's Freezer yet? Why don't you read the synopsis of that?
I gotta look it up. Freezeria?
Freezeria.
That sounds like some fucking...
All right, folks, we have 11 minutes. We have 11 minutes to get $6,000.
Oh my god, it's actually real.
Papa's Freezeria.
Papa's Freezeria is an exciting game where you take charge of running a dessert shop while the owner is away.
Oh.
Take orders from customers and try to serve them the best sundaes.
That
Welcome to
works.
Calypso Island, where an interesting job is waiting for you. Imagine that you are an ice cream maker who creates and serves a variety of sundaes to your lovely customers. In this game, you're considered a witch of sweets. What the...
What?
You're a witch. What?
Remember the Lego Island game?
Oh, the Lego Island game.
Holy fuck.
That was a fucking banger.
That was amazing.
Hey, boomers, do you remember the droid building game for the PC? The ancient
Oh,
droid
yeah.
building game for the PC?
And you had to build the right droid for the level.
Yes.
To pass the level, and you would get more parts or more credits to buy
more
parts.
Yep. Oh,
God.
God, Star Wars.
Those were the
man.
days.
Star Wars games back when LucasArts was good.
And then couldn't you either deliver pizzas on Lego Island, or like you could steal the pizza from the pizza delivery boy?
There was like a robber guy. It was like a Lego robber guy, and he was a big character.
Oh yeah, I remember
And then
that.
the parrot.
Wasn't there a pizza? There was a pizza.
No, the pizza.
Right?
Pizza was a big part of it. You played or you knew the delivery guy. I thought you were the delivery.
Well, I thought you could do. You could do. A bunch
Let's
of
look
stuff.
it up. Let's look it up. Lego Island.
Lego Island.
Lego Island. His name was the. Oh my God! This takes me back, folks.
Lego Island. I think you delivered pizzas, but I don't know if you were the. I think that you would have to take the pizza from the.
Oh
pizza
yeah,
delivery
man!
guy.
I thought about the. It was a 1997 Windows game.
Yeah. Yeah, no. See, you're saying, oh, the computers exist, and
I don't know.
Fucking kidding me? Remember that game that came with our first computer, and you were like a little vehicle that would shoot?
Okay.
And you were in a maze?
Jigglypuff XD reviews a 10. An absolute classic, amazing graphics for its time, and is aged like fine wine. Voice acting is honestly better than a lot of AAA games these days.
Holy shit.
This game is awesome! I love the voice acting style and gameplay. It is first person! Only problem is it took me some time to find out how to install it on a modern PC. But once I found out, it is awesome! Hydrophobic Fish says, if there is any one game that got me into video games, it's Halo Combat Evolved.
Thank you. What was his name?
Thank you, Hydrophobic. Can we have a segment where I just read reviews of shit? Peter Kinstar says, best ever!
It's on Steam? What the fuck is this?
Metacritic.
Oh.
Metacritic.
Back to Crooked Moon. You have 8
Holy
minutes.
shit. What else should I look
You
up
have 8
reviews
minutes
of?
for $5,000.
What else should I look up reviews of?
If
Holy
one
shit.
person pledges $5,000 right now, we will hit it. $5,099.
We have 8 minutes.
We have 8 minutes. Can we do it? There's no way. There's no way we're doing this. There's no way we're doing this.
Man, what else should I look up reviews of, Rich, on Metacritic? Like, what's like a really good...
Like a classic.
Like a legendary classic.
Do Sim Theme Park we've been talking about.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot.
Diddy Kong Racing, great choice.
Sim Theme Park TBD. Hold on. Oh no, that's from the DS. Get the fuck. Sim Theme Park PC. MyAbandonware.com.
Oh, it's that dead.
Here we go. Sim Theme Park Metacritic.
Folks, we're so close. Oh, we know we lost ground. Never mind. We're not close at all.
Oh god.
We're not close at all.
Oh god.
We lost $15.
Oh no.
Remember Zuma? Inca Zuma. Remember that one? Yeah, Simcopter did suck. Whoever said that. Sim Ant. Remember Sim Ant? Didn't you have to fight the red ants? Or
Remember Snowboard Kids?
oh my god,
Hey,
Snowboard
let's look up
Kids.
Snowboard Kids Metacritic.
Holy shit!
Snowboard Kids Metacritic.
Was there no Sim Theme Park?
No, it was like literally
No.
like 0 reviews. Literally 0 reviews.
Sim Ant, you had to like fight the other ants and kill them all. It was pretty brutal.
There's no reviews. Oh,
Oh,
there's no reviews on Metacritic. Let's check Snowboard Kids 2. Come on. Oh, hold on. Just when you thought it was, this is just a summary.
oh no.
Oh, let's look up cringe 90s video game ads.
Would y'all be pissed if someone pledged $5K to cancel afterwards at 12:01, but then change it back to an all in order? Yes, we would be pissed. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I don't think that would count.
Oh shit.
It needs
let's
to be
go.
fair and square. We can't cheat it.
Give your joystick a thrill. Metal and Lace, the battle of the Robo Babes.
And we can tell.
This is unironic. Is this actually fucking real? In early 21st century, stage fighting has become a lucrative profession for female hard bodies, with dozens
What?
of legal arenas.
Stop
in the-
reading. Stop reading. What about Timon and Pumbaa's like typing bug game?
Timon and Pumbaa video game.
It was a typing jungle
Games.
Jungle games.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Let's see reviews. My Abandonware.
And Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. Someone said Freddy Fish, so I was reminded of it. Gullah Gullah Island.
Let's see the reviews. Game facts. Here we go. Let's see. This is a 2022 review. Timon and Pumbaa's Jungle Games is generally not a bad compilation. Hippo Hop, Sling Shooter, and Burper are all decent titles, while Jungle Pinball is just not a good example of the genre. Getting 3 out of 4 right is not to be sniffed at. Then again, just offering 4 mini games to begin with is not exactly what I would call generous, especially when the original featured 5. Furthermore, note that I use the word decent just now and not good, excellent, or great. All this is not sounding like a ringing endorsement, is it? Jesus.
Man, that's a little savage.
Fucking MTLH went fucking hard.
I can see what's happening.
Holy shit. What else are we reviewing, folks?
And they don't have a clue. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. Clay Fighter?
Clay Fighter.
63 and 1/3.
63 and 3/4.
1/3.
1/3?
63 and 1/3. We're going to do reviews. Let's see. I just want like really funny reviews. Why? Like,
why does Lego Island have so many?
I don't know. I don't know.
And you read all of them. Folks, we have 2 minutes to get $4,544. No, sorry, $34. Oh my god! Imagine this is like actually close.
No, we're like
We're
4,000 away.
no, we're almost 4,000 away. We are so close.
Oh,
3754. Thank you, Pika Dude, for doing the math for me.
thank you.
Oh, do you have questions over here? Jeez.
Yeah.
Donut-aria, Papa's Donut-aria. How to summon Europeans, beans on toast, IKEA snails for the French.
Beanie Babies.
Sacre bleu!
Sacre
If Derek was here, he
bleu.
would do it.
Canadians. Free Beanie Babies.
First video game you remember playing was Game & Watch. This is pre-Game Boy, too.
Greenhouse.
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 You were like 2?
That was our very first video game.
Yeah.
And the Beauty and the Beast and Lion King Tiger games.
On the Tiger.
Tiger.
On the Tiger, yeah, wow. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Rugrats computer game, nope. Toy Story 2 computer game. We played the Toy Story 1 SNES game. Brutally hard.
Yeah.
And you had to race, and it was
RC.
top down, and you had to, like...
Use the D-pad.
You would use the D-pad, and you would turn, and then you're going down, and all of a sudden, right is left and left is right,
Yep.
and you're like 5 years old, and you're trying to fucking win.
Fucking bastards.
It's bullshit.
Those horseshit bastards.
Serious question, even though the others definitely are, did y'all play coolmathgames.com? No, I
we
hated
never
math.
did. Yeah,
I didn't.
if they're math games, I hate it. You know.
Anything in the browser, I'm like, if it's not Neopets, I'm gonna go boot up a video game.
Time's
It's
up.
midnight.
Better luck next time.
We were pretty fucking close.
Yeah, we were
well done.
Well done.
You gotta
folks.
give it up for the
You gotta
folks.
give yourselves a round of applause.
Holy shit. We
was-
tried.
Honestly,
We're going to bed.
it was not a bad showing.
It's a
Look,
very good showing.
it's literally hitting power hour again. Second wind hour is gonna happen.
What if we get it in like 2 minutes?
No.
That's so funny.
No.
Yeah, we're going to bed. I'm gonna find someone to raid. We're still flying, folks. This is just unbelievable.
We did great, folks. I can't believe that we're already at almost at 3.1 mil. Oh God, I have to review an email.
You do. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, and then we can work.
Yeah.
We're almost streaming so much that we can't get any goddamn work done.
Yeah, and so we have to work in between the streaming and.
Oh, hold on, I gotta go.
God, remember
watch.
Spore? What's that guy's name who basically was a hack fraud liar?
Peter Molyneux.
Peter Molyneux. He promised the world in every game that he did, and he never delivered.
Black and White was amazing.
But it was still overpromised.
Well,
Yes.
Black and White 2 was way overpromised. Fable was a great
overpromised.
game.
A great game, but overpromised.
if you were following the development of that,
Yep.
it was way overpromised.
Yeah.
He thought that game was going to be like the fucking greatest game of all time, and
Yeah.
your dog would age, and you could have like kids, and they would age every fucking every single year of your kid, and they could be different. It was like fucking.
Yeah. Fable's still a great game.
It's still- yeah,
but
it was
what
an
he
amazing
promised,
game.
what he promised was not at all.
It was just like a hack and slash adventure game.
It was fun.
Right? It was a great game, and there's the morality system, which was great.
Who are we rating? Is anyone even streaming?
I don't
right?
even think anyone's streaming.
It's a fucking good game.
Um,
Oh, did we just literally shoot up like fucking 80 bajillion?
I don't think so.
No, we didn't.
2030, good year.
2030.
Dungeons and Dragons is so unstreamed right now. It's not
Maybe
even
go to
showing up.
TTRPGs. Go to tabletop. Go to tabletop.
I don't. That's too much. Well, here, if there's no in
I
person,
can see what's happening. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to spell that.
Just spell it. Copy and paste it. Copy pasta.
No, that was.
Why don't you copy pasta, you motherfucker?
I can't.
You
I can't from the-
motherfucker. Hey, where's all the gabagoo? Hey.
Hey, you know what? Let's go to the TTRPG
Let's go to the TTRPG.
table. There's just TTRPG. TTR.
Europe, we need you, Europe. Somebody touch my spaghetti.
Somebody touch.
Woke up this morning,
Touch
got
my
some
spaghetti.
gabagoo.
European.
Woke up the next morning and got some more gabagoo.
2,000 to go. If one
Keep
person
waking up.
donates or pledges $2,000, we will fail our goal by 4 minutes. Wouldn't it be cool to fail by only 4 minutes?
Keep waking up and getting different kind of
We got a
gabagoo.
$60 pledge. I bet that was a PDF and a board. That's my guess for
Even
what that
got
pledge was.
some from Scooby-Doo.
A
Woke up this morning, a gabba. We lost $30. Yeah.
No. Somebody canceled the
Wicked.
PDF.
Up and got more.
Keep
A
getting
gabagoo.
different kinds of gabagoo.
Corrupted twin wants to know how to get some free dice.
Why
You gotta back the crooked moon
Oh, fuck
at a
that.
physical price. Woke up this morning, back the crooked moon.
Woke up the next day and kept back.
Checking the crooked moon. Woke up this morning, saw the crooked moon was actually pretty close. Woke up this morning with less than $1,000. Woke up this morning, we're gonna fail our goal by 10 minutes. Woke up
wanna
this
stay until we
morning.
end.
We have to stay up now. Oh no, we lost.
We
Woke
lost
up
it.
this
Oh, that was a big hit.
morning. We took a big old hit.
I'm still looking. I'll take my
Woke up
time.
this morning. I got the loop going. I got the loop going. A gabagoo. Woke up this morning. My name is Lewis. I ain't no jack-o'-lantern. Woke up this morning. I got a blue moon in my eye. Woke up this morning.
That's just a Donkey Kong music
Got a blue
song.
moon. Got a blue moon in your eye. Woke up this morning.
Got a blue moon.
Gabba gabba goo.
Back to 10:30, huh?
Gabba gabba.
Was that a snowboarding game? 10:30 degrees.
Like tricky? No, that's
10:30 degrees.
10:30 was
Someone
something.
check me on that. Isn't that a snowboarding game, or am I thinking of something else? 1080.
1080.
Is that some sort of like flip? Some kind of
1080.
1080.
1020.
Thank you.
Woke up this morning.
Got a blue moon. Got a blue moon in your eye. The all-in box does not come with the signed books. It has to be added on.
Gabba gabba goo. Here, what are funny things to read?
Do a somersault.
Uh,
Use the boost to get through. Are we really gonna stay up and watch this shit?
it's gotta be.
Oh, Krendor streaming. Channels. All these digital Dungeons and Dragons channels.
Oh man, I thought about reading My Immortal in Gary Goodberry's voice, but I'm like reviewing it, and it's even more cringe. It's too cringe for me.
To even read?
It's too fucking cringe for me. Oh, I can't even handle it. Oh god, this is real bad. Oh god. I can't. I just can't do it. I just can't. Oh folks, we're only $800 away, or no. 800 plus 100.
It's 900.
It's 1,000, right?
Then we hit it.
Oh! Woke up this morning, lost by 8 minutes.
Not even a double
And Europe just came up. It's like, oh, crooked moon, is it?
Oh, you what? Oh, man, in the morning,
Cheeky fucking dice in it. Here you go. We're gonna lose so many pledges right now.
Oh, you did it. Tried. They're just waiting.
Oh, I woke
They're
up
waiting
this
to play.
morning to eat some beans on toast. I'm gonna go down to the chippy. Let me just go. Okay.
Oh, 3.1. You know, we're gonna give you the storyboard.
We're gonna give you the storyboard.
Do I even have it?
Nothing beats a chippy tea.
You all aren't ready for this, Kino. You aren't ready for this, Kino. This is not me. This is all done by professional artists. Hold on, get ready. Are you ready?
I mean, look at that cut. I don't even know what that is.
It's supposed to be a frog.
Look at this fretting, though. His fretting is actually pretty good. Can you back that up?
Look, that's not even how she ended up.
Can you back? Can you back it up? I mean, that's just.
I'm a genius.
My fucking vision were gone.
I could have been an artist. Oh, look at that handshake. Look at that. Oh, he's so scared, but hold on, he's gonna be even more scared. This is my favorite one.
Look at that fucking chin!
Yeah, that was pointy.
Look at that fucking
Look at the lips
chin.
and the ass.
Oh my god. Why did he draw them like
I
that?
don't know. Hold on, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. This actually ended up being pretty fucking close to what they did. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Oh, we failed. We're back down below.
Oh, we actually got people to cancel.
Oh.
I'm sorry what I said about the fish and chip and the English breakfast. I'm sorry.
Somebody just wanted the goddamn thing.
I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna see who it was. I won't out them because I have integrity.
Yeah, don't out them, but look.
I'm gonna look.
We will know. Whoever
I
it
will
was,
know. I will know. I'll be very
We will know.
disappointed.
you will frown about it. You will frown, whoever it was. Well, we still lost. Why would you fake it after we lost? Okay. Well,
Oh yeah, it's someone trolling. It's a troll pledge, so it's actually gonna drop
well.
even more.
oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna drop even more. We're not really $9 away. Oh, I never
I'm
found
gonna do a
something
dramatic reading of Tails Gets Trolled in Chuckles' voice. I probably can't actually say anything. Can you? I can,
Like, some of it okay?
let's see.
Oh, it's a fantasy world. Let me throw in two U's next to each other, and it'll look fantasy that way. No wrong fun. Yeah.
Yep, even page 1 is an immediate no.
Yeah, jeez.
Yep, immediate no.
Got a blue moon.
Oh, you know, at least we missed it by like 15 minutes as opposed to 8. You know what I mean?
Woke up this morning.
Gabba gabba goo.
Woke up this morning.
Woke up this morning. I got a blue moon in your eyes.
God, how do you tell if a channel's actually live versus doing a rerun?
It's time to start the music. It's time to
Light the lights.
It's time to experience
The
slowly worsening
Muppets.
dementia as
Muppet Show tonight.
oxygen leaves my brain. Bum, bum, bum.
Remember when Pierce Brosnan hosted the Muppet Show?
Yeah, remember when he was like a big deal for like
He was a huge deal.
Couple years.
A couple years.
a couple of years, and then his other 4 Bond movies sucked.
Boom, boom,
Boom,
boom,
boom, boom,
boom,
boom, boom, boom.
boom. Oh no, not that one.
It's time to light the lights. I'm gonna do a quick check.
We are so close.
Oh my god!
We did it, but is that fake?
No,
Is that real?
no, we're good.
15 minutes. We were 15 minutes late.
That's it was D&D in it. It was
Derek, are you home yet?
It was actually Europe. Literally woke up and was like, "Oi, D&D in it."
Reddit, we did it.
We did it.
We did it, Reddit.
Oh, we
The
did
bacon
it.
narwhals at 15 minutes past
Upvotes
midnight.
to the left.
Upvotes to the left. DAE Legem.
Is this the left? Upvotes to the left.
DAE.
Pumpkin dice. Jack-o'-lantern dice.
Oh, hold on. Casual cactus. Casual cactus.
We did it, gamers.
This looks like a western that they're playing, which is pretty fucking cool.
We did it, gamers.
We did it.
We did it, gamers.
Casual cactus. We're going to sleep. We're gonna raid cactus cactus. They're doing some.
I
sort of
love you
western.
all.
Hold
I
on.
love you
Raid.
all.
Casual cactus.
Casual cac. Fuck, you beat me
Monkeys
to
and rabbits, loop de loop.
Remember waking up in the middle of the night
Yeah.
and
those
to those
infomercials from the 90s.
infomercials? Anyone remember that shit? In
Oh,
the fucking
people
Shirley
do.
Temple fucking box set, waking up in the middle of the night, like 3
Wait, are we
a.m.?
rating? Oh my god, hold on. It's wait, view. Oh,
That shit was fucking. But wait, there's more.
Are we rating?
And like, why fucking Shirley Temple?
I
of
don't
all
see the
things?
raid anywhere. Where is it?
Like a bridge over troubled waters. Remember that?
I do. I remember
I
all
was
that.
like, holy shit.
Hold on. Can someone in chat? Is there a raid currently
Is
happening?
there a raid? There's no raid.
People are spamming the raid emote.
We got a raid.
How do we raid?
Rich, you got a raid before we go.
Oh, hold on. Is it over here?
Got a raid before you go. I'm gonna pass out. Man, look, we're literally like $1,600. Literally, all of Europe woke up and said, "Hey, Crooked Moon," in it.
Do a raid. Wait, there is no raid. What?
What?
I probably typed it in wrong.
Oh, I've got work to do after this.
No, I know the thing. They might have gone offline. /raid. Casual cactus.
Casual cactus.
There's a problem starting a raid. Please try again in a minute. I don't have a minute.
No, I think no raid. I just think we just say.
Well,
goodnight.
I'd like to raid.
It's good to pass on the joy
But is it even like?
and
does
the
anybody even stick
lure.
around?
You know what I mean?
Browse. Hold on. I'm gonna just real quick. Just real quick.
Borb says good night. Cream cheese says good night. You need cream cheese. Real full cream cheese is in my room.
This guy's name is Brigsby.
Hype chain may have stopped the raid, actually.
Is that true?
Maybe.
Thank you for the hype train. Can we thank some folks real quick? Dumb guy with 100 bits. It's 46 minutes ago. Why is there a hype train? Not Stalin with 1,000 bits. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we got all these. What the hell? What the hell, Twitch? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I was typing it wrong. You know, I like to raid, but casual cactus. Yeah, it wasn't working. Oh, it's a rerun. What the fuck? Okay, we're not raiding. Goodbye, everybody. Good night. Say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I love you all.
We love you. Thank you for helping us hit our goal 15 minutes late.
Hey, oi! Oi! Crooked moon goal, innit?
What's this, man?
Woke up this morning.
Hey, why is you
Put some peas on toast. Got 2 eggs and some bloody mash.
And then